And the art of punches when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know. And the art of punches when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He do two punches that sound like one. Yo, welcome back to the channel, guys. Joanne, how's it going? Crafty. You know, we like when the members show up to the live streams, man. Thank you, guys. Cut the music. Oh, man. Got a little bit of heartburn tonight. How's it going today, guys? Good morning, man. Hopefully everybody's doing, having a good day, you know what I'm saying? Starting out your day, whether it's just starting out or maybe you're just wrapping it up. Either way, we here for your viewing pleasure, you feel me? I'm doing good, man. Thank you, Joanne. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Crafty, you know, how's it going for you guys? Joanne, how's it going for you guys? Let me know how your day's going. You just waking up or you just laying down for the night? What's going on? Hopefully we can get more of our UK viewers. That's what I'm trying to do with this little random early morning video. Hopefully we can get some good numbers coming in here, you know what I'm saying? Man, I got heartburn. I just drank some lemonade and that shit made me get heartburn. Ooh. Our first video today has come from EWU, Explore With Us. A 4-year-old girl reveals her mommy's horrifying secret. Let's check it out.
I bet you most of his brains are in the back of that hoodie.
That's not something you can just unsee. What do I do now?
We're after James Light again. Listen, if it turns out not to be you, it's not you.
He was unloading until he walked up and smoked.
Ma'am, do you need some water or something?
So I think because it just got snatched out of my body.
Come here, honey. Hang on, come here. Come here, honey.
A young father is shot and killed right in front of his 4-year-old daughter.
And she knew something was wrong with him. You heard her voice. She was like, she seemed very panicked, even for a little kid, that she knew her father was not doing well. You know what I mean? Like, at the very least.
The brazen attack has all the markings of a robbery or a street deal gone wrong, but what looks at first like a random crime begins to take on the shape of an insidious, orchestrated plot to commit murder.
It's our experience. These don't happen at random.
Basically, what I'm hearing is, well, there may be somebody crazy enough.
Yeah, no, that shit ain't random. I think some of his loved ones set him up. Maybe his baby mama. You have acid reflux and it's brutal. You need to eat something to absorb it. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I know I'm gonna go drink some milk or something.
for the family to do it, but I don't know who that is.
Possibility.
I'm not a violent person.
Anybody who had any connection, anybody.
Oh, how was your nap, Crafty? Did you have a dream? I don't ever have dreams anymore. Do you guys dream? I don't think I've had dreams since I was like in my early 20s, maybe like 19. Yeah, like I don't remember dreaming since like high school. Do you guys still have dreams? My wife has really vivid dreams that she can remember, but I can never remember my dreams.
Any connection to this murder will go to prison.
The following report is based on official police records. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On Sunday night, March 19th, 2023, 911 calls come in about a shooting in Navarre, Florida.
Sheriff's Office.
Bruh, it's always Florida. Florida wins again, y'all. Florida wins again.
Hello, I just got off the phone with a family member that said that they just saw someone get shot at the apartments we live in, Cayo Grande.
I got very nervous when I started going down and I saw the man on the floor with blood. Okay. I stopped and I saw a man walking to the
This looks like one of those weekly / motel type of situations people live in.
opposite direction.
What did that man look like?
I know he's white, tall guy, about 6 feet, but I didn't see his face. He just walked away. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
No.
When I was a kid, I remember the dreams. I would always have a dream where I would be caught stealing and I couldn't run. And then I would always have dreams where like my teeth would fall out. And then I would wake up in a panic, like hoping my teeth were still in my mouth.
Really nervous.
No, you're fine. You are doing a great job. You have nothing to worry about, okay?
Santa Rosa Sheriff's deputies swarm the apartment complex and quickly find their victim, along with a tragic bystander.
Hey. What up, Skinny?
Hey, who's in here? Is there anyone in here?
No, Daddy.
Okay.
Daddy.
It's okay. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here, honey.
Damn, they just left that little girl in there, bro. Like they did it in front of her, bro. She had to witness that shit.
Hang on. Come here. Come here, honey. Come here, honey. What kind of GSW is it?
Tape it off. Start contacting neighbors.
Ma'am, did you hear anything?
It's okay.
That's like a fucked up Ready Player One dream for sure. Man, I feel so bad for this little girl, though. I'm pretty sure her dad is shot in the middle of the living room while he was putting away the groceries, it looked like. Somebody just ran in there and attacked him, shot him.
So where's Annie? Hey, let's. Where's mommy work at? Does she at work? Where at? At your house?
Yeah.
Where's your house at?
Anything?
I think the girl's trying to say that the mommy was at the apartment. Even though no one's at the apartment now, it sounded like she was saying my mommy was at my house.
Nothing?
I was like, oh, girls.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
You like stickers?
No.
You want to see a sticker?
No.
A sticker? You want a sticker?
She got some little cowgirl boots. That's cute.
You see it?
This poor little girl. It makes me think of my daughter. I'm getting sad.
Put it on you? Okay, did you hear anything or see anything like that?
We just heard, we were both outside. He's my husband. We just heard a gunshot. It was somewhere over there.
Talk to me.
There was a dude that can't walk this way. He said that he told us to go inside because he said that he heard something. He said that he saw somebody drop. I don't know.
Let's go sit in my truck. It's cold outside. You want to sit in my truck?
No, I want my daddy.
I know. Okay. Well, get your dad.
She's a smart little 4-year-old. They keep trying to distract her with other shit. She is not going for it, bro.
Come here.
In a scene filled with deputies and witnesses, it's only a matter of time before the wires get crossed.
The two guys, not next door, not this door, but the door after that, they saw the man because I couldn't see his face. Yes, them, yeah.
Hey, 235, detain him. Listen, if it turned out not to be you, it's not you. Here, man.
No. They saw him.
Okay. That's just protocol. Okay, if he's involved, we want to.
They are military.
235, he's possibly a witness. That's 10-4. He's a witness. Hold on, man. Sorry. Let me get. You good? Take your cuffs off. I'm gonna take them off. Okay. So somebody up there said it was you.
Oh, okay.
Here, bro.
Ain't that the black dude who was that white lady's wife, or is it or husband, or is this a different black dude? I think it's different. The other dude had like a camo shirt on. At first, in the dark, it kind of looked the same.
I was with him the entire
time. Who's the guy?
Oh no, that is her husband. Yeah, I'm not tripping. That is her husband. Why the fuck was this cop acting stupid?
How you saw? What did he look like? What is he wearing?
It was a white dude.
White man.
6 foot white male.
Wearing like an OCP, like this kind of color hat. He was wearing a sweater as well.
I'm pretty sure that when he was walking, he said, "That's what you get," and he kept talking. But I couldn't hear anything else.
Okay. I've seen him around before. So.
Hey, you help me take this off?
Bro, this shit's crazy because it's the type of places like I grew up in, like these little like weekly type places. There was a point where like my family lived in shit like this, and these are crazy because everything is like furnished and like you have like cable and shit built in. Your electricity's all built into your rent, but people pay like $200-300 a week nowadays for these little fucking motels essentially. And there's always people coming and going, bro. There's always the police around. There's always like drama like this shit. Prostitutes. It's just a fucked up situation for kids.
White guy or black guy? Tall or short?
A little bit taller than you, kind of.
Okay. Heavy or thin?
No, a little bit bigger than you.
Okay.
Not much.
Meanwhile, the deputies attempt to do something that may be impossible. Bring comfort to this little girl.
Hey, baby. It's okay. Do you like Skittles? No. You don't like Skittles? No. You like these? Mommy. Mommy, okay. We'll get Mommy. Okay.
I know, baby. I know. We're going to try to get Mommy, okay?
Nearby, deputies start knocking on doors.
Have you guys heard anything in the last, 15 minutes?
Yeah, I heard a gunshot. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay. Sheriff's office. Hands. What's up, brother? Sorry. Can you come out?
Did you hear anything?
Hey, man, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not trying to say nothing, but it seemed like these cops are treating all the black witnesses a little different, right? Like, the white dude just walked out in his drawers, and they were like, hey, what's up? What'd you see? The black dude answers the door, and they're fucking shining a light in his face. Like, hands, bro, hands. Like, clearly the guy that did it was a 6 foot tall white male. They handcuffed the black guy that walked up to them as the white lady's husband and was like, yeah, I seen some shit. And then they just handcuff him, bro. Like, come on, Florida. Y'all got to do better, bro.
Anything that sounded loud like a gunshot?
Yes. I thought it was my trash can popping. Sir, about 20 minutes ago.
About 20 minutes ago, you heard what? Okay, ma'am.
You're good.
We got a situation, obviously.
I got it.
It's a situation with several dimensions, many of them heartbreaking.
Hey, do you want me to see if somebody's got a teddy bear or something that she may want?
I don't got nothing.
I'll go see if somebody's got something. Yeah, I don't have anything either.
You got to just let her cry it out, bro. She just seen some crazy ass shit, bro. She's a little kid. You just got to let her cry it out, man. She'll fall asleep in that squad car.
Finding out who this little girl is and where her family might be found will first mean making a positive ID of her father.
Colby Vincent.
That look like the victim?
Yeah. Shorter hair.
The tattoos?
Mm-hmm.
Believe to be signal 7, so we want you guys to put a lead on just to verify, but we're not cutting and all that other stuff. So we suspected gunshot wound.
Yeah.
So.
I know I haven't that part.
I'm guessing in her head, in the back of the head. Yeah.
Damn, bro was probably down, like grabbing the groceries, bringing them in the house. And then he got shot. It looks like he's like right in the doorway or the hallway of the apartment.
He got blood spatter up on the door jamb. That's just paint. Is it? That's old paint.
That's a good one, Crafty. Yeah, when has anybody's trash can popped as loud as a gunshot?
Hey, is that him?
Looks like him.
Okay. I just was trying to recognize him because obviously he's blue.
I'd be willing to bet that's his car. He's got Toyota keys right next to him, sir. Looks like he was going inside the house. Somebody walked up, looking at the blood soak on his hoodie. It's all. It looks like somebody just shot him in the back of the head. I bet you most of his brains are in the back of that hoodie.
Police confirm that the victim is 24-year-old Colby Vinson, but it's one of the few things.
Damn, bro was talking shit walking away too. That Asian lady said the shooter was like talking shit, like that's what he gets and shit like that when he was walking away. You didn't even have the heart to shoot him in his face, bro. You shot him in the back of his head in front of his daughter. You a coward.
Things about this crime scene that they're sure about.
What's your instinct telling you?
It's robbery.
Why was he robbing though? His wallet. I have his wallet.
In the doorway, there's some groceries and like some frozen like French fry stuff.
So
bags.
fresh.
That's his car there.
He was unloading until he walked up and smoked his.
I'd be willing to bet it's dope. It's all dope or whatever. He got a 420 chain in his. Yeah.
It's definitely real.
Police also reflect on what they.
Nah, bruh, this shit ain't no robbery. He still got his wallet. And a 420 chain don't mean that we doing dope now. Now, bro do fit the description. Like the victim, he looked like the type that would do some harder drugs. I'm not gonna lie to you. But just the way he's taking care of his daughter, he got his little apartment, he's grocery shopping. I bet you him and his ex used to do drugs. He got his life right, got custody of the kid, and now the junkie ex is jealous. That's just my guess. I think this cop's way off. I don't think it was a robbery.
They've heard from witnesses about the suspect's demeanor following the shooting.
They said they just pulled up on their motorcycles, heard the pop.
Oh,
and that guy
no.
walked by and was like, hey, somebody just got shot.
Oh, that's him. He did it.
And then they said he walked 100%.
Yeah.
This dude was cool, calm, and collected.
Soon, a woman arrives at the scene who can perhaps shed new light on the victim.
Are your grandparents or?
She's grandmother. The baby's grandmother.
Okay, I'll be right back.
This is my best friend. Her kids live upstairs, and they just called her and told me that something's going on over here, and I just want to make sure that she's okay.
The woman says that she's the child's maternal grandmother, and she was concerned that something like this was looming in Colby's future.
I'm Rachel's mom. I'm grandma.
Grandmother. Okay.
She about to start talking shit about the victim. Watch. She know what her family was up to.
What did he do? Can you tell me?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out here. What's your name, ma'am?
Christy Moore. Is Colby okay?
Colby is not okay. Colby is deceased.
What?
So that's why this is imperative that we try to figure out as much information about what's been going on with him lately.
Oh my God. Have you witnessed this?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far.
Oh my God.
What's been going on with Colby lately? What has he been involved with? Who's he been talking to? Anything you know?
Oh my God, to be honest with you, I haven't spoken to him in almost a year because we have been in a custody battle.
Boom, what'd I tell you? What'd I fucking tell you?
With him because he wanted her, but his lifestyle was not something that we really wanted with
His lifestyle wasn't something they wanted with the child. The fact that he has custody tells me that your daughter is a fucking junkie or something. Like they used to do drugs and party together, and I'm pretty sure the kid almost got took away. He got his life straight. Your daughter didn't. That's my guess. Because there would be no reason that he has full custody of the daughter like this and y'all going through a battle.
The court case, I don't know what happened there. It's all got screwed up.
It all got screwed up, man. Colby won. Colby won custody. I fucking knew it, bro.
And
What's going on with court?
they gave him 50-50 custody after not seeing her for an entire year. This is the first time he saw her in a freaking year. Oh my God. And we even said it out loud to the freaking.
She lying. Why she mad at dude? He got shot. She mad at dude. She got something to do with this shit. Or she knows who did this shit or what the plan was. Because if y'all got 50-50, bro, like, why you tripping?
Judge.
That
we were scared of him.
And the way his daughter loved him, the way she cried, that tells me she's seen him more than one time in the last fucking year.
His lifestyle.
Inside Colby's apartment, police find stacks of cash as well as marijuana, discoveries that likely wouldn't surprise Christy.
He got infatuated with drugs, with marijuana. He swore to me that that's all he was doing. We find pictures of him dropping acid and this, that, and the other. He's dropped a lot of weight. He's a manager at some marijuana distribution place.
Yeah, none of that shit has nothing to do. Y'all trying to sit here and dismantle this man's character. He literally works at a dispensary. When I worked at a dispensary, I had all the best weed all the time, and I always had cash because we got tips.
Okay.
I guess I was a fucking retail worker, but they're treating it like a drug dealer, you know?
I'm so sorry I'm burping, but I'm
Hey, Barry, welcome to the chat, my boy. Welcome back.
trying not to throw up.
You're okay.
But I haven't seen him in a year, so has he straightened his life up? I don't know. Obviously, not.
Christy's description of Colby.
What the fuck, bro? The lady just made a joke about bro dying? Yeah, she guilty as fuck. She know what's up. She know what's up. We caught her.
Colby's lifestyle is informative, but the deputy has a more immediate question.
How did you get notified to come up here?
Justin and Shelby live up in something like that. They called their mom.
Okay.
And that's my best friend. Kim is my best friend in the world.
So they called, said something bad
They
had
called
gone
and
on
they said, look,
in
there's
the
cops
building.
everywhere over here. And Kim calls me, because that's just what we do. She calls me, she's like, hey, I'm going to come get you, put your shoes on. We're going to run over to the reserves and check on the kids.
Christy's presence on scene may be somewhat curious, but the most pressing issue of the night is finding the suspect.
I mean, I think this dude's probably taking shelter somewhere at this point. He knows what's going down.
They're either bunkered up in the woods right next door, or they live in here, or they already got a car.
Detectives will also have to talk to the child's mom, 25-year-old Rachel Moore, and let her.
The guy on the motorcycle, there was a guy on the motorcycle, they said, a witness that was pulling off or pulling in, and then some guy was walking past him and said, hey, I think someone just got shot back there. The guy who said, I think someone just got shot, that was the shooter. And he's in one of these fucking apartments right now. He might be in that lady's best friend. Like, you know how the lady said, the grandma said, my best friend called me, her kids live here. He might be chilling with her kids, if not one of those kids.
Her know what happened tonight. They go to her house and gently break the news.
So your daughter is fine. I cannot tell you a whole lot due to being an active criminal investigation, but Colby has passed away.
Where's...
She's safe. She's with your. I assume by now she's already with your mom. She's perfectly safe. Nothing has happened to her. But Colby has passed away. I can't tell you that.
Was she with him?
I don't know all the details. Do you know of anybody that would want to hurt him?
I don't... I've pushed him out of my life as far as possible.
Sure.
So, am I supposed to call somebody and tell them?
She about to be like, I never talked to him. He's such a bad person. I knew this was going to happen. This is why I didn't want my daughter around him.
Like, hey, the week didn't work out. I have my kid back. Like,
I would. What I would do is, you have a lawyer, right, for this? You got an attorney for the child custody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let them. Lawyer, right, for this? You got an attorney?
Did she just say I got my kid back? I told you, bro, dude didn't get granted 50-50 custody. The mom got granted 50-50 custody when she tried to come back in the kid's life. I'm telling you, the way that daughter was crying, She's with that dad every day.
But Colby has passed away. Wow. I can't tell you that.
Was she with him?
I don't know all the details. Do you know of anybody that would want to hurt him?
I don't. I've pushed him out of my life as far as possible.
Sure.
So, am I supposed to call somebody and tell them, like, hey, the week didn't work out, I have my kid back? Like,
I would. What I would do is, you have a lawyer, right, for this? You got an attorney for the child custody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let your lawyer know.
This investigation is still in its infancy, but the detectives find the timing of this custody dispute more than a little coincidental.
It's our experience that these don't happen at random. In regards to custody, is there anybody that would have wanted to harm Colby in regards to that?
No, none of us liked the idea, but none of us actually hurt him. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Her tears are turning off and on way too quick, bro. That grandma's guilty as fuck. She knows something.
The next day, the detectives will bring Christy and Rachel to the station to determine whether this possibility is so ridiculous after all. But tonight, there's one last notification to make.
Are you the father of Colby Vincent? Stepfather. Surprise? Okay.
With Megan? Yeah, she's been supposed. Okay. You come in and talk to her for a minute? Is everything okay? No, it's not.
After a night of unthinkable tragedy, the detectives begin the next day trying to understand the dynamic between Rachel and Colby.
So can you explain the relationship that Colby and Rachel had before they split?
Before they split? It was nice, I guess. I got lied to for a lot of it, but...
What did you get lied to about?
He started down a wrong path with marijuana, and then he got obsessed with it. And he was swearing to me that's all he's doing. And I'm telling Rachel, look, this is what he's telling me. He's telling me that's all he's doing. She's, Mom, it's not it. It's not it. Then I find out that he's selling dope.
He would smoke and drive. He would drop acid. Smoke weed and drive. He would drop acid and drive around. He would
with her in the car?
Yes, with her in the car. After 6 months of my kid being born and me trying to get him to better his life, hey, I was like, buddy, you cannot be the drug dealer with a baby because...
There is no hard drugs in his house. They found weed and weed paraphernalia, it looks like. And he works at a fucking weed dispensary.
It puts her...
This shit is all retail weed, bro. This isn't like black market weed. Look how it's packaged. It's got fucking percentages and terpenes and shit. This shit was all grown in the lab.
In a dangerous situation, I need to go home. If you want to clean up your act and come to my house with me, you can. So I brought him here.
You're not selling dope at my house. Drug test me, take my hair, take my urine, whatever you want. You're not doing that at my house.
He just didn't get his stuff together. So I finally just said, look, this is too much for me. You've got to go. If you're leaving wet wipes in her diaper long enough to cause extreme blisters, if you're going to do these things to her, you said you...
Who the fuck puts wet wipes inside of a diaper, bro? She's just making shit up to try to make him look like a bad father. And that's what murderers always do. They always attack the victim's character.
You wanted to take her to the beach with your family, that's fine. I sent you a spray-on sunscreen. You returned her with extreme water blisters. Like, I asked why you didn't use it. You said, you don't like the way it feels on your hands. It's spray-on.
Yeah.
Please just use it. I sent it with you.
Done too.
Now, mind you, these are pictures of his house. This is Colby's house and Colby's car. There's toys, there's diapers, there's wet wipes, everything a father would need. And look, they're opened, which means he's using them actively.
Long.
Yeah.
She's just lying.
Minimal effort.
Minimum effort.
Rachel tells the detectives that she and Colby
Hey, Bruiser, welcome to the chat, my boy.
separated when her daughter was around 14 months old.
He could only afford to see her for a couple hours on a Saturday while I went to work, and then I came home, or I came to get her, and he was shaking her, and he told me shaken baby syndrome was just a myth, and I was like, it's not. There's billboards about it. I'll quit my job. I don't care. I don't need this.
Rachel says these limited visitations continued until the courts came after Colby's paycheck.
I had her under government-assisted food and government-assisted health insurance. Mm-hmm. And whenever you do that, they go after the other parent for child support. Well,
I mean, if you want to stick up for a murderer, Joanne, go for it. Good joke. Hey, roll tide, man. Shout out Josh.
Whenever that went through, 14 days later, he turned around and said, oh, well, all of a sudden I can get her 50-50. I'm definitely not comfortable with that. At that point, I've got a lawyer, and he said that if she gets hurt on his watch, it's just as much my fault as it would be his fault, because there is nothing in writing or anything that says that she was supposed to be there or he was the one with her. So if she accidentally grabs his Coke or acid or whatever he leaves laying around and eats it and overdoses and dies, I go to jail because of child neglect and abuse and death. And so I said no.
Rachel.
Bro, that's definitely not how that works. That's not how that works if y'all don't live together.
Says that
she's so like over dramatic on the shit that don't matter. Like all this lady really had to do was be sad that her baby father died and concerned about her daughter, and she probably would have got away with this shit. But she's saying a lot of things that are making the police be like, my spidey senses, this lady seems guilty.
Cut Colby out of their daughter's life for the next 10 months.
I didn't want her to be put in a situation because I could see that this is where his life was going. What if she saw this? Then where do you go? That's not something you can just unsee.
This is among Christie's top concerns as well.
How much did she see and how
They worried because they know that little girl is smart and she will tell if she recognized that person. Once she's able to calm down and talk to the police, she's going to give the kids, the police, the info they need. Watch.
Kids are resilient. I understand that because
Hopefully she didn't see anything. Obviously, if she discloses, Mr. Patrol will talk about more avenues after that. When you were taking her home, did she say anything?
on the way home, she says, Daddy's sleeping on the porch. She was buying medicine.
Back with Rachel, the detectives take her back to the day her custody.
Now they lying. Daddy's buying medicine. He's sleeping on the porch. None of that shit happened, bro. She trying to make it seem like he was sleeping off some drugs in front of her. Like, damn, this man can't even rest in peace, bro. Y'all attacking his character still.
Dispute with Colby finally went in front of a judge.
It absolutely sucked. I went in, and since it got moved up a couple days, my side of the case and everything didn't get turned in time. So it really looked like I just said, no, I don't want you to see our kid anymore. Bye. And then turned around 10 months later and said no again. She didn't turn in. She didn't get to see any of my parenting classes, anything that I did. And it was any of
now she's sitting here blaming the judge, bro.
the pictures, any of the evidence, anything. She really looked at me and told me that I was a spiteful mother. They said, we're going to do week to week. I said, okay.
This judgment giving Colby 50-50 custody was handed down on Monday, March 13th, only 6 days before Colby was shot. His stepfather says it was an emotional day.
We walk in the room. Colby's just crying. Like, it's like, oh no, what happened? And the lawyer said, don't worry, those tears of joy.
The decision was made that the 4-year-old girl would go to her father on Sunday, and an arrangement was made to do the
Was that Colby's stepdad or the girl's stepdad? I didn't catch that.
His stepfather says it was an emotional day.
Oh, his stepfather. So that's his dad. Okay.
Off in the parking lot of...
What happened? And the lawyer said, don't worry, those tears of joy.
The decision was made that the 4-year-old girl would go to her father on Sunday, and an arrangement was made to do the handoff in the parking lot of a local supermarket.
What time did you drop her off?
6:30.
6:30? And where was that at?
Publix. But I knew to be there because...
That's in the bar?
Yeah, it says it right here.
Did you actually physically hand her off to him then?
No. No, I figured it would probably be easiest and best for our child that if my mom handed her to him and said, hey, this is what's going to happen. I hope you have a great week. I'll see you later. And she asked him, hey, I know you have to work this week. Do you need child care? I'm right here. I can even come do it at your house if you want. He said, no, I've got it all figured out. Tell Nunu you'll see her on Sunday. And then just turned around and walked away.
Colby's parents, who drove him that day, said that he was ecstatic to be reunited with his daughter.
And he goes, I see her. And I said, hold on, you want me to follow you and video it? And he said, no, I got it. Mom. And then we saw him coming back a few miles over, and he was just like grinning from ear to ear.
We could see him walking across the parking lot. They were both smiling and talking, so we knew it went good. So we were at ease. And we come up, and she showed us her new cowboy boots.
The couple brought Colby and his daughter back to his apartment, where they'd made up a bedroom especially for her.
Hey, you want to see your new room? Yeah. She goes back there. Of course, Megan and her mother had it all decorated with all new toys and new bed. And
Yeah, I got your joke, Joanne. I got your joke entirely. I was with you. I was with you.
She just diving into her toys, playing with them.
We told him we were going to go because we wanted him to be able to spend time alone. And then we went home.
It's just sad how happy he was. But that was Sunday.
On Rachel's side of the family, the mood last night was darker, but she insists they had nothing to do with Colby's murder.
We'll pray about it. We give it to God. That's who we are. We're not, let's start a war. That's not us. I'm not a violent person.
Who could be a violent person?
I don't keep violent people around me.
Bro, she keep putting herself, like, I don't think one time the cops has asked her, did you do this shit? And she keeps responding like they've asked her that.
Okay, so I want to put you in my shoes for just a second and make you
understand.
Well, and this is why we're trying to clear out as many people as we can and talk to as many people as we can, and this is why. Okay, so we'll start with going back to court. Okay, obviously this has been a long standing court battle, and it did not go in your favor. So the very day that he gets to meet up and take his daughter, who he hasn't seen in
almost a year. Yeah.
He turns up deceased.
Right. You can see why I'm panicking.
Okay.
I know how this looks for me, y'all.
I know.
And in the category of things that don't look quite right, the detectives ask again about the odd way Christy materialized at the scene last night.
How did you...
Bro, Christy just popped up. Yeah. Christy just spawned at the motherfucking murder scene right after that shit happened. Like, hey guys, I heard something happened over here. What's going on? Like 20 minutes after, dude's body's not even cold yet. She already spawning up like a fucking NPC on a video game. Just, hey guys.
You come to find out what was going on?
I'm nosy.
What happened?
She is nosy. You know, in that apartment complex, my mom's got a best friend that has kids that are 30, 40 years old. I don't know how old they are, but they live there too with their kids.
We were nervous about her being gone for a week. We really were. So I called. I'm like, hey, just keep an eye out. If you see her out at the park or, you see her around, just let me know that she's okay. I guess the police woke up Dustin. So he said, Mom, it's downstairs. I don't know, but I'm just letting you know there's a lot of cops here.
Oh, she's like, hey, I'm going to ride with Ken somewhere. So, oh, okay, it's late, but okay, I didn't think anything of it.
But the detectives find it strange that Christy didn't tell Rachel that police were all over Colby's apartment complex.
It's odd that information did not get pushed to you.
Why stress me out more?
That's the little part that they've been practicing this story. They were practicing this story all night, practicing their story. That's why they had the same little, she's nosy, I'm nosy. But this detail they forgot to go over. And then they probably asked her, Did you know there was police at Colby's apartments or around Colby's area when your mom and Kim left? No, they didn't tell me that. And that fucked up their story because the mom probably told her she told her that.
Knowing that my world's already stressed at max.
Well, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't
I go?
Yeah. If there was something going on there, why would you not want to be there? Why would?
Because I'm not nosy. Because if I can stay at home and try to go to sleep instead of stressing out and stalking my baby daddy, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. As far out of sight, out of mind goes, that's what I'm gonna try to do. It wasn't my choice to hand her over. It was the judge's. I had to, because otherwise, contempt of court, I go to jail.
But you can see how all these scenarios are going to work out in your favor on the same day that he winds up dead. You can understand how conveniently that ends up working in your favor.
Hey guys, if you're new around here, definitely hit that subscribe button. It helps out a lot. We're on the road to 10,000. We're like, what are we, like 40 away from 5,600? So that'll really help us out, or 5,500. So help us out there. Definitely smack that like button. Let's get back to the video.
Right?
Okay. Well, how can I make it not? Because you know where I was. You know who I was with. You know what I was doing. You know who I contacted. What else can I do other than flat out tell you?
Well, who else could have done this?
I do not know. This is why I did not want my child there.
Rachel insists she had nothing to do with it, but Colby's mother and ex-girlfriend have suspicions to the contrary.
Can you think of anybody that would want to harm Colby in this manner?
I would think of her.
Okay. And then why is that?
Because she didn't win.
Whenever he told me he got custody of her, I, in the back of my mind was, really scared for him because I knew how much, she wanted to be in control over the whole situation. I don't know why, but I just felt like something was going to happen to him, but I tried not to, think about that. Rachel's fiance was posting pictures with guns and money and stuff on his Instagram. And
I told you I thought the shooter was her boyfriend. I told you. We haven't heard nothing about her new boyfriend at all. So I had a feeling he was the suspect.
And set it to private just recently.
Santa Rosa detectives speak to him as well, hoping he may have answers they aren't getting from Rachel and her mother.
In this game, coincidences typically are not coincidences. I don't think it's a coincidence. The same night that the custody exchange happens for the first time in a year and a half, Colby gets killed in front of his apartment, right? I don't think that's a coincidence, right? I think that there's more at play here. I can certainly understand why, right, someone would get that upset, right? I'm a father, I've got 2 kids. If all of a sudden I'm going to have to turn my kids over to a deadbeat drug user, there is not a thing in this world I wouldn't do to prevent that from happening, right?
We're trying to legal way.
Right. You don't know anybody that would have possibly done this on Rachel's behalf.
I do not.
Okay. Did Rachel ever tell you that she was going to have someone kill him?
No.
Okay. Do you think Rachel's capable of having someone kill him?
Honestly, no. I don't.
Is there anybody else who lives in the neighborhood there that has a violent history that maybe would have done this?
Not that I know of.
Okay. And I find it strange that y'all keep saying "not that I know of," because that's the same words that she's saying. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Right? Because I know for a fact there's nobody that's going to go kill somebody on my behalf.
Honestly, we live on a circle. I stay at the back side of it. Whatever happens on the front side of it.
Right. So, basically what I'm hearing is, well, there may be somebody crazy enough in the family to do it, but I don't know who that is.
Possibility.
In her interview, Rachel says that the first time she knew anything was amiss last night was when her mom sent her a 3-word text, "Answer the door."
So when I answered the door and it was detectives and they had all of that to say, I panicked. I said, "Where's my kid?"
You notice that though? They all have similar speech patterns. They keep using the same phrases and shit. The mom, the daughter, and the new boyfriend. It's because they planned this shit. This shit is all planned, and they were rehearsing what they were gonna say last night, and now this is the showtime. But they're failing. They're bad actors.
What do I do now? And I'm still in that situation. What do I do now? That's where I'm at. It's because, what do you do now? It's because you flat out said this isn't what you want to happen, because this might happen, and then it happens. There.
But the detectives are skeptical that Rachel was as surprised as she claims.
You know, I'm trying to give you this opportunity to be real clear about what, maybe even an idea you have in your head about something that could have happened. And the reason why I say that is we have a picture of the person who did this. I don't want you to be caught off guard if it turns out it's someone you know. Because if it does turn out that you're withholding information and our investigation leads to you withholding information, then how would that work out?
But I don't know.
In favor.
The investigators take her phone. When she steps into the hallway to complain, a detective lays out some hard facts. They know exactly who killed Colby, and furthermore, they know that she's been communicating with the killer. Her response is to become silent and stare at the floor.
I know it was something to do with her. I feel like she was really upset that Colby won custody. Her and her mom are very, not good people. And I feel like, I know they probably did that.
The detective tells Rachel that they know she reached out to her former stepfather in Alabama, a man named Jason Curtis. The detective invites Rachel and her mother to go back into the interview room, where the two have a brief but
Dang, her stepdaddy did it, bro. How stupid you gotta be?
Intriguing
That's not even your real daughter, bro.
exchange.
Oh, he knows. He knows. I'm gonna say that Jason called me and I called in.
Did you tell your mom what's going on?
No, I figured I could tell us all at the same time.
Okay.
She lying. Y'all was in there whispering like cameras can't pick up whispers. What the fuck?
Is this something I need to sit down
Yes.
and throw up?
Yeah, you might.
I'm gonna sit on the living room floor then.
Okay.
Would you like me to grab you?
These people, you would think one of them got killed. They so fucking dramatic.
That probably wouldn't be a bad idea, seeing how it fits into probably lose my chance.
But as Christy struggles to keep it down, her daughter starts coughing it up.
I called Booger on Monday and told him about the court date with Jason Curtis. And I was panicking then. And he told me not to worry about it, that it wouldn't be something that you gotta worry about. And I messaged him, told him everything that was going on. And he had sent me pictures of knives and guns.
She gonna try to say she just vented to her father figure about the custody case and he took it into his own hands. That's not the case, bro.
And it's Renaissance. But I didn't think anything of it because he lived far away, and he's just, I told him thanks for making me feel better. Just genuinely, just needed to know. Just needed you to know.
What did he send you the pictures of the knives and guns in? Was it on text message, Facebook?
Messenger, but I thought that was that to have.
Facebook Messenger, right.
Yeah. After what I deleted that immediately as soon as everything hit the fan. I was like, oh wow, this is probably bad. This probably looks awful.
Hey Derek, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you supporting the channel.
I called him throughout the week and I was telling him, because he talks to me, I grew up with him as my backbone of the dad. Like, my dad wasn't around much, but he was, so.
You think he would actually come down here and shoot him?
I don't know, but he did tell me not to worry about it. And he called last night and said that I don't have to worry about it and everything's fine.
And what did you say?
What do you?
She gonna try to blame it on bro. I wonder if he dumb enough to take this charge for her and act like she didn't know what was going on.
Talking about, huh? He said, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It'll be fine, but I gotta go. And he just hung up. No, but I gotta go. I gotta put my in the wind. Gotta go. I was like,
And that's what he told you?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Ma'am, are you okay? You need some water or something?
No.
Ma'am, Ma'am, do you need some water or something?
I don't know what I need right now. My soul, I think, because it just got snatched out of my body.
These are disturbing revelations, but there's still much about this case that remains unknown.
When you gave him the update, did you say anything else, or make anything that would make him believe, like, I need to do this?
Other than your daughter crying, puking, other than saying I did everything that I could, I don't know.
Did Jason know him while you guys were dating?
No.
How did he know where he lived at?
I don't know.
Did you give that information that had his address on it to anybody?
Now listen, I want to make sure you understand, when we do a forensic download of your phone, it's not going to capture just what we get on our phone. If we have to come back later and say, well, what's this about, then that's not going to look good, right?
You're come back later a lot. I didn't think he would. I told him I would pay for his gas. This looks awful for me.
Did you actually?
The mom over here fake throwing up, bro. You see this shit? This shit is ridiculous. Her fake ass cries. They about to throw she basically throwing her stepdad under the bus at this point.
No, I didn't. When I tell you, I didn't know. I didn't know. When I got the call, I didn't know.
This bitch sound like a Tubi movie, bro. Like, oh my God, this sounds like the worst acting in a movie I've ever seen. What the fuck? Her fake panting? Let me replay that. I don't know.
When I tell you, I didn't know. I didn't know. When I got the call, I didn't know. This looks so bad.
Hey, that was like, what was them commercials? Fuck, what was them shampoo commercials? Fuck. Where them women would be washing their hair and then they would start breathing all heavily like they were orgasming. Oh man, my mom used to use that shampoo. What the fuck? I can't remember.
But the detectives still feel like they haven't gotten the whole story.
So after you talked to him on Monday, did you talk to him daily after that, or was it just Monday and then that was it?
I don't know. It was Monday, Friday. I think I talked to him all weekend, which makes it look even worse.
Did you know any of this, Mom?
No, I did not know any of this.
Why would you put my daughter in that situation?
Is he?
Why wouldn't he? Okay, this sounds especially coming probably to a cop. Why wouldn't he wait till my kid was gone? Why?
Do you all know him to be violent in nature like this?
Booger, yes.
I would never think that he would actually kill somebody.
The detective should have.
She all the way. The daughter is all the way like, fuck it. Stepdad got to go to jail. I never really liked his ass anyway. And the mom is like, well, I never thought he would be like this. And the daughter's like, Booger, yeah, he's super violent.
Your house and told you that
I wanted to puke.
Colby was killed.
I immediately asked where my kid was, if she.
Bro, it's going to bug me. I'm going to have to Google it. Like, I need to know what the fuck the name of that brand was.
Saw anything. I thought, I didn't know what happened. I didn't know if she had said anything. I thought, oh my God, how could you do this to her? How could you do this to me? What's the situation you're gonna put us all in? I panicked.
The news that her ex-husband may be responsible for Colby's death leaves Christy needing some air, but she leaves Rachel with a final devastating thought.
That's not our decision, and that's not what we're doing right now. Okay, I don't want you to think that.
I just had to share that. I'm sorry.
Okay, I don't want you to go that direction. We haven't mentioned that to anybody, and we haven't
Herbal Essence. Herbal Essence was the name of the shampoo. That was it. Herbal Essence. I remember that shit.
Even made any phone calls. So I don't want you to jump to conclusions right now.
Please don't do that. I didn't do this.
I don't want you to jump ahead right now. Okay?
Sir, can I get out when I get there?
Yes, ma'am. The same way we come in.
Sir, please.
I didn't do this. I'm sorry without that. Please don't take her.
With Christy out of the room, the detectives zero in on just how much Rachel knew when Jason called her last night.
What he says to you makes you so sick to you.
And when he said, I gotta go, I can't talk right now, I gotta put my in the wind.
What did you believe?
I believe.
Yeah, it was Herbal Essence. I just Googled it. I had to Google that shit.
That he was here. I believed that he hurt him and that my kid had to witness it and that it was going to come on to me and that he just ruined my life. I've never been more scared in my life. Sitting right here with all of my cards laid on the table. Y'all have my life in your hands. Literally. I did not do this. I did not know he would do this. I did have an idea of who it would have been early on. And I'm sorry I withheld that. But it scared me right out the get-go because of the fact that look how it looks for me.
The detectives ask her about any messages that may look particularly damning once they recover them.
They're gonna look bad. Like the one that says, at this point I would pay for your gas money if it meant I didn't have to wet my sheets at 25 years old. That's gonna look really bad for me. The pictures of...
She sent bro gas money. She told him, I will pay for your gas money to take care of it. They're probably going to find cash apps or bank transfers of her sending him money for gas to get from wherever the fuck he is to Florida.
Take your pick.
Hey, Crafty, thank you. Thank you for the high five, brother. Appreciate the love. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
Of the swords or the knives and I jokingly said whatever would be easiest to carry. It says, well, maybe I need to go hunting. I said, well, I have an address. It's not even much of a hunting party. That's in text messages. That's gonna look very bad.
The detectives wrap up their conversation with Rachel and make their exit. It isn't long until she gets answers.
She dumb as fuck. Her dad was trying to talk in code like, baby, I need to come out there and go hunting. And she was like, fuck hunting, I'll just send you the address. She knows it's all in the phone. She already gave him the phone.
See to leave.
What?
Can I help you, Matt?
I'm just in here.
Is there anything you need for the moment, or I can check with the detectives you were talking to. I think they're doing something at the moment. If you just have a quick seat, I'll go confirm with them. And
If I'm not allowed to get my phone back and we're done with our questions, can I just...
so, as I said, I'm not working this case, so I gotta see if they have anything else for you.
Okay.
Just, if you wanna have a seat again, I'll go get them, okay?
If Rachel is in a hurry to get this investigation to the next stage, the detectives decide they can accommodate her.
Rachel?
Yeah, they about to arrest her ass. You ain't going home. What the fuck? You realize what the hell you just told the police?
We talked to our state attorney, based on all the information. He's advised we're going to place you under arrest right now, okay? I don't want you to fight us or anything about this right now. I just want you to understand this is just a very early point in the investigation.
What's fucked up is now her daughter ain't gonna have no parents. Her daughter ain't gonna have no one to take care of her. Hopefully his parents get custody of the baby now. They seem like pretty normal people.
Investigation, and
if you place me under arrest for something that I didn't do, it goes on my record and everybody can see it.
No, it doesn't. This is just the first step, okay?
I didn't do this.
Well, you got to give yourself a chance that coming clean and being honest really does make a difference in a lot of ways.
Oh, yeah?
Going to the county jail is not a prison sentence. Okay, so don't treat it that way. Okay, but it's just part of what has to happen.
Okay, what am I being arrested for?
Right now, we're gonna charge you with tampering.
With murder, bro. Conspiracy. Hey, conspiracy to commit murder. Be Wise Open Eyes. Welcome to the chat, my boy. We know we love it when the members show up to the live stream. Appreciate you showing up today.
And they're gonna look at accessory after the fact charges. Okay.
Accessory to murder? I didn't do this.
Rachel has to wait for her transport to jail, which gives her time to ponder the situation she's in.
Honestly, my next step is to sit still. Sit still and be told what to do next. Let somebody else make me a bird in a cage. It feels like the longer I live, the more of a show it just becomes. Somebody else shoots somebody else, and I get arrested with homicide charges. I think I'm ready for a nap, bro.
You literally gave the dude the address and the gas money to do this shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, man. I'm going to the jailhouse. They give you new clothes. Guess what? I don't have any freaking panties on. These handcuffs. I can't even burp properly.
Is this the
lawyer that advised me not to speak to you guys today? He said I can pretty much guarantee you that if you go in there and talk to them today, they're going to arrest you.
While this prediction seems to have come true, police know that Rachel wasn't the one who pulled the trigger last night. To track down Jason Curtis, they'll have to rely on the cooperation of the police in Coleman County, Alabama, who are planning to move in soon. In the meantime, the next...
Damn, bro, was from Bama, Roll Tide. I thought he was coming from Cleveland. He just had that Cleveland look to me.
Next chapter in Rachel's life begins.
Have you ever been to jail before?
Not the county jail.
Okay. Yeah, it's not as bad as you see on movies and stuff. You'd be okay. Especially in Santa
Honestly, if
Rosa.
you have toilet paper, I'm good.
Yeah, our jail's not. Scambian's jail's terrible, but our jail, it won't be that bad.
I'm not worried about jail being bad. I'm worried about my child being arrested for something that I didn't do. My baby daddy got shot, and I am going to jail, even though I have no gun residue on me. I'm wondering if I'll ever get to see my daughter again. I'm wondering if my freaking Diet Coke is flat.
I hate her speech pattern, bro. Like, nobody cares. Like,
Pretty.
Police lights will flash.
She talks like she has something important to tell you, but there's nothing. Her words hold no weight. You know what I mean?
Flash again the next morning when deputies in Alabama arrest 53-year-old Jason Curtis a few blocks from his home.
When did this happen? From what I was told, it happened Sunday. I was at work Sunday. We're right down here on 69 Highway, right across from S&S. Yeah. Building them other buildings. But you are being placed under arrest for that warrant right now. And Florida's on their way up here, that particular county or city or whatever it is, the officers are coming from there. But you do that from.
Yeah, I hate that term too, Joanne. I think it makes people sound stupid when they use it.
Anything you say can't.
Rachel's mind may have been all over the place last night, but Jason keeps coming back to a single word.
It's stupid, man. What we're going to do is stupid. It's stupid. I was in the infantry for 12 years. Guys, it's stupid. Y'all know my dad. Y'all know my mom. You know.
But even before they get Jason Curtis in an interrogation room, the deputies find something that may be of some relevance.
That gun in the car is probably the one he used.
The .38 special revolver in Jason's truck is neither the first nor the last piece of evidence connecting him to a murder. He says he knows nothing
Bro just driving around with the murder weapon still? What a dumbass.
About.
So the reason we're here is there was a warrant put out for your arrest, all right, for the murder of Colby
Vincent.
Vincent. All right. Does that name even sound familiar to you?
No.
All right. You have a stepdaughter, Rachel, correct?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a stepdaughter named Rachel?
Yes.
Okay. What was Rachel's ex-boyfriend?
Booger ain't finna say shit to these police. I could tell from his demeanor. He ain't saying shit. Or he might tell. He might tell. But right now, I think he's not going to tell without a lawyer. I think he's going to get a lawyer before he confesses to anything. But, hey, if you guys are new to the channel, man, I see a lot of people in here. Please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. All we do over here is true crime. If you like what we do, you can always drop a gift, super chat, Venmo, Cash App, like, sub, all of it's wanted and needed. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Let's get back to the show.
Okay, I didn't know his name. I've never met him.
All right, so this incident, obviously, I mean, you've been given some details, happened on Sunday, this past Sunday. Can you tell us where you were at all day?
Yeah, I was at home most of the day.
Okay. Was anybody home with you?
My wife.
Okay. Can she verify that?
Yeah. I don't really want to answer any questions till I know what's going on. I mean, I know Rachel was having trouble with something about custody, but I ain't had nothing to do with that family.
Yeah, Josh Jinx.
10, 15 years.
What do you know about the custody stuff?
All I know is that Rachel and him didn't want him to have the baby, and I don't know what happened.
I'm just going to put it out there. You're lying. I can tell.
I was home that morning.
Because we already talked to your wife.
Yeah. We did go to Florida.
Okay. And what time did you guys go to Florida?
I don't remember what time of the day it was. Is that around lunchtime, I guess?
Jason's new admission that he traveled nearly 300 miles to Florida on Sunday matches the story told by his girlfriend, Angela Fawcett.
What's that, like a 5-hour drive? That's like a 10-hour drive round trip.
But I miss the beach so much, and I talk about it all the time. And so it was like spur of the moment. You know, let's just, we've just got the day, let's just drive down there.
Yeah.
And
when was this?
Sunday morning. He wanted to show me where he used to live. Let's see, we went through Milton, I think. And then it was the next little town, Navarre.
Damn, so I don't even think this lady knew what was going on. Cause I was gonna say, bro, like, as a wife, like if your husband, ladies, if your husband was like, I gotta go kill somebody for my stepdaughter, that's a grown woman and I haven't been around in like 10 years, like, wouldn't you be like, no, honey, that's your old family. Like that's not, this is your family now, right? Like you wouldn't let people go murder people for people that left you by the wayside, right?
The only person I remember him talking to was the guy at the liquor store, because it's the liquor store he always went to. And
Hey, Lisa, welcome to the chat. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. Thank you for showing up today.
Yeah.
They used to play music together because he's a musician.
You remember what liquor store that is?
I don't remember the name of it. It was right next to like a sports bar and grill or something.
Not only has Angela admitted being in Navarre Sunday night, the couple's trip to the liquor store puts them in the very same Publix parking lot that the child custody exchange took place. Surveillance cameras at the sports bar Angela mentioned show a Volkswagen Beetle matching hers driving into the parking lot at 6:27 p.m. and leaving at 6:51
He was scouting them and then he followed them home.
1 p.m. The custody exchange happened precisely between those times.
Well, I just want to let you know that Rachel went to jail yesterday for accessory to first-degree murder.
What's she got to do with it?
Well, she's fixing to spend the rest of her life in prison. Now, I want you to be the person to stand up and say, are you the reason that she's in prison right now and that she's in jail?
No, she asked me if I had a room so she could come stay with me. And I told her that she'd be breaking the law to be kidnapped.
Did you talk to
Hey, what up, Michelle? Welcome to the chat.
Rachel at all while you were down in Florida?
While I was down in Florida?
No.
Let's talk about your communication. What kind of conversations have you had with Rachel recently?
It's mostly about, she's just upset.
Real upset?
Yeah, very upset. She said she had pictures of...
What kind of information did Rachel share with you?
All she said was the court ruled in his favor and they wouldn't even look at the pictures of where the baby had been abused and burnt. And she said that he was selling drugs out of that apartment.
So what did you do to help take care of her?
Nothing. I told her to pay attention to her mother, or to do what her mom says. What can I do?
What did you do is the question.
I'm not going to go to jail the rest of my life for something I did not do.
But you're going to let Rachel do it?
If
That's
she's
how much you
guilty,
love her.
there's nothing I can do about it.
So it's an accident that we're sitting in front of you?
No, it's not.
Okay, so
Booger starting to smarten up here in jail. He realized, fuck, I just fucked my shit up. No, I didn't do nothing. If she did that shit, she did that shit, bro. I didn't do nothing. I told you, Booger he not fucking with these cops, bro. I can tell from his body language.
So tell me why it's not an accident that you're in that chair right there in handcuffs.
Because you believe I shot somebody? Well, since I didn't, you can't prove it. So I don't know what to tell you.
How do you know the victim was shot? No one told you that.
They told me that this morning.
Who did?
The guy that had me down on the highway, it was 69 highway when I was arrested.
The detective notes in his report that Jason was not told this by the Coleman County Sheriff's Office, who only stated that the arrest warrant was for murder. Regardless, the detective says it's remarkable how far his story has come in such a short time.
When we started this conversation, you said you was at home all day.
No, he asked if I was at home at all that day, and I said yes.
You started that. It wasn't until you said that we talked to the wife that you said, yeah, we went to Florida.
I don't no information until I found out what's going on.
Right, that's a big part of the day. A 5-hour drive. What'd you do on Sunday? I don't know. We sat around the house. Oh, we also took a 5-hour drive.
I was first waiting to see if it was in your damn business.
No, you're fishing out information. You're trying to figure out how much we know. But we know enough that you're sitting there.
I know I didn't do it.
I just want you to have the opportunity to prove where your true loyalty is.
My loyalty lies with her.
You're a tough enough guy to drive down and murder somebody for your stepdaughter, but you're not man enough to say you did it to protect her. But you're going to let her ride for this crime and lose her child. That's how much you're going to take care of her. So did you really take care of her?
Something I didn't do. I can't help what's going on with her. I would help her, yes, but going down there and commit murder, no.
Meanwhile, the shocking seriousness
Booger just literally said he would not do the exact thing he just did, bro. That's hilarious.
of the situation
His wife, I don't think she knew what the fuck was going on, bro. Maybe not until they were driving back to Alabama.
dawns on Angela.
I didn't want Jason to drag a lot of people down with him. Do you know what I mean? Like, Jason made a bad decision in the heat of the moment, I think, based on emotions.
Hey, what up, handyman? Welcome to the chat, my boy.
Trying to do the right thing to help her out.
So you're telling me he killed somebody? This can't be real.
But as upset as she is, Angela says that Jason would never do such a thing, and that furthermore, he didn't have the opportunity.
The only person we talked to in Florida was the liquor store guy that he used to go to that liquor store all the time. There was no fight with anybody, and the only time we were apart was like when he went to the bathroom.
Where did y'all stop to go to the bathroom?
Maybe a Tom Thumb.
That was a gas station he was at?
Yeah.
Do you remember what was around you? I mean, what was like, what? Anything else that was around the Tom Thumb?
I think there was a hotel.
Both a Tom Thumb gas station and a Hampton Inn hotel can be found in close proximity to the Cayo Grande apartments. But Angela insists that Jason was never out of her sight for more than a few short minutes. The detectives turn up the heat on Jason, hoping that Angela's predicament will push him to confess.
How far do you want to keep taking this? How many people do you want to see in jail tonight?
Yeah, they finna threaten to lock up his wife now to see if he'll give any reaction to it.
Right now, you got Rachel, you got you got your wife. So you don't think it's a crime to drive someone across state lines to commit a murder? But you're going to let all kinds of people go to prison for you?
Don't take my kindness for weakness, okay? Don't insult my intelligence.
Well, then use your intelligence and realize the big picture here. We've been watching your house since 3 o'clock in the morning.
I had this knock on the door.
And then the second that your wife left for work this morning after waking you up, she was detained and her car was impounded, and we're doing a search warrant on the car right now, and she's fixing to get charged and extradited to Florida for accessory to first-degree murder.
You because she has nothing to do with it.
Because that's what I
with me the whole time.
No, because that's what I exactly. She was with you the whole time.
And I didn't do it.
She was with you the whole time. That's exactly.
Bro, finna let all these women burn, bro. Why'd you do this shit in the beginning? Why'd you do this shit to begin with if you was gonna let them all burn, bro? What the fuck?
What she said to.
I don't mean to be stern with you, but you're kind of being so. If I was going to do it, nobody would know about it.
I think that's what you tried to accomplish and didn't happen.
Bro out here trying to be Agent 47 from Hitman.
So talk about sending her a picture of a choice of weapons, swords, knives, gun. What's the best option?
I sent her that picture. Also sent her a picture of my motorcycles, my guitars, and everything.
Quit diverting. Why? All you're going to keep saying is that, yes, all the evidence looks bad. All the evidence points to me. All the evidence looks bad. I was there the day he was shot. I was there. Mm-hmm. You're going to say that over and over and over and over and over again, and the only thing you're going to go with is, I didn't shoot the man? Why are you lying about it?
Mm-hmm.
How many, you understand who's going to go to prison for this for you? Understand how the law works. Let me give you the example of a bank robbery. If the bank robbery happens here, but this person who's not even at the bank robbery rents the car that they do the robbery in, that person goes to jail for bank robbery. Anybody who had any connection to this murder will go to prison. Maybe you could just own it for a minute.
I didn't kill the man. I don't know.
And save your wife. Okay. Fine.
Not admitting something I didn't do.
But despite Jason's steadfast commitment to his story, detectives find one last crucial piece of evidence in the car he and Angela took to Florida.
In the center console right off the rear shift here, we found this note. I want you to take a look at the note.
What does that say?
So it says 77.
Yes, I know the numbers, but I can't make.
Cayo Grande, Navarre.
That's a word?
Yep.
Red toy?
Red.
By
Red Toyota by Vic. That's his car and his address. That's the car and the address. He had that shit written down on a piece of paper.
Vincent?
Colby Vincent.
I mean, this handwriting matches all the notes and stuff that are in his.
Oh, it looks like his handwriting.
Well, that's the note that we found that was inside of your car, and that's the name, that's the address, where the murder occurred. So you weren't aware of that information at all?
I love him. I can't believe this, and I'm not going to.
I feel bad for her. I feel like she was used as like a mule to take him to go do that shit, and she didn't know. She was probably sleeping in the hotel or something, and he went out for a walk and did this shit.
Are you upset because he got caught, or are you upset because you didn't know this was happening? You didn't know this happened kind of in front of you.
I'm not stupid or anything.
He killed the person whose name is on that piece of paper, who drives that car, who's in the presence of that little girl.
He wouldn't do that.
He 100% did that.
A couple months later, detectives get their first real look at the data from Jason's cell phone. It locates him at the Cayo Grande apartment complex from 7:56 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. on the night of the murder. It shows him returning to the parking lot at 8:45 p.m. before leaving again at 9:39. The police report states that the shooting was reported to the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office at 9:43 p.m.
I know Rachel did not shoot that man, and I didn't, so what am I supposed to say?
A ballistics test later matches the bullet that killed Colby to Jason's revolver.
No, I'm going to end up my damn court going down South Reed, and I'm going to look at you and I'm going to say, owe me an apology.
Jason is charged with murder, and as the detectives warned him, he wouldn't be the last to wind up in handcuffs.
Yeah, they got the grandma too. Hell yeah, his ex-wife. Hell yeah.
You guys have your IDs on you? One of you, Christina Moore?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah.
All right. Can you step out and talk to me real quick?
What? I mean,
just step out with me right quick, okay? Go ahead and step out with me, okay? Can you turn around and put your hand behind your back for me? Hang on, and I'll let you know. Just hang tight.
Please don't hurt me.
I'm not going to hurt you. As long as you don't pull away from me or anything. She's a warrant for her arrest.
For what?
Accessory after the fact.
What the actual?
Capital felony.
Yeah, boy.
For what? Money's in the safe and call.
I believe it's a $150,000 bond.
$150,000 bond for what?
She'll see when she gets to the jail.
In their investigation, police found that an account belonging to Christy Moore transferred $100 to Jason Curtis using the Walmart payment app on the day of the murder. Perhaps not coincidentally, Rachel sent her mother $100 through Cash App that same day.
My God, y'all come.
They so dumb. They thought the police couldn't track it. I'm going to send it to you in Cash App, and then you send it to Booger through Walmart. They'll never be able to connect this. Like, what the fuck?
Been 3 deep to arrest me?
Yeah.
Have y'all?
It's a capital felony. Yeah. It's an investigation.
But I didn't do it.
Well, hey, look, I don't know anything about the case. I just know what the warrant's for.
Holes.
In an unsent letter from jail, Jason wrote, "Christy, I have a tremendous amount of love in my heart. It belongs to no one but you," suggesting that his feelings for her had not faded over the years.
That's why he did this shit. I told you he had never gotten over her, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you a stepdad and they don't fuck with you no more, bro, you're not a part of the fam no more. You're not a real dad. That's what's fucked up about being a step parent, because there's a lot of good step parents out there. But like, let's say you and your partner don't work out, them kids ain't gonna love you the same way they would still love like a biological parent. Like, you know what I'm saying? It usually takes extreme circumstances or like a really strong bond for that to still accumulate, which 99 times out of 100 it doesn't. I told you he was still obsessed with his ex-wife.
That son of a...
Investigators find that Jason called.
Hey, what up, Amelia? Well, welcome back, Amelia Martin. How's it going? Welcome to the chat, guys. Yeah, we getting hyped up early this morning, y'all. Shout it out. Make sure you guys smack that like button when you come into the chat, and subscribe if you guys are new around here, please.
Christy's phone at 6:34 p.m. on the night of the murder, right at the time the child custody exchange was happening in the Publix parking lot. By the time police looked at her phone, that number had been deleted from her contacts. It should be noted that in a call recorded by the jail, Jason suggested that Rachel may have been using her mother's phone to communicate with him.
I am being arrested.
You are.
I had a damn speeding ticket in 25 years.
Watch your hip.
Down with the head. Got boobs.
Huh?
Sit down with the head. Smash my boob.
Yeah, sorry.
Guess this makes more sense as to why they wouldn't give me my grandbaby if they think I had something to do with it.
Like I said, I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
They be talking to patrol police like they detectives and shit, bro. The patrol police are like security guards. They don't know what the fuck is going on with the case, bro. They were sent to pick you up. That's what he's doing, dog. That's all he knows.
My ex-husband. And he did this, not me.
While Christina Moore was arrested for accessory after the fact in April, news reports say the state attorney dropped the charges in January 2025, stating only that recently discovered evidence had made prosecution essentially impossible. But that still left a few loose ends for case investigators.
They're gonna be in trouble for being with him.
That's what I want to avoid.
Because Angela Fawcett didn't tell police that she and Jason were at the Cayo Grande apartments twice on the night of the murder.
Oh yeah, she was with that shit. The way he loves his ex-wife, she loves him. It's like a fucked up love triangle.
She was charged with accessory after.
But I don't know how the fuck the grandma got out of that shit, bro.
The fact, capital felony in May 2024. Her case is still ongoing.
This man gets shot. I have no gun residue on me. I was where I was supposed to be, doing what I was supposed to do, and I still get arrested for his murder.
Rachel Moore was tried and convicted of first-degree premeditated murder and tampering with evidence in April 2025. She was sentenced to a mandatory term of life without parole, leaving behind.
Hell yeah, justice was served.
And a little girl who may have inadvertently solved the case before anyone.
I told you she was saying that. They cut it real quick when they were like, they cut that scene real quick, but I literally said, bro, the little girl just said mommy did it. Now they're playing us the full clip.
and tampering with evidence in April 2025. She was sentenced to a mandatory term of life without parole, leaving behind a little girl who may have inadvertently solved the case before anyone.
Mommy did it? Mommy did what?
She didn't say that.
The man believed to have pulled the trigger that night was also charged with first-degree premeditated murder. In May 2024, Jason Lane Curtis was convicted and sentenced to a term of natural life in prison. According to a victim impact statement written by Colby's
The fuck does that mean? I've never heard natural life as a sentencing. Does that mean just until you die in jail?
grandfather, the innocent young girl who was only 4 when this nightmare unfolded in front of her eyes, was adopted by Colby's mother, Megan. If you'd like to see select new videos early.
Yeah, Millie, that shit is crazy. Good thing it looks like the mom got, the biological grandmother from the boyfriend from the dad's side seemed to have gotten custody of the kid, which is definitely the way I was hoping it would pan out. You know, it seems to be like that was the best case scenario for the parties involved. It seemed like they were the most normal people left. But yeah, bro, I told you, I thought I heard that girl say mommy did it, and then they cut it like earlier in the video. I was like, she literally said mommy did it. Like, she knew her mom killed her dad, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, they put that kid through the most. Like, all they had to do was wait a week, and then the kid would have been back home. But unfortunately, looks like they weren't happy about that judge's decision to make them split custody. But now they all get to spend their ass in jail and never see the baby girl. So they succeeded in keeping her away from her father, but at what cost, you know? Our next video is woman realizes her perfect fiance is actually a monster. This one is from Arrest Flicks, the channel.
Are you okay? Hi. Ma'am. Ma'am, stop. What's going on?
Don't touch me!
Stop. Stop.
Don't touch me!
Ma'am.
Don't touch me! Don't
I'm not going to touch you.
me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Keep your head that way. Let me know.
Call my mom! Don't!
Seems like this lady's going through it. These cops are handling it pretty well, though, so far. If I'd have to guess, she seems like a victim or something. She seems super terrified.
Touch me!
All right. If you could let her know that.
Don't touch
What's
me!
going on?
Don't touch me!
What just happened?
Don't touch me! I don't want nobody touch me.
Okay.
I don't want nobody touch me. Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
See how she's even telling her friend that shit? Who, like, she knows this person, and she's a female as well, and she's still like, don't touch me, bro. This lady just went through something.
False 14 dispatcher, clear my line, so I'm gonna head to that also.
252. I don't want y'all to follow me.
Okay.
Please leave me alone.
Okay, listen. I'm telling you right now, until what's going on?
Leave me alone. Don't touch me.
I'm not touching you. I have not touched you once. Listen, are you okay? Let's start with that. Are you physically okay?
I don't know, her booty dirty, though. She got a wagon and her booty dirty. So maybe she was sitting in the grass or got pushed down or something.
Ma'am, do you know what just happened?
I just ran outside.
Right. Me too.
What's wrong? I don't want to.
Are you hurt?
Yes, I'm hurt.
Okay. Do you need an ambulance? know her? Do you know her? No. You don't know her at all? You're just out here being nosy, just watching her? What's that? I'm just being nosy.
The cop was like, "You just out here being nosy." He was like, "Yep, I'm just out here being nosy." Shout out this dude. I'm sure somebody called the police because she was outside crying like that. He ain't the only one that was being nosy. I'm sure there's people looking through the windows and stuff. He was like, "Fuck, is somebody out there crying? I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and see what's happening."
Okay. Let's keep watching back there for me, please.
612.
3295. All right.
Yeah, bro. Shout out this cop. I've seen plenty of cops that would just handcuff a motherfucker just because they crying and shit. They even let her go back up to her apartment. They wasn't like, "You're detained" or no weird shit, you know?
You didn't see anybody get beat up?
I didn't copy.
Keep watching
Can you
that way,
revise?
please.
I know, but you know it's great about
Yeah. Whoever was here went that way. Nobody got beat up? There was nobody who almost got or anything crazy like that you know of?
I wish I stopped.
Okay. I appreciate it. There was 4 people over here. 3 of those 4 people were in the breezeway. It looked like a dude went off that way. Looked like the girl in the black right here was screaming. She's got mud all over her. She looked like she got knocked down. I'm like, "Ma'am, are you okay?" She's like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." She ran up into her apartment. Now she's out there again. She won't talk to me? She won't tell me what's going on?
S14 to the units on Frank.
I'm here to help you if I can.
No, you're not.
Okay, I'd like to. Obviously, I can't help you if you don't want to be helped, but this is me telling you, if there's something I could do for you, please let me know. I can't
Are you
force
physically okay? Do you need like an ambulance or anything?
I'm sorry. That was too much. That was too much.
Any insight of? Is there anything we can do to help?
Listen, clearly, if she doesn't want us involved, we can't force her to let us get involved, but for the sake of me hearing scream.
Any insight of? Is there anything we can do to help?
Listen, clearly, if she doesn't want us involved, we can't force her to let us get involved, but for the sake of me hearing I can't off that way. Looked like the girl in the black right here was screaming. She's got mud all over her. She looked like she got knocked down. I'm like, "Ma'am, are you okay?" She's like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." She ran up into her apartment. Now she's out there again. She won't talk to me? She won't tell me what's going on?
S14 to the units on Frank.
I'm here to help you if I can.
Thank you. Yeah, she woke up. She fell asleep in my office, but her and her mom fell asleep in my office tonight, and then they woke up from me streaming, but they're just going to our bedroom now.
Can?
No, you're not.
Okay, I'd like to. Obviously, I can't help you if you don't want to be helped, but this is me telling you, if there's something I could do for you, please let me know. I can't
Are you
force
physically okay? Do you need like an ambulance or anything?
Michelle, just double tap your screen. If you're watching on phone, just touch the screen twice, and it'll be a like.
I'm sorry. That was too much. That was too much.
Any insight?
Hey, shout out my boy, Hey Love. Welcome to the chat, my boy. You know we like when the members show up to the live streams. Thank you for doing so, Hey Love.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Listen, clearly, if she doesn't want us involved, we can't force her to let us get involved, but for the sake of me hearing screaming, you know?
You know her? Can we get her some shoes and a jacket? Can we get you some shoes and a jacket? Is that okay? I don't want you to get cold. Can I get you some shoes and a jacket? Okay.
Whatever happens to this lady, she is super devastated because she can't even control her emotions.
Suge's gonna go with me, okay?
Like, to explain what happened to her, she still seems scared.
I'll be right back. You need anything? There's those guys right there, okay? You want to stay right here with her? Can I go in your apartment and get some shoes and a jacket for you? No? Can she go and grab it? Do you have some shoes and a jacket? You can lend her? Can you grab it? I'll stay here.
By the time I got around this corner and saw what was going on.
Yeah. I'm just getting worried because, like, literally when we say everyone's safe and okay, literally they all go quiet. They all start looking at each other.
That reserve. She's gonna get herself.
I'm telling you, it needs to be addressed.
Just keeps looking in that direction because that's where this dude went.
Yeah.
And she's diagonal this way.
Yeah.
I'm like, keep looking that way.
Dude, she'll ask questions during investigations.
Apartment.
Oh, we've been out there. You hear that?
Hey, love, what time is it out in the UK for you guys right now?
Stop! Police! Stop! Stop! You're gonna get tased! You're gonna get tased! Taser, taser, taser! Stop! Stop! Stop now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! You're under arrest! Get on the ground! You're under arrest! Get on the ground! Hey!
Bro, you slow as hell. Slow as hell in them Jordans. You got them Jordans on, still running slow.
Get on the ground now! Okay!
Oh, they got him.
On your stomach!
Oh!
Look at this dude. Over! On your stomach! Hands on your back! I said okay.
Out to my felon, boy, we caught another felon.
Give me his hand. Look.
Any weapons on you?
No.
Broken in that house?
Yeah.
Your apartment?
Jumping out of the top floor.
I'm gonna get your other shoulder, okay, boss?
Bro, about this shit. About this shit.
We gotta sit you up.
About this shit.
That's a secondary concern right now, man.
Please.
You ready?
Sit up right on your belly.
Oh, dude. What are you running for, man?
I'm not running.
What?
What? No. Because y'all sit up there and say it. Y'all say it. Hold on. How many police?
All of them.
Black people, we always get shot. Stop.
Did he shoot you?
No.
Dude, you jumping out of a second-story window.
What the?
All right, so if y'all didn't catch that, the cops were just walking around the apartments. This guy jumped out a second-story window, saw them, and took off. They tried to stop him to see what the fuck was going on because obviously they're investigating this lady crying and screaming around the apartments, and he tried to run. Then he stopped running in the parking lot. They told him to get down or they were going to tase him. He didn't get down, so they tased him, and he fell down. That boy was stiff as hell, though.
Hey, get on the ground now! Okay!
Boom! He lucky his head didn't hit the ground. That was crazy.
Please.
You ready?
Sit up right on your belly.
Oh, dude. What are you running for, man?
I'm not running.
What?
What? No. Because y'all sit up there and say it. Y'all say it. Hold on. How many police?
All of them.
Black people, we always get shot. Stop.
Did he shoot you?
No.
Dude, you jumping out of a second-story window.
What the?
Like that?
Yeah.
Huh? It was first.
Are your ankles okay?
I'm pretty sure it's first floor.
No.
Oh, was it second?
I got it. I got it so bad. No. It's coming out. It's coming. No, I told you that.
He said he got a shit so bad. And it's coming out right now. I'm surprised he didn't shit himself when he fucking got tased.
Oh my God. Yo, it stinks.
What are you doing in that apartment?
That's my apartment.
What are you doing jumping out the window?
Dude, don't be like this. Just stop. Come on. Just deep breath. Just stop.
Bro, I'm asking y'all.
I know.
Bro, them some clean ass Jordan 14s, them cool gray 14s, bro. I would not have been running in them shoes. I would have just not ran. So dude is definitely trying to hide from something if he's running in some $200 shoes. I don't run in my $200 shoes.
Just let me get up.
We have to. We're not. Last time you were up, you were sprinting.
Hey, Jen. Crafty. Shout out Crafty for the gift. Hey, Jen. Thank you for the corgi. Thank you for the corgi. Is that a dog? I love doggies. Shout out that. And then shout out Crafty with the high five. Back-to-back high fives from Crafty, man. Thank you guys for sponsoring tonight's episode. Let's keep it rolling, guys.
No, I'm not going to do that.
I know.
Hold on, listen to me.
I believe you, but I don't have a choice. Okay?
So, what happened?
Just all day, he's just been picking, arguing. But what happened tonight is we were over at our friend's house. And he was upset.
Myers is in her. Sorry.
He was upset with me about, I don't know, he gets drunk and he starts getting really aggressive.
Yeah.
But it was never been physical.
Okay, so he's hanging out here all day.
Yeah, and he was hanging out here all day. Then we went up across the road to the friend's house.
Yeah.
And he says, "Hey, babe, we have to pick my son up at 2:30.
Yeah.
2:17. We get in the car, we go. He says, "We ain't gotta pick my son up."
Yeah.
I was lying. Let's go. Right now, I'm like, oh, he want to argue.
Yeah.
I didn't think he wanted to. So he's arguing with me. He's like, just screaming, just.
She's so afraid of bro. He in the cop's car right now. He in custody, and she's still like looking behind herself and shit, like wondering where dude gonna pop out from.
And I'm like, babe, what I do to set you off? But like I said, when he drinks, he gets paranoid.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you like this. I could be talking to him like this, but to him, I'm yelling.
Yeah. No, I understand.
So I'm like, babe, it's cool. We're good. We ain't got to do all this.
Yeah.
He starts putting on these black gloves. He's like getting real crazy now. I'm like,
Oh, he was finna turn into OJ, bro. What the fuck? This is from like a year ago.
Gloves he usually has on him, or are they just like laying around? Okay.
He pulled them out of his bag.
You're good. Take your time. I know this cold air is harder to breathe.
Pulled them out of his bag.
While you were in there. So he put the black gloves on.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what you doing? It's never got like this before. You know,
Yeah.
you've never done. You proposed to me. We supposed to be moving up out of here and getting a house and all this stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm like, no. Just something said, girl, run.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed my shoes. I'm trying to put my shoes on as quickly as I could. He's coming. He's angry. I can see this is a whole different person. This is not him. Mind you, I've been through this before. I don't know if you know me.
I've never met you.
Jamar Simmons, you guys have been here.
Okay.
Y'all arrested him up at the gas station. Hope it's a big write-up in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know.
You have a switch on him?
Switch, going
Yeah,
to switch.
I know you're talking about, yeah.
This ain't my first time at the rodeo.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
thought that I wouldn't go back. And
Yeah.
that man has never shown me this. I would have
Yeah.
never said yes to this had he shown me.
Of course, yeah.
It's like the moment he put this ring on. We haven't been engaged a week.
Yeah.
But it's like the moment that he didn't.
Damn. So as soon as he put the ring on it, the whole like street element, thug type of dude started coming out that she didn't realize he was like. And he started getting super possessive. Like, that's probably why she was so frantic in the beginning, too. Bro was probably chasing her around his whole apartment complex, choking her and shit. She was, like, really feeling like she was running for her life, you know?
Proposed to me, you showing me your anger.
Mm-hmm.
Now you showing me who you are.
Yeah.
You drinking, you showing me who you really are. So I'm saying, girl, run. Running. He's chasing
Down
me.
this way.
I don't know how many steps I skipped. I'm surprised I didn't break a nail.
Good.
I did break a nail.
Oh.
I don't know how many steps I skipped, but I jumped down this. I ran from my like I screamed and I hollered and I screamed and I could not pick up the phone. I couldn't unlock my phone fast enough to call anybody. But I just ran. just hope that.
Her boyfriend got drunk, started beating her. They were fighting out in the courtyard in the apartments. The police came. She was too afraid of him because they hadn't apprehended him yet to really tell the police what was going on. She was just trying to catch her breath and like calm her emotions. Like she was just didn't want no one to touch her and shit right away because I think dude choked her or some shit. And now the police found him jumping out the window of the apartment, and then they caught him. And now that he's in the car, she seems more not afraid to talk.
I could hide. People lose me. Found me. He's dragging me by my hair through the mud. Dragging me by my
Where were you at when that happened? Like between.
They dragged me?
Yeah, like
I
when you
made
buy
it
that.
all the way to the other side. I made it all
Like
the
the
way.
other condos or apartments over there?
Yeah, I was hoping I'm trying to like bang on somebody's window, somebody's door.
Yeah.
I'm like, help me, please, please. Our neighbors had just so happened to be standing outside and she screamed, and that's when
Thanks for stopping by, Michelle. Yeah, that shit was yesterday, Hey Love, that was crazy, bro. There was literally 2 people that got accused of shoplifting. They acted super guilty the whole time, and then it turns out they didn't steal anything.
well, I guess you guys, I don't know why you were over here.
We were dealing with some people over there.
Thank God. I guess that man was too.
So he found you, started pulling you by your hair, drug you through the
Dragging me by
mud.
my hair. He told me to stand up. He hit me in my face right here. He punched me.
Closed fist.
Closed fist. I fell again.
Mm-hmm.
He picked me up by my hair and dragged me again. And that's when like they were over there. They're like, you gotta stop. The girl really, she approached him.
When you say they was over there, like us?
No.
Okay.
Them. And they was like, no, stop. The police are over there. The police are over there.
Mhm.
By that time, y'all heard the commotion. So y'all like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to scream, help.
Yeah.
But I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was already coming. It was like, just hang on. So yeah, I really need to get back at my house.
Yeah, we can go in there if you don't mind. If you don't mind me coming in.
I don't have the key.
I forgot about that part.
Oh, so when she was outside, he ran back up in the apartment when the police came. And when the police were trying to get her back in her house, he fucking jumped out the window. Okay, now it's making more sense. So he probably got the key on him in the cop car. Hey, Jen. Appreciate the love, Jen. Thank you for re-upping your membership. Thank you for supporting the channel and helping sponsor tonight's episode with a gift and re-upping your membership. That's love, Jen. Appreciate it. You know we need it during these holiday seasons.
What inclined him to jump out of a second-story window?
I did not know he did that. I didn't know he would do that.
So, yeah, that's primarily the reason that he got tased is we hear you screaming help, right? And then we see a guy jump out of a window. We think somebody just broke into her house. She's running. Now he's running. So
yeah.
I'm taking these from your hand, okay? Hold on.
That was the house keys. I told you he had the house keys. He was trolling, bro.
Get in the car.
Please and thank you.
yeah, thanks.
There you go. Just sit down. I want to go to the hospital.
Okay.
Bro looked like a demon, bro. He looked so mad.
We'll get there.
Can I go to the hospital,
Just
please?
sit down. Just sit down.
No, because y'all not respecting me.
How?
I know you got tased, bro, but you don't seem like you need the hospital now, bro. You sitting here talking about respect and shit, and you just was beating up a woman. Like, the fuck?
It's all Can I go to the hospital, please?
You have a medical condition?
Yes. My leg, I have a cramp in my left leg. It's hurt.
I have a cramp. Whoever went to the fucking hospital from a cramp, dog. Well, come on, bro.
I need to see the hospital. I need to see the physician.
That's his bag. He grabs black gloves out of there.
Yeah, and I don't even understand, what if I don't want to bring any charges to him?
You have that option.
I just want to sign whatever law that is.
Yeah.
And get him away from me and be done.
So you have that option. Ohio, the way Ohio works with domestic violence, right? It's preferred arrest, so if there is enough for a preferred arrest, we will arrest him and sign on your behalf, right? But that's up to one of the sergeants. We have to call one of them, provide.
I was gonna say, bro, there's multiple witnesses and shit. She already admitted to being choked and punched and shit. At this point, even if she don't want to press charges, I think the police, the state, has to press charges.
Them with all the facts of everything, and that'll.
She got kids, but I don't think they his kids. See, there's like baby toys. I don't know if you guys can't really see from your angle. I don't think. There's like baby toys over here. You can't really see it, but like over here, there's like baby toys, shit like that, little kid clothes.
And that's how that'll go down. How's the little one doing?
He's doing okay.
So when we came over here for the moth, that was his son?
No, we don't have
Okay.
kids together.
How long you guys been living together here?
Well, we weren't.
I told you those wasn't his kids. I already fucking knew it.
That was his son?
No, we don't have
Okay.
kids together.
How long you guys been living together here?
Well, we weren't living together. We was just in and out because we planned to get our own place.
Okay.
So we just, coming over a couple times a week and, had his overnight bag and everything. It wasn't like he was...
He wasn't permanently staying here with you? Okay.
No.
She's smart. She knows damn well if she tells them that's where he lives too, then when he gets out of jail, she'll have to let him come back to the apartment because that's his residence.
All right.
She's like, nah, fuck that. I never let him move in. I never let him pay no bills here.
No shared children?
Mm-mm.
You guys aren't married, just engaged?
No, we... Thank God.
All right. Well, that solves that one piece of paperwork.
Let me. Is the seatbelt hemming you?
Thank you.
Sorry.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's tight. I appreciate you, bud. We'll get you over there.
You about to go holler at her for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, can
absolutely.
we go over there,
I kept
please?
my word. You keep yours. Yep.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, Prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler. These domestic violence incidents can definitely be calmed down enough to tell them what had happened. And then she tells these officers that the suspect strangled her, punched her in the face, and unfortunately the strangulation element there is not uncommon to have happen when it comes to mere domestic violence thing to do to a suspect involved in a crime at that point. And when it comes to tasing the suspect, these officers are going to be looking at case law, state law, overcoming resistance, affecting the arrest, going to be taking into consideration, or if he were determining whether or not to use less than lethal force charges. But a few months went by and then she went down to the police department and stated she did want to file charges, and she was forwarded to the district attorney's office.
He was charged with aggravated assault by...
That means he did that shit again, bro. If she went back down there and said, fuck that, I'm going to press charges on that shit, that means he did that shit again. She probably tried to let him back in the house because at first she didn't press charges. He got aggravated assault, simple assault, and yeah, same shit. Obstructing official business, resisting arrest. I'm surprised it wasn't domestic violence, though. He got lucky with that one.
by strangulation.
That strangulation might be something serious, though.
Simple assault for knowingly harming the victim, obstructing official business, and resisting arrest. He remains innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, that lady, she did what was right, bro. She did what was right to make sure she and her kids were safe. Because if she kept letting that shit go on, bro, there's no telling how far or back that shit could have got. You know what I mean? Our next video is coming from how missing dipping sauce turned into a felony arrest from Code Blue Cam. Let's check it out. Before we start that video, though, let me grab some water and a snack real quick. And then let me put the little wait music on for you guys. I'll be right back. Quick intermission.
And the art of punches when you could throw two punches that sound like one. You could throw a punch. You can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. Oh, they don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw two punches that sound like one. in the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all.
Yo, we back. Cut the music. Let's go. Thank you for waiting so patiently, chat. Appreciate you guys. Let's get everything back on screen. All right, let's go. We back. Let's get to the dipping sauce felony.
Did you see that lady? Yeah, I saw it as I was just walking down here. So literally, I saw her grab me and drop her back.
It starts with a simple disturbance call.
When this incident happened, would you say that it put you in fear at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a little anxious, definitely.
But as the investigation continues,
Oh, they had canes, bro. Y'all people be going crazy over that cane sauce, bro. I don't even like the fucking cane sauce. I like canes, but I don't like the cane sauce. That shit's like mayonnaise and gravy mixed together. Like, who the fuck is eating that?
continues. What seems like a bizarre matter to some sends the involved party straight behind bars.
Is that really what I'm being charged with?
It is.
Even though it wasn't like all this for sauces.
Yeah.
What?
But
go to Chick-fil-A, they give you all the sauces you want.
Right.
On Friday, November 29th, 2024, at approximately 1:52 p.m., a Largo police officer is dispatched to a Raising Cane's restaurant in Florida following reports of a customer
Goddamn, Florida, y'all been on fucking fire this week, boy.
Causing a disturbance.
I don't think we had one Ohio one, bro. I think we had a Rome, Georgia. And everything else has been fucking Florida.
Disturbance.
Hi, welcome to Cane's.
Hey, is there a out of here? Are you All right. Where do you want to talk?
Outside?
Yeah, outside's fine. We'll just go over by the car.
Perfect.
So, was this today?
Yes.
Okay.
Like
Is
around
she?
1:45?
Do you know her personally?
No.
Okay. So, what exactly happened?
So apparently she was missing 8 cane sauces out of her tailgate order, and I replaced it for her. I let her know, hey, we're so sorry about that. Gave her the 8 sauces. She wasn't happy about it. She wanted.
Bro, them tailgate orders is expensive though. Back in the day, you used to get like 100 chicken fingers for $100. Now I think that shit like $200-300 for their tailgate plate.
More sauces for free. I told her, hey, we can't do that. That's not our standard. That's not our policy. She didn't like it. She kept saying how she wasted her gas driving all the way back up here. Just basically just upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free. And so she asked for my name, and by our standards, we're not required to give it to her for security reasons. And I let her know that, and she didn't like it. So after asking me another time, and I was like, hey, like, I'm not going to give you my name. She goes and she grabs my keys, and then she grabs my thigh with it. And she's like trying to look for a name, realizes there's no name on it. And she lets go, turns around and leaves.
Oh yeah, that's assault. That's assault. You finna go to jail right now for assault off some fucking cane sauce. Some mayonnaise and gravy. Bitch, you could have mixed up mayonnaise and gravy at your house.
And what time did she initially come in?
I'm gonna want to say like around 1:15, 1 o'clock, around there.
Is it all on footage?
Yes.
Okay. So she comes in from mobile pickup inside at, we'll find the exact hours, grabs her bag, and then leaves?
Yes.
Okay. Then she returns.
And at first she calls about it, and then she walks in, and we're like, okay, you're on the phone with us, but you're also already here, too.
Yeah. Okay. So she returns an hour, we'll check, after calling. Was she on the phone when she walked inside the restaurant? And are you able to find the phone number as well?
Yes, it's on our mobile tablet.
Okay. Okay. So she comes back inside, she's on the phone. Who approaches her? Do you approach her?
Yes, I walk up to her first because I can tell that she needs something.
Yep.
And that's when basically the whole incident started.
The customer is 31-year-old Mackenzie. The incident was captured on the restaurant's surveillance cameras. And
oh, Mackenzie looked like a Karen final boss. Like, goddamn.
the officer would soon find multiple eyewitness accounts testifying exactly what they saw.
And then, do you know which hand she used to try and grab your lanyard?
I think like her left hand, I think so. Yeah, because her phone was in her right hand still.
Yeah, that's funny you have a show called that in the UK, Florida Man, because that's literally been a running joke for like 40 years here in the state. Like here in the state side. Like Florida Man is every man. Like any wild man from Florida is Florida Man.
Okay. And where is it? Is that on your belt loop?
Yeah.
And then, so she grabs the lanyard. Like, how far out does she pull it?
I don't think that far. I think when she turned it around and realized there was no name on it, that's as soon as she let it go.
Okay.
And right after she left.
Okay.
I'm thinking this victim is a minor too, because they got her face covered.
Based on what you're telling me, and I'll take a look at the footage. Obviously, there's a battery if she's grabbing you without your consent. But when she's trying to take property from you with force, it could be a strong arm robbery, which is a felony, even if it's attempted. So we'll go take a look at the footage and see what we can look at on there. Can you access on your phone?
No, I cannot, and I would also have to call my boss.
Okay.
Because they're the only ones that have access to it.
Yeah, the lady that did this to you, was she white?
Great minds think alike, Amelia. Our brain was in the same wavelength.
Black, Hispanic?
She was white.
Do you know what color her hair she had? I probably got a picture of her.
Yes.
Blue.
And she said that's her work shirt.
20s to 30s. Sleeve tattoos. Emblems. Do you know what kind of car that was? Looks like a Chevy, maybe a truck.
Bro, I hate how this cop writes. I hate when people write like this, like a caveman. Like, I hold my pencil like this, like with my fingers and my thumb. But this cop is literally writing like a fucking toddler, bro. Like a fucking caveman.
So far, the officer has only heard the story from the manager, but when her boss arrives, he will soon see what happened at the store. However, when he eventually gets a chance to speak with Mackenzie, her version of events will differ greatly from that of the restaurant staff.
What time is this so I can find it on the camera?
1:20.
1:20? That's when she went to go get her more cane sauce. Now she's yelling at her saying it's not good enough.
Let's zoom in on this one.
You can see her hands with the grid on her right there, though.
Yeah, can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah, and she's going for her keys right there.
I'll tell you what. I just want to get the time on there too. Technically it's a battery, yes, but I'm going to push a strong arm robbery attempted, which is a felony. The state attorney wants to prosecute on that. It's going to be up to them. I'll set an invest since it's a felony, which means that we'll have a day and time with the state attorney's office at the investigator, and they're just going to ask you what happened, basically. So I'll be there. I'll talk to them first, tell them what I investigated, and then you'll come in and tell them. Yeah, so I'm going to need all the camera footage.
After watching the footage, the officer seems to believe he has a solid case, one that only grows stronger as witnesses come forward with their accounts of the incident.
Did you see what happened with Ms. here and the customer?
Yes.
Okay. Because the state attorney is big on us talking separately.
She called before she came in, right? But I guess she was already outside.
This is the customer?
Yes.
Okay.
What's Mackenzie? Yes. She was already calling me on the phone, so I picked it up, and she was telling me how she was missing sauces very aggressively already. But I didn't know she was already here, so I said, okay, give me 1 second so I can look back on our tablet. It shows like who came in already to pick up the food. And she was asking for more free sauces, and she said that no, ma'am.
That's fucking crazy, Amelie. What happened? Why she try to take your pocketbook? What the fuck? Why you write like that? Why you write like that? Why you write like a caveman? Hey, love, you don't gotta write like that. My daughter's left-handed. I don't think she gonna write like that. No smoke ring? You need practice fade? Did Crafty just turn Chinese? What happened?
She cannot do that. And then that's when she kept on asking for her name. And like why she couldn't give her name and just like refused. And that's when she like, I guess she thought that our name was on here or something, and she like tried to snatch it. It just looked like she was like trying to grab it, like, or like trying to get information from her card, because she has her card right here.
Yeah.
I don't, but she does. And she was just trying to grab it.
And who was the other person that saw it?
Did you see that lady that grabbed it?
Yeah, I saw it as I was just walking down here. So literally, I saw her grab you and drop her back.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you when you have a chance?
I was walking out back to the front counter, and I saw the customer try to grab my manager.
Okay.
And her badge dropped, and my manager started freaking out over this.
And what happened after she tried to grab her?
No, Chargers play the Jaguars this week. We don't play the Broncos till week 18. We'll play the Broncos the last game of the regular season. Chargers got a road game against the Jaguars this week, then a bye next week, and then a week after we got a home game against the Raiders.
Her bad drop.
She just immediately just went for the door and went to her car that was right there.
Yeah. And then she just drive away?
I believe so, yeah. I think tried to go take a picture of her. I think she did get a picture of her.
Okay.
Now that the officer has written statements from everyone, he has just one question for the store manager, one that could determine Mackenzie's fate before he gets on a call with her.
What the fuck, Amelia? Were they able to identify her and arrest her? Were they able to find the culprit?
When this incident happened, would you say that it put you in fear at all?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a little anxious, definitely.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay, that's all I need to know because that's kind of like the last box I had to check for strong arm robbery.
Okay, great.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mackenzie?
Yeah. Who is this?
This is Officer Lemke with Largo Police Department.
Speaking.
I'm doing an information report about some sort of incident that happened at Raising Cane's on East Bay today.
Yeah, I was checking an ID to see if she had a name tag on there.
Okay. Like I said, it's just an information report. I just got to come talk to you, get your side of the story. If you don't mind filling out a witness statement. Is there some place I can meet you so you can fill that out?
Oh, yeah. Chiefs, we need y'all to do, if the Chiefs are playing the Broncos, my bad, I misread that. I read Chargers and Broncos. But if the Chiefs are playing the Broncos this weekend, we need the Chiefs to get that win so we could get back in first place.
Later today, but not at the moment.
Okay. Where can I meet you later today? Or would you like to come down to the police department?
I don't know. This is ridiculous. I literally grabbed a tag to check her name, so I don't know why this is being, targeted against me. I literally did nothing wrong.
Okay. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying that I need to speak to you. That's it.
Okay, I guess.
Okay, so the lady had already left by the time the police come, and now they've contacted her. They've identified and contacted her, and she seems reluctant to meet up with the police.
I can meet you there at maybe 7 p.m.
7 p.m. at the Largo Police Department?
I don't know where that's at.
It's at, I can give you the address if you'd like, unless there's somewhere else you'd like to meet.
I'd prefer to not go there.
Okay, where would you like to go? I can go to Starbucks, wherever you'd like.
That's fine. I just really don't understand why I'm being targeted for asking for someone's name and...
That bitch just took your markers and stood across the street? What the fuck?
checking their ID for it.
Because there was a report made to the police department, and I have to talk to each person involved and get their side of the story so I can close the report.
So am I going to get in trouble?
Not necessarily. I just need to get your side of the story so I can get it documented, and then, like I said, I can close everything out. But
I checked someone's ID for their name. That's literally all I did. She refused to give me her name, and I checked her ID for her name.
Okay, I got you, but I have to talk to you in person because we have body cams these days, so everything has to be done in person.
I just feel like if I meet you in person, I'm going to get arrested or something, and I'm not really comfortable with that.
It's not what I said. I just said I'm doing an information report. I need to talk to you.
I did nothing wrong, so I really don't see why I have to come talk to anyone.
Okay, so you're not going to come meet me at 7 p.m. then?
I mean, I can. I just don't really understand why I have to when I did nothing wrong, and I don't even know how you have my phone number and you're calling me from no caller ID.
Yep, we usually block our phone number when we call. That's why I'm offering if you'd like to go to the Largo Police Department. That's more than fine if you feel safe.
That's another reason I don't never answer no fucking block calls, bro. It don't even have to be a block call. If I don't recognize the phone number, bro, leave a fucking voicemail because I'm not answering shit.
For there, if you'd like to go somewhere else, it's up to you.
I don't feel safe with any police officers, to be 100% honest, but I'll meet you at a Starbucks somewhere at 7 p.m.
Okay, which Starbucks would you like to do?
I don't know, because I don't live over in this area, so...
Okay. Well, there's one on East Bay and Starkey. Are you familiar with that area?
Can we just meet at the Publix on East Bay? By 19?
Yeah, the one where the Dollar Tree and everything else is?
Yes.
Yep, that's fine.
Boo Lori. Lori the homeless thief. Boo her. Boo her. I hope she does some jail. She sound like she committed a crime just to go to jail. Like, who the fuck steals somebody's handbag and then stands across the street while you report it to the police?
Just said I just need to get your
She was trying to get locked up for the winter, bro. It's cold outside for the homeless people.
Side of the story.
No, you guys just always seem to target someone who's literally done nothing wrong, so it's fine. I'm just gonna have my life ruined because I asked for someone's name and I checked their ID for it.
Okay.
She refused to service me, so it's fine.
So I'll meet you at 7 p.m. at the Publix, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, I'll see you then.
I was just talking to
This bitch like go call like I need to change the time till like tomorrow, the next day. Like, bitch, you need to just leave town. Like, they coming to get your ass. You need to leave town.
you and I need to change the time because I'm not going to be able to be there at 7.
Okay, what would be a good time for you?
Like 5:45, I guess.
5:45, you
Do I
still...
need to, like, tell my mom to be there too? Like, a lawyer? What do I need to do here?
It's not necessary, but if you'd like, you can bring whoever you'd like.
Well, I don't, if I'm going to get arrested, I need to know so I can have my stuff squared away. Like, I don't even know what's going on here.
Well, if you'd like to know, right now, I'd like to get your side of this.
She was over here bullying the teenage Canes worker, and now she crying to the police. Bitch, where was that energy when you was snatching bitches' name badges and shit?
Story, but I have checked camera footage, so it is looking like...
And I grabbed her ID to look at it, to look at her name, because she would not give me her name so that I could talk to her manager. And so I grabbed her ID to get her name. It wasn't on there, so I let it go and I left. And I'm sure that's what it looked like.
I understand, Mackenzie, but you
and I don't feel like there's anything wrong with grabbing someone's ID to check their name for it if they're not willing to give it to me.
This bitch is so entitled. Like, you are not the police. We don't have to service you. Any company can refuse your service, bro. That's the right of a fucking business. They didn't even have to give you those fucking sauces, bro. They could have said, fuck you, we put them in the bag. You're lying.
An ID for work as well, and if someone is asking for my name and I didn't give it and they grab my ID to check it, I would not be having their life ruined for it, which is apparently what my life is going to be.
Well, Mackenzie, you cannot touch or take or attempt to grab any other person's belongings without their consent.
An ID on her.
It's still property that does not...
Hey, Tim, welcome back to the chat. Nice of you to stop by. Guys, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure that you subscribe so it's easy for you to find our content. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We're approaching 5,500 right now, I believe. So if you want to help get us there, definitely hit that subscribe button. Yeah, have a good day, and let's back to the show.
Not belong to you.
So what's going to happen to me?
So I need to speak with you and get your side of the story to understand everything that happened, but it has to be in person, and I would like you to fill out a statement form, because she filled out a statement form on her end, so I'd like for you to fill out a statement form on your end. That way I can include everything in the report.
But what is the allegation? That's what I'm asking you.
The allegation that she made was battery because you touched her thigh when you grabbed the lanyard.
Are you kidding me?
So that's why I need to talk to you.
That will ruin my life. Are you kidding me? That is not what that looked like in the video. Are you kidding? I grabbed it to see her name. That's all I did. I literally looked.
That lady didn't hype it up either. She said, I think she grabbed my badge to see the name, and when she saw there was no name on it, she let it go. But you're not allowed to grab at people, bro. You can't just take shit off of people, bro. If I have a lighter in my hand, you can't just walk up and grab the lighter from me. Like, if I don't know you, bro, that's a charge. I could literally call the police on you.
Looking for her name because she would not give me her name, and I wanted to be able to identify her.
I understand, but Mackenzie, the reason why we...
You have no fucking reason to identify her, bro. Your ticket, your time frame, you don't need their name. Like, if you wanted to file a complaint, you could literally say, hey, I went to fucking Kane's store on this street. I talked to a young black female. This is how it was handled. I'm sure they'll be able to identify her from the time, what she looks like, and the time of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Can't have conversations over the phone is because I know it's you, but I can't say 100%.
Sir, like, what's gonna happen to me? Like, is this really about to ruin my life? Like, I need to know.
What do you mean by ruin your life? What are your questions?
I can't have any charges against me. Are you kidding? Like, am I about to get stuck with a charge?
There is going to be a charge. Yes, there is.
For what? For battery?
I can tell you when I meet you.
Are you kidding? I don't even know what that means. What is that, like a felony, a misdemeanor? Like, what is that? Do I have to go to jail?
You'll probably spend the night in jail, depending. They may give you a bond, and you may get out within a couple of hours.
What is this? What is this? I need to call my mom right now. What is this?
You can call your mom. So do you want to meet at 5:45 or 7? If you want to bring your
I don't understand why people be like, I need my dad, I need my mom. We are grown-ups, y'all. My dad is like 67 years old, bro. If I get locked up, I'm not finna call him, bro. Like, I'll call him once I'm in jail, once I need to kill some time. But I'm not calling my wife. I'm not calling my mom. I'm not calling my dad. I'm not calling my best friend. I'm poor, so I'm definitely not calling a lawyer. But if I could, that's who I would call. But yeah, bro, I'm just gonna go do my time real quick. That's it. Cause you know these cops be getting off this shit, bro. Like when motherfuckers be crying and begging for their freedom and shit. You know when the cop clocks out and goes to the bar, that's all they do is making fun of all the people that's crying and pleading for their freedom after they committed all these dumbass crimes. You know that's what they do. I'm not finna add to your highlight reel, bro. I'm not finna be the joke that makes all the cops laugh at the bar tonight. The fuck out of here.
mom, you absolutely can. I've got no problem with that.
Am I going to get arrested tonight? Because I work in the morning and I need to know this.
You will be arrested tonight, yes.
When the officer arrives at the location, Mackenzie and her parents appear just as shaken as she had sounded on the phone.
Hello there. Mackenzie, I'm Officer Lemke with Largo Police Department. I spoke
Yo, Red, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome back, my boy.
with you on the phone. So
enjoy your dump.
So Largo Police Department form, and I'll read you all of these one by one, and then I'll have you initial each one, okay? So,
bro, Karens always be having like purple hair and fucking weird face piercings. This is the final boss of Karen.
So by law, you have these rights. These are your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these? Okay. So this waiver says that you have read this statement of your Miranda rights, and that you understand what your rights are, that you're willing to talk with the police and or give written statements to them, which would be this form. It's also saying that at this time you do not want a lawyer, and that you understand and know what you're doing. There are no promises or threats that have been made towards you, nor has there been any force or pressure used against you to make you cooperate or help the police. It's also so that you swear or affirm that your statements that you're going to write on here are the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay? So would you still like to fill this out?
I think so.
Okay.
What is she like agreeing to if she signs that?
So this is just the Miranda rights. So it's just saying that whatever she writes on here can be used in court, and that she's swearing that what she writes here is the truth actually happened. That's all.
That's it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so, we haven't had time, this all happened, we haven't had time to call an attorney or anything like that. So, at least what we understand in this, Mackenzie's first of all a great kid. She's never had a problem, never been issues. Works right down the road here. And so, I guess all I'm asking is, so should we get an attorney first, or before we sign anything, or?
So it's.
Bro, I just don't get why my people are like this, bro. Why, when I say my people, I mean like millennials. You know what I mean? Like fucking millennials, bro. Like I don't get why we're like this. Too many millennials like be crying for their parents and be like having their parents bail them out of everything, bro. It's like, bro, we damn near 40 years old. Our parents are senior citizens now, bro. They can't be dealing with our bullshit.
It's up to you. It's not going to make a difference of what happens right now. I'm just offering her the opportunity to tell me what happened so that I can include that in the report. If she doesn't want to tell me what happened, if she doesn't want to write it down, there's not going to be her side of the story. So if she'd like to speak with an attorney, she absolutely can. It's not going to change the outcome of tonight. But if she doesn't provide me her information, I won't have her story to provide to the state attorney or anything like that.
What is the outcome of tonight?
So you're facing charges right now for what happened at Raising Cane's, but I would like to understand your side of the story and what happened.
I did not know that check.
If you ever do some dumb shit, don't ever tell the cops your side of the story, bro. They're just trying to get more evidence against you. She should not say anything until she gets a lawyer. But to be honest with you, her case is pretty open and shut because she dumb as fuck and did all this shit on camera.
Someone's name tag was.
showing her privilege inside of a fucking Canes, bro.
Illegal.
It's not just checking someone's name tag, but
I grabbed it and checked her name was on it. It wasn't, so I let it go and I left. That's how I saw everything happen. I also wear a badge for work in the same place, and it has our names on it, and I've had patients grab mine to see my name, so I did not realize that grabbing someone's name tag to check for their name after they refused to give me their name was even illegal.
so you cannot touch anyone or attempt to take anyone's property or belongings on their person without someone's consent.
What
If
if
you
I
do
was
so, it's a
checking
crime.
it, especially on something that it should be like a name tag type of thing? Because that's what I associated it
can't.
with, because
Because
I
it's
wear
not your property.
a name tag.
I understand, but if it's not your property, you can't touch or grab.
Look at all this privilege. This is what I thought. This I did not understand because of what I wear at my job. None of those things fit the same circumstance, lady. You work at a fucking medical center or like a hospice center or some shit, she said. That's a fucking Canes. They don't need to tell you you're fucking. I don't need to know the name of the guy who made my fucking chicken fingers, bro. That's not my right as an American.
Grab or do any of those things without someone's consent. It would be different if you said, hey, can I look at your name tag? And the person said yes, and they either offered to you.
It's just unfortunate because it's happened to me and I've never even thought that that was illegal. And since it's happened to me so many times, I did not think that it was going to affect anyone else in any other way.
Well, I'm sorry that you've gone through things like that. I hope you know that you can let us know if something like that
I
happens
just never
to you.
would. I would never charge someone with checking my name tag. It's unfortunate that that's what I'm going to be charged with when I also manage a business
No worries, Red Feather. Enjoy your Saturday.
and have a life to uphold.
I hear you.
But my life's going to be torn apart because I checked someone's name tag when she refused to give me her name when I was asking her for help, and she wasn't helping. And I manage a business, so when someone asks me for help, I'm there to help them, and I'm going to give you my name regardless of if I want to or not.
I hear you. We are required to give our names when someone asks. Our name and badge
and
number.
I would do the same thing, and I've had people grab.
Bro, she works at Canes. She's not a fucking cop or a nurse or a doctor. You like, get the fuck out of here. This girl's probably in high school. She's working here to pay for her fucking car or some shit.
My badge to get my name, and that's I'm never going to charge someone and ruin their life because of that.
So unfortunately, private businesses have their own practices and policies, and Raising Cane's has a policy where if someone asks for your name,
Bro, the Indian guy lighting a bonfire, boy, Red Feather, you crack me up.
even if you're an employee, they're not required to give them their name.
Well, she could have mentioned that. Instead, it was just no, and I was just being told no. No one explained to me that I can't have her name physically, and how am I supposed to know that walking into every establishment that, like, I'm going to need that plastered on the door if that's going to be something everywhere, because that's just pretty standard.
You see this privilege? I'm going to need this. So now every fucking business around has to post a sign so that she knows that she's not allowed to just have every employee's personal information.
To get people's names on a name tag, like.
Well, doesn't it, respectfully, doesn't it seem, it seems like this is excessive. I mean, shouldn't she just get a warning? She's never been in trouble. She's never done
So I'll tell you what. I can talk to you guys separately and let you know everything that I've seen and that I've investigated. And this officer can stand by with Mackenzie. All right, do you want to fill this out, or would you like to pass on this for now?
Just stand right here by my car.
So I'll tell you guys what's going on.
I mean, I just feel like I should be able to. I don't want anything to be misconstrued.
Okay, Miss Mackenzie, just stand right there in front of my car, please.
Can I fill this out, though?
Oh, you want to? Yes?
I mean, if it's my only opportunity to.
Okay,
Like
do you need to consult with them or anything?
I mean, that would be nice.
Okay, hey, Lemke.
Yeah.
She wants to consult with her parents. I think she's changing her mind about doing this. So, do you want to
Mohawk, I think you're right, bro. She been a bully her whole damn life.
consult with them, or?
If this is my only opportunity to do this, I'd like to at least do it if I have to.
Well, you don't have to. So that's part of it, is you're not being.
That's how dumb millennials are, though, bro. That's how dumb millennials are, bro. That's why I said my people are retarded, bro. Shout out the millennials, bro, but we are dumb, bro. I promise you. First, she says, I need to bring my parents so they can tell me what to do. Then her parents say, don't tell the cops shit, because we don't even got you a lawyer yet. Now she's going to disagree with her parents and file this paperwork with the police. Then what the fuck was the point of telling the cops you needed your parents to be there?
Pressured or coerced in any way.
But I feel like I need to fill this out. So, if this is my only opportunity to do so.
So what happened was she put it on a mobile pickup order with her name and her phone number. She went inside, she grabbed her order, and then she left.
Welcome to the chat, Mohawk.
At some point, she realized that she was missing 8 cane sauces. So she called the store and said, hey, I'm missing 8 of my cane sauces. So she came back in the store. She was still on the phone with staff. She came in, asked for her 8 cane sauces, which they gave to her. And on video footage and from the witnesses, she's yelling and throwing her hands up, which isn't a crime. I mean, it could be seen as disorderly conduct, but it's nothing that I'm going to worry about.
Yeah, don't worry about that part. Don't worry about this part. Interview. Don't worry about that part. I have read and waived my rights on the proceeding page, and this is my free and voluntary statement. Again, it's completely up to you.
You guys make it seem like it's something I should.
No, it's your option. You can decline if you want.
And then she asked for more sauces for free because she had to use her time and gas to get over there, which is completely understandable. Still no crime. They said that they can't give her anything for free. That's when she asked for the employee's name, which is a manager. The manager declined to give her the name, and this happened within 30 seconds from the footage. She shot her hand out. Your daughter shot her hand out really fast. There's a lanyard that's on her hip, on the employee's hip, manager, that has her employee ID and the keys to the restaurant. She ended up hitting the manager in the thigh. The witnesses saw this, and you can see it on camera, so there's a battery. And she grabbed the such force that she almost ripped it off the belt. And the manager pulled it back, let go, and then she just leaves the store. So where we're at is that, unfortunately, you can't just reach and snatch things from people. Per state statute, it's considered when you take something or attempt to take something with force, it's a robbery. So the charge she's looking at right now is a strong arm robbery with no weapon.
With a weapon?
With no weapon. Yeah, no weapon. There's some things that meet the criteria. Is that it?
Bro, this shit could have been like simple battery. But I think the fact that the lady is so carried out, the cop is like, fuck that, bro. I'm trying to get a felony on this bitch. She in here wilding over some dipping sauce.
There has to be force involved, which when she's ripping it from her, and she also hit the manager in the leg, that's force.
If you guys are new around here, hit that subscribe button, man. Helps out the channel a lot. We're on the road to 10K. Don't forget to hit us with those super chats and gifts if you got them. Great way to support the channel. We also have memberships for as low as $1.50 a month. So if you like what we do here and you want to support, all those are your avenues. Please do so. Like, subscribe, donate if you got it.
And the manager was in fear. So those are the stipulations. I have statements from everyone that was involved, everyone that witnessed it. I have the footage. I've looked at her record to see what they might be able to do. She has been involved in a theft in the past, but they A-padded her, which means that instead of charging her with a crime and convicting her of it, it was something that they're able to give her community service for. So that's something that I didn't look to see if she was ever convicted, but I saw that she was given an A-pad, which means that that wouldn't necessarily go on her record. So if this is the only thing that she's looking at, the state attorney will more than likely work with her on a plea deal to either drop it to, because a strong arm robbery is a felony charge. So more than
they not that district attorney ain't gonna try to take the felony to court. I don't think so. She'll plead down to something less for sure.
Likely, because her record's pretty clean, they'll work with her on a plea deal to drop it to a misdemeanor. I can't promise you, but depending on the case, if the witnesses later decide, I don't want to move forward with this, they could drop the charges too.
With the form signed and submitted, the weight of what's happening hits Mackenzie and her parents.
The fuck kind of system is that? My boy stole a pudding and got 3 years for a pudding cup? That's excessive, bro. That's excessive. I think when people steal food and shit, bro, it's more out of desperation than criminality, you know?
It's quite hard.
The Spanish dude, Garcia or something, Castro?
Yeah.
Castro Garcia. He was cold, he was shivering, just like Stock's ill or something. That is such a sad porn.
Because it can't get through the traffic. How do they like fade it out like that? Just like a setting?
They crank it.
One person.
Do you want to review the...
Yeah, I'll take a look at it real quick.
It's right here.
So that I could deal with that separately. I wanted to get her name and leave so that I could just reach out to her manager. That's literally all I wanted because...
She'll get her phone call, and they'll let you know what your bond will be.
And then how do I call them? How do they come pick me up?
Yeah, so they'll give you a phone call. So she can take her phone. They'll even have a charger down there. She can access all her contacts, everything.
Well, we'll take that out there. All right, we'll take that.
So what does she do? Call me as soon as...
Yep, she can give you a call as soon as they give her...
Kenzie, come over this way.
I love you.
As soon as they give her the opportunity to give her a call, she can take her phone with her so she has all her contacts, and then she can give you a call to let you know what's going on, what the bond is. And if they give her a bond with
Handcuffs from the back to the front, gonna make it a little bit, more comfortable on your shoulders. Just listen to the instructions. They're gonna put you in a compartment on your own, and if he has any other calls, he may or may not have somebody else in there with you. What is this guy doing, bro?
he's flipping back around, coming back in the parking lot.
Come on, guy.
Oh, it's the guy that retired and came back. All right, Mackenzie, you need help getting out? How you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see you.
See you.
Come on, step forward over here.
Bro, why they put her in the paddy wagon? They could have just took her in one of them squad cars. They wasted hella tax dollars tonight.
Yeah. Impressive. Huh? Impressive.
Is that really what I'm being charged with?
It is.
No. Even though what's her name?
Like I was saying, the state attorney will probably work with you, okay?
I literally thought it was her name tag. How is that robbery? Like, by any sort of means, I just don't even understand.
Except for property?
Yeah, just a phone.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, you right. Fucking, what was it? A day or two ago, you'll see the shorts. I cut up the shorts for that from that video. But yeah, they pulled over the lady in like the leather Catwoman suit, and no, they didn't even pull her over. She got an fender bender with one of the cops in the parking lot, and then they sent like 10 fucking cops to look at her, watch her do a DUI test. She had a big booty, so they was all looking.
I'm starving, dude.
Yeah.
Mackenzie was originally charged with felony second-degree strong-arm robbery, and she was later released on a $2,500 cash bond. Her offense was later modified to a misdemeanor first-degree battery. Instead of a conviction, she entered a 6-month diversion program, successfully filling all its requirements. Upon completion, the prosecutor dismissed the case.
Yeah, I knew that would happen because she didn't have like a history, and she didn't violently hurt that girl or anything. I knew they'd actually be pretty lenient with her. I had a good feeling. So she will have no charges from that. Speaking of pervy cops, let's do this one next. Cop was unprofessional to her in front of his sergeant. Then ... This one is from the Prime Analyzer channel.
Welcome to the Prime Analyzer channel. This is what you can expect from this channel. An analysis of videos. That's correct. This is not a reactionary channel. You can expect great commentary. And last but not least, an education. Now it's time to analyze this video.
Oh yeah, you see already off top. All right, let's just analyze this picture we got right here. Let's analyze this picture we got right here. So, old girl is thick as hell with a skimpy ass dress on, no bra, probably no panties. And look at how this cop is cuffing her. Man, he got a big ass nose, bro. But look at how he cuffing her. He got his arm behind her and he got her booty. Look, her booty is on his meat. He trying to cop some free feels right now already off this first picture. He trying to like rub her booty on his meat, trying to make it look like I'm just handcuffing her, escorting her to the car.
Can you please lower down your windows? All of them.
Hey. What up, funny lady? Welcome to the chat. Amy, what's going on? You know we like when the... Shout out to Amy. Welcome to the chat. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. Looks like this officer was getting a little pervy on this video. Let's see how it plays out.
Thank you. You got a license?
What up, Vic? Welcome to the chat. Ricardo, welcome in, my boy.
Thank you. Is this car registered to you? This car's not registered at all. You have a driver's license? How is that a driver's license?
Can you change this to a 7-5?
Car registered to you?
You know how, I will say one thing though, you know how people always be like white privilege or black privilege or this person's entitled or that person's entitled. I would say the most powerful privilege in the world is pretty privilege. Pretty women do get the most privilege. That's why they be saying crazy shit sometimes when they get in the runs with the police. But I'm not saying that's necessarily the scenario this time. I'm just saying in general.
Give me your registration.
And can you send that 16
What's up with the attitude?
Yo, Nicole, what up? Nicole just popped up in the chat. Show her some love, y'all. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream.
The attitude is crazy. You're scared of what? Scared of what? Tell me what you're scared of. Why? Because what? What I do?
Wi-Fi, welcome in. I like that name. That's cool.
You scared because I pulled you over. Your tag is not registered. The vehicle's not registered. Your tinted dark, so I don't know who's in the car. I attempt to pull you over there, and you're just driving. So, of course you did.
I'm serious.
All right, just turn off your car. Turn off your car. Relax, relax. It's not that deep.
I think you have an attitude. I pulled over. I didn't try to run from you or anything. And you put my lights over there. I didn't see you.
Okay.
I apologize.
Okay. So, you gonna pass me your registration? Ma'am, can you lower your window for me, please?
This is what I have.
Cool. All right. So, if you got any issues about what just happened or a little transaction, you talk to my sergeant over there, okay? If you're in your fields. Give me a...
Bro is bro acting like super New York. Like he got the super New York accent. I don't even think he from New York, but he just putting on the tough guy New York accent. New York. But yeah, I think this is in Florida too, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But what I was gonna say is he's super cat. Like they're bickering back and forth. I think he saw her driving, thought she was bomb, and was like, I'm gonna pull her over. It seemed like he doing whatever he can to get her out the car right now.
Second.
If you are in your feels, this cop is allowing himself to become emotional based on this driver's behavior. Obviously, the vehicle shouldn't be on the road, let alone the driver operating any vehicle without a license. But this officer doesn't notice that the driver is using deceptive, distractive techniques to deflect from her responsibilities by engaging in an argument. And this cop played right into it.
That was good commentary. Yeah. She got real catty with him quick so that they could get off the premise of the stop with her having no registration or license.
Cool. So if you have any issues about what just happened or a little transaction, you talk to my sergeant over there, okay? If you're on your fields. Give me a second.
Hi. Hi. How's it going? Good. He was rude, though. Do you think he was rude? I don't think I was rude. What happened? He was just mean. I don't feel like I had attitude. I think.
Hey, Jesse, welcome to the chat. That sounds like some wise words, man. Wise words from a wise man. Yeah, Mohawk, he be watching them gangster movies. He forgot he a cop. He think he a gangster.
Because she just said that she didn't see his lights go further on, but she told him I wasn't trying to run from him, and that she put to the side, but I think they just reacted to each other, but I think she's fine. I think she's just shaking up and being pulled over. I think she's fine.
Was the car registered to you? It was registered to you? Is this a new, you just bought this?
Hi to Cameron Calzado. Shout out Cameron Calzado, man. Welcome to the chat. That's from your boy Ricardo. Ricardo says, shout out Cameron Calzado.
You transferring over your paperwork?
81096.
How y'all see all these windows? Thing's dark.
You want to stay in here?
Oh,
Well, the back window can be dark. I don't know how dark the front windows are because they've been rolled down.
You know
that's like 35% or something like that, bro.
She didn't see my lights.
4930. When did you do it over there?
Silver Force.
Don't talk to don't talk to me like I'm your man.
Hey, look, please, look at how he's talking.
Bro is too cool for school. I told you this was Florida. It's Orlando. I can see it. I can see it on the cop's shirt. Right here it says Orlando Police Department on her shoulder on this female cop right here. But yeah, bro is too cool for school, bro. I gotta replay what the fuck he just said. Don't talk to me like I'm your man. You see how he already trying to. That's how dudes flirt. Ladies, if you don't know, that's like a really effective way to flirt is to be confrontational, like with the woman. Like, I'm not your man. Don't treat me like I'm your man. Don't talk to me like I'm your man. Like, basically, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. It works. It just works.
930.
When did you do it over there?
Silver Force.
Or like you'll tell your chick, you better do something before I get mad. Like, you're not gonna get mad. You just saying that to get a rise out of her. Like, he really trying to flirt with this girl.
Don't talk to don't talk to me like I'm your man.
Hey, look, please, look at how he's talking.
Don't talk to me like I'm your man. I'm not.
If you are in your fields and don't talk to me like I'm your man is not the proper conduct of a professional person, let alone an officer of the law. I do not care what the driver's actions are. What makes you qualify as a professional is valuing.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate when the police start talking like they from the street or tough guy. Shit like that. Like, I don't like when the police do that. Even if they're just reflecting, mirroring how the person is treating them, like to try to give it back to them. I don't like that. I want my police force to stay fucking in line the whole time, professional the whole time. That way criminals can't get away because the police are also criminals, if that makes sense.
The strength of your integrity, which means that you do not change your behavior because
our problem, our solutions. What the hell, man? Happy birthday to your daughter, brother. Happy birthday to Baby Solutions, man. Shout y'all out. You know we got to look out for the moderator team. Funny lady, what the fuck? Yeah, it's crazy. Welcome to the chat, though.
Because of someone else's behavior.
She didn't see my lights.
4930.
When did you do it over there?
Silver Force.
Don't talk to don't talk to me like I'm your man.
Hey, look, please, look at how he's talking.
Don't talk to me like I'm your man, 'cause I'm not your man.
I'm not talking to you like
So
that.
lower your voice.
I didn't even yell at you. Now I'm yelling because I'm mad. Because you're rude. You're very rude. Let's record you.
It's all recorded.
Yes, I want to record you because you're rude. Like, you're so rude. I'm just trying to ask you a question. You have animosity or something? I feel like you have animosity.
Hey man, shout out that girl. Nicole said, just cause it's Saturday. Appreciate the love, man. You know it's all going towards, everything's going towards our Thanksgiving Day stream, man. So appreciate you helping sponsor in today's episode and making sure that we're going to be able to deliver a fire Thanksgiving Day stream for you guys. We're going to cook the turkey. You're going to see the baby. You're going to see the wife. You're going to see the fixings, the dressings, all that stuff, man. We're going to spend Thanksgiving with the channel. And thank you guys for helping support that. All those proceeds are going to go towards our Thanksgiving Day stream. So thank you guys.
Stand up there. Keep it civil. Just keep it limited contact with talking to her.
Was it cross the line? Don't talk to me like I'm your man. How am I supposed to calm down? Anything I say is a problem.
9-3, I'm out on one.
Oh shit. Shout out that boy, Hate Love. He just re-upped his detective membership status, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for helping sponsor today's stream. Show him some love, chat.
Tag 99 Alpha, Lima, X-ray Tango. Gonna be Kirkman, southbound of Conroy, on a gray Kia Sorento on 515.
Probably like, literally like 50%. 50 or lower than that. Like, that's dark.
Bro, they keep talking about this damn tent. What don't the police officers carry that little card? Can't they just check the tent? They don't got to keep guessing what the tent is. And she doesn't have a license or a registration, so there's a good chance this car is going to get towed.
Can't even see the AS line here where it's.
And if I'm these officers, I wouldn't even let that guy back around her just from knowing. But that's how square these people be, bro. Like, someone could just be like a cop could be a little street in front of them, and they don't even fucking realize that their partner's being an asshole or trying to flirt because they're just so fucking robot.
Supposed to be at.
None of y'all have a 10 meter?
You can't 10 meter that.
Not
but
this, but these.
I don't. Randy might have one.
And you can send me that 22 on Thomas. We're gonna ride around.
I mean, all of them are way too dark anyway. My phone's in my car.
I have eye problems.
Eye problems don't warrant for a legal tent.
What's your first name? Tori. Listen, I understand you have eye problems, but that's something that you're going to have to get worked out with your doctor for them to give you paperwork to.
Yeah, you could get a prescription for that shit. I've only seen it one time, though. I've only seen one person with the actual prescription to have like a tent in their car.
Get the DMV.
If I have the paperwork,
if you have, that's something to do with DMV, okay? But first off, I'm just gonna let you know now, you're gonna continuously get pulled over because of your tint. This tint should never be, just like how our patrol car is, it should never go past this line right here. You see that black, the AS1 line? Yep, your tint should never be past that line.
And we're supposed to be able to see it from the outside.
Yeah.
I can't even see the.
Bro, I don't be knowing how people have nice cars. This seems like a nice car. Like, how the fuck you got a nice new car and you out here driving with no registration or license? Like, what the fuck kind of... You just asking to get pulled over and fucked with.
AS where the line is right here. There's the letters that say AS line. I can't even see that.
If you go on the highway, you definitely gonna get pulled over by FHP nonstop. And the kind of car you're driving, I'm gonna tell you now, you will get pulled over. Okay, your tint, you're gonna have to work it out. If you bought it this way, I'm gonna tell you now, just go get it changed, all of it, because you're good. And I'll be quite frank. If you and whoever it is, the police having a particular banter, if that person decides, they can give you a ticket for all 4 tickets plus that one, so that's 5 tickets you'll get.
Every single window can be ticketed.
So just know that can happen, and if you don't want to have to pay $100 and something dollars. No, I'm not saying you're. No, I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking in general, right? So if you don't want to get ticketed for all of these things, you need to go see somebody to get it to the legal limit. And this thing, the front one, you will get pulled over non-stop, because that's the first thing we'll look for, because we can't see in your car. So that's you're already targeting yourself, just like that. So it's up to you. Try to get your medical paperwork and take it to the DMV and say, hey, you need this because of your situation with your eyes, and it's something that they can add onto your file whenever you get pulled over. Yeah, but if not, you're going to get pulled over all the time.
If I'm not mistaken, this has to be 28 and that has to be 15.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm not doing anything mean.
Her dude or whoever she on the phone with, no, she be having an attitude. That's why he was like, he said something along the lines like, you need to be nice or you need to be respectful, because she was like, I am being nice. I haven't done anything mean. Like, I hate when girls think it's cute that they known for being rude. Like, that shit's not cute. And 9 times out of 10, you not cute enough to act like that. Like, they might be like a 7 or an 8, but they swear they a 10, so they be rude to everybody. Or hella men try to sleep with them, so they think they special. So they be rude to everybody. Newsflash. Every girl probably has hella men trying to sleep with them at one point in their life if they present themselves that way. If a woman presents themselves as easy target, dudes will scoop up those easy W's quick. That don't mean you special. You know you special to a man when he gives you time and money. Those are our 2 most valuable assets. As a man, all you have is time and money. If you don't got time, you can't spend it with your girl. And if you don't got money, guess what? You can't spend it with your girl.
Where y'all headed to the mall?
The Bahama Breeze to pick up our food.
Oh, so your food over there getting cold.
I have to get the money out for me.
Hope it wasn't an empanadas. I'd hate to have to warm those up in a microwave. What did he say to her before I got here? What did the officer say to you before I got here?
He just tapped on my window, I rolled it down, and then he said, I see your ID. I handed him a card, he was like, this is my ID.
Okay.
And I said, he said, where's your registration? This car registered. I said, I don't have your registration.
Okay.
And then I gave him this, but he was just very rude.
Okay.
And he was like, roll down all the windows. And he's like, what's with the attitude? I said, I don't have attitude. Like, I'm scared of you. I said, I'm scared, honestly.
Yeah, that's why
like,
she was
pulled me
scared. And
over.
she like just because I got pulled over.
Okay.
And then he was just, and then when he just came up here, he said he tried to pull me over. I didn't see it. I just seen him right now. I said, I didn't see you. He's like, don't talk to me like I'm your.
She wasn't scared because she got pulled over. She was scared because she knew she was driving with no license and no registration. That she was scared they finna tow her vehicle away.
Man.
Yeah, I was here for that part.
Like, I don't know how I'm talking to you like that. I'm talking to you like that.
What up, Candy? My boy said our problem, our solutions. Tomorrow I'm going to the mall just to get 30 ugly girls' numbers just because. And I ain't even planning to call. All right, Drizzy.
Regular person, a police officer. I talk to my man crazy. That's not crazy. That's very nice.
Well, I would definitely.
Hey, go take care of your buddy. Hey, love. I'll see you guys on the next one, man. Thank you for all the love and appreciation you guys show to the channel, man. Shout out, Hate. Everybody give him a big goodbye.
Address it when we're done here.
Now, that was the sergeant's way of admitting that the first responding officer is at fault for his behavior. And the sergeant is an honorable woman for putting order and integrity before the relationship with her fellow.
Hell no, bro. I'm telling you right now that she trying to cover her ass. This sergeant, bro, the sergeant to me, if I'm just guessing, if I'm just reading the book by its cover, I know we shouldn't do that, but we doing it right now. She seemed like a stud lesbian police officer woman. Not saying all police officer women are like that, but that's the way it looks like she chooses to live her life, and that's her right. Now, but what I'm trying to say is those type of women are really good at like understanding the interaction between men and women. Like they understand like game and when people are trying to flirt. There's no way that she didn't realize her officer was way the fuck out of line, especially at the very least point when he said, "Don't talk to me like I'm your man." Like she, like as her as a fellow woman getter, that should have triggered in her brain that my officer is wilding right now.
Fellow officers.
Like, don't talk to me like I'm your man.
Yeah, I was here for that part.
Like, I don't know how I'm talking to you like that. I'm talking to you like a regular person, a police officer. I talk to my man crazy. That's not crazy. That's very nice.
Well, I would definitely address it when we're
She just said, I talk to my man crazy.
done here.
I told you she be playing crazy.
Oh, 46.
Ma'am, what's going on with your license? Okay. How long ago? It's been quite a while.
That's why I got scared.
I've already just hung up with her. She said she can't have somebody come out now, but she'll have somebody come out later. I told her she can call back and we can have somebody respond with her to clear the house.
I mean, they're scared for a reason. Your license is not only suspended, it's been canceled. Okay, since last year of 2022, January. On top of that,
God damn, I've never even heard of that. What the fuck is canceled mean? Does that mean you're not even allowed to get a car though? Like you're not allowed to get a license? The cop might be trying to retreat a little bit. He might be trying to, maybe he caught himself like, bro, I was wilding. Let's see how this finishes out.
driving recklessly in a unregistered motor vehicle.
Can you tell me how I was driving?
Ma'am, I don't have to explain anything to you.
I didn't want to.
Ma'am,
You say it.
ma'am, at this point, I don't have to explain nothing to you. You have to listen to me. All right? I'm done talking.
Hey, you, yeah, you, the one sitting on the couch eating
She was about to start crying.
chips. Get your butt up and take your nutty professor finger and hit the subscribe button so you can see videos analyzed by the Prime Analyzer like this.
Well, apparently, it looks like the driver might have to reheat her empanadas.
You see how he's talking? You see how he's talking to me? Like, what did I do? Did I say anything wrong? He's like, I'm done. What did I do to him?
Bro, if your girl come out the house wearing some shit like this, that's not your girl, bro. That's everybody girl, because we can all see her titties, all that shit.
Sorry, you seen that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Got anger problems. I already know.
Do you have a driver's license, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I have it so we can make sure that you can drive this car if she wants you to drive it?
Hey, enjoy that coffee and stogie, Candy. Appreciate you. Thank you for showing up today.
Ultimately, ma'am, you know you can't be driving, so you shouldn't be behind the wheel of your vehicle. Okay, so that's problem one. Problem.
See, I'm not tripping, bro. This cop right here, he was looking at her booty when this dude was doing the handcuffs, and then he took a little small step forward. Let's see if he starts to try and close the distance between him and this lady right here. You can't see him because he's off camera. Let me fix the camera.
Problem two is you got stopped
I
because of
understand that.
how
It's how
dark your
he
tent.
how he is. He's very rude.
It is what it is.
Your
Okay.
feelings. Got it. Come on, let's go to the car.
See, hold on.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
Why would you even why would the other law officers let him be the one that like grabs her and controls her though?
Telling her something.
You're resisting.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell her something about myself. So what is the fuck?
We'll handle that in a minute.
Don't resist. Shut up and get in the car.
Shut up and get in the car. Now, see, look, I told you he was going to close the distance, bro. I told you he was going to get close to her. Dude is a fucking predator, bro. Boom, right there. Boom, right there. He did not need to do that. He did not need to do that. Look.
I'm trying to tell her something about myself. So what is the fuck?
We'll handle that in a minute.
Bro's a horn dog. Watch how he like makes sure their bodies bump each other.
Bro, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find when I get the.
You see that? He grabbed the key and like thrusted her. He like thrusted her. I'm not tripping.
You're resisting.
No.
Look, he's gonna grab the key from the waist of his his keys to the car, and then he's gonna thrust into her butt.
Now you're
I'm
resisting.
trying to tell her something about myself. So what is the fuck?
We'll handle that in a minute.
Don't resist. Shut up and get in the car.
Bro, I'm gonna find you.
Boom, you seen it? Her cheek even bounced off his thigh / pelvic area a little bit.
Don't resist. Shut up and get in the car.
Bro, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find when I get the fuck out of jail. I'm gonna find who the fuck
You're
you are.
resisting. Stop
I'm gonna find who the fuck you are.
Stop.
I'm not resisting.
Okay,
I'm standing here.
Okay, just stop.
I'm gonna find who the.
He tried to do it again with the just resisting, but he knew he was too far back, so it would have looked super obvious.
Let me pat you down and make sure
Bro looks like one of them fresh and fit guys.
you don't have anything
I don't know if y'all ever seen that podcast.
on you, and then we'll talk about it. Hold on, please.
Warden stands for me. Can someone else take me instead of him?
Unfortunately not. He's the one that's arrested.
It's okay. The camera be on.
Alright, do you want your friend to drive your car?
No one's driving that car.
I need to tell her about my house, about my keys.
Okay, tell me what
about
you
my phone. She don't know my passcode.
Okay, tell me what you want to tell her.
David, you think I'm tripping? You think I'm reaching, bro? I don't think so, bro. I think I showed plenty of evidence. Chat, ladies, particularly ladies. I'm sure you've had men do weird shit like that to you guys when you were in the club or in crowded areas, like groping and rubbing, like weird shit. Didn't that? I don't know, bro. Amy, I'm not tripping. Thank you, Amy. It does look like that cop is trying to do some shit.
Oh, or I can have a walk over here and
have her walk over here. I was just trying to tell her before he snatched me out of there.
Okay.
He's rude.
Okay, 1 second. You having it towed?
Yes, absolutely.
Roll the window down so her friend can figure out what she wants to do with her property. She has eye problems. Yeah, she cannot see.
David, I don't think she was resisting, bro. I don't think she was resisting. She didn't, like, there was no quick movement from her. He just wanted to fill up on her. And after her booty touched him, he was like, stop resisting.
She has an eye problem.
That's not my problem. I didn't cite her for anything like that, Sergeant. I'm taking her to jail because she wants to resist without violence. She's been on suspended license for over a year, and her car is unregistered. 25. Echo 91.
Can she roll out? Can someone roll out my window? Hello?
51 in jail.
Hello?
1 Hotel Foxtrot, 1015. Car mileage.
Hello?
1 second, I'm on the radio. 54622.
Sergeant!
Nah, man, she got a lot of ass. So some of the ass hit his side, but most of that ass hit towards his meat area, like his thigh.
Can someone roll up my windows? Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, bro, it's probably like scrawny kid. Then he hit the academy, got buffed up. Now he be talking to chicks all crazy. He remind me of one of them fresh and fit dudes. There's a podcast of like guys who be talking about like red pill stuff, and definitely I definitely believe he listens to that podcast.
Okay, so I need my dress pulled down.
I'm not touching you.
So walk like this.
I'm not touching you.
Walk like this.
I'm not touching you because then you're gonna be like, oh, this officer did this. This camera's rolling.
Obviously, show
I'm
me.
not touching
So
you.
my
Turn around and walk. Turn around and walk. I'm not touching you. You understand? I'm not looking at you. I'm not touching you. Fix yourself. That's fine. Camera's rolling.
Yeah, that's crazy, Joanne. That's literal sexual harassment. You should have fucking sued the shit out of that company. I missed her getting out the car. Hold up.
Okay, so I need my dress pulled down.
I'm not touching you.
So walk like this.
I'm not touching you.
Walk like this.
She looks older than what she is, I bet. I bet you she's like 25 to 26. But she looks like she 30, 34, but somewhere in there just because she lived that fast life. You could tell she for the streets.
I'm not touching you because then you're gonna be like, oh, this officer did this. This camera's rolling.
Obviously, show
I'm
me.
not touching
So
you. Turn around and walk. Turn around and walk. I'm not touching you. You understand? I'm not looking at you. I'm not touching you. Fix yourself. That's fine. Camera's rolling.
It's okay. I'll walk with my out.
I was gonna say, how's she supposed to fix herself? She in cuffs.
Y'all want to see my
Yeah, the cops started getting a little bit smarter.
This one.
She was booked on charges of resisting with violence and cited for multiple violations, including no motor vehicle registration, no valid driver's license, and illegal window tints. Despite knowing her license was suspended, she stated she would continue to drive.
Bro, her shit was canceled. Like, I never even heard that before. They said her shit was canceled.
Okay, hands down.
Look, bro, you not telling me, bro. That is not his hip, bro. That is not his side, bro. And we watched it in full motion. He bounced her like that.
The driver should have been arrested without a shadow of a doubt, and the book should have been thrown at her because her license was canceled, which technically means revoked, and there isn't any way possible that the driver didn't have any knowledge of that. However, the arresting officer was completely unprofessional while conducting the traffic stop, but then he became unhinged when he was going against his sergeant. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to repeat this because it bears to be repeated, but with a little bit more definition. What makes you a professional is when you are in the midst of opposition and you continue having a continuity with your core.
Yeah, it's easy to be professional when everyone's being professional, but being professional when people are being assholes is how we just, tell the difference between the good cops and the bad ones. Dude is on a power trip. Oh, girl could have went to jail. All that shit could have been the same. He didn't have to try to flirt with her and fill up on her during the process, though. That's for sure. That's my 2 cents. And Joanne, I'm sorry that happened to you, but thank you for sharing with the chat about your experience. I'm sure that happens to a lot of ladies. Maybe not as much as it used to, but where they get took advantage of in some type of weird way. And rather than trying to explain the situation, they just kind of lock that shit inside. You know what I mean? And I'm a girl dad, and I hope none of my daughters have to deal with no shit like that. All right, let's try this one. Truth and Crimes is the channel. Popular hairstylist killed by fiance. Let's check it out.
I have to live the rest of my life knowing that I wasn't there for my baby. She must have been terrified. She must have been terrified for her children downstairs.
Warrensville Heights man accused of murdering his fiancée. Jurors are deciding if Terrell Edwards shot and killed 46-year-old Amanda Williams intentionally or in self-defense.
When I jumped up on the bed, she tried to come down on me with the knife, so I grabbed her gun under the mattress, and she jumped, she was trying to come out. I shot. I kept telling her, baby, calm down, put the...
In the late hours of October 9, 2023, just before midnight, a chilling 911 call shattered the quiet. At around 11:30 p.m., a panicked man on the other end told the dispatcher something no one ever expects to hear. His voice shook as he confessed that he had just shot his fiancée. Within moments, officers rushed to the apartment, unaware that they were walking into a tragedy that would haunt them long after. When they stepped inside, they found
Hey, welcome to the chat, Emily.
A heartbreaking scene. 46-year-old Amanda S. Williams, a well-loved and widely known hairstylist, lay on the floor with multiple gunshot wounds. Just minutes earlier, the couple had exchanged a proposal. Amanda had said yes. What should have been the start of a new life together instead became the end of hers. It was the kind of moment that leaves a permanent scar on everyone who hears it, the devastating story of Amanda S. Williams. Amanda was born on April 18, 1977 in Cleveland, Ohio. She grew up in a large, tight-knit family, surrounded by the love of her parents George L. Williams and Jewel Lewis. Her childhood was shaped.
Man, she looked good for her age, 77. What would that make her? Today, she would be like 40, 48, some shit like that. 45, maybe? No, 48. Yeah, it'd be 48.
By strong family values, a sense of community, and a belief that hard work could take her anywhere she dreamed of going. She graduated from Shaw High School in 1995, already showing the ambition and drive that would guide her throughout her life. From there, she continued her education at Cleveland State University, earning a Bachelor of Science degree, the first building block in her vision of becoming a successful entrepreneur. As Amanda worked toward her professional goals, she poured just as much love into being a mother. She raised 2 children, Tyler M. Williams and Tris W. Beckley, and later became a proud grandmother to...
Yeah, Amy, that's sad. I'm sorry that happened to you, but yeah, things like that can definitely drive people into dark corners, you know what I mean?
Little Tylen, the child who instantly became the center of her world. To her family, Amanda wasn't just a parent. She was their foundation, the one who brought warmth and joy wherever she went. Anyone who followed her online could see her spark. Amanda radiated confidence, ambition, and positivity. Friends and relatives remembered her as someone who dreamed big and chased...
I was 88. I was born in 88, if we're sharing that.
Those dreams with determination. Her energy was infectious, the kind that stayed with people long after she left the room. Her social media became more than just a window into her life. It was determination that never faded. As her client list...
I like this channel, Truth and Crimes, but he be giving us way too many facts, bro. Like, way too many facts about their life. Give me the facts about the case.
But a single decision would change the course of everything. After years of dating, Terrell decided he was ready to take their relationship to the next level. He had watched Amanda grow.
Yeah, bro, ugly as hell, bro. She way out of his league. he got insecure about some shit and shot her, bro. He either saw something about an old boyfriend or something, bro. He got insecure and shot her because he knew she was too pretty for him. Look, bro, I'm telling you, as an ugly dude, I'm an ugly dude. But my wife, she really good looking. And honestly, I've always done pretty good in terms of like looks from women. I tend to find some crazy ones, but in my life, I've always done pretty good with good looking women. And definitely the best, most beautiful one I've ever found is my current wife. And you know, I'm gonna keep it that way forever. But with that being said, so I know what it takes for an ugly dude to be with a good looking girl because I'm in that situation. You got to be confident, bro. You can't be insecure. Otherwise, that shit'll eat you alive, bro, and you'll end up losing her or something worse like this.
Not just as his partner, but as a woman who worked tirelessly, who loved deeply, and who inspired everyone around her. He knew in his heart that she was the person he wanted to.
Happy birthday. My oldest daughter's birthday is November 7th, so that's cool.
Spend his future with, and he wanted the moment to be unforgettable. With the help and excitement of Amanda's family and friends, Terrell prepared a heartfelt, memorable proposal.
See, that was probably his first pretty chick then. That was probably his first pretty chick he ever got, bro. Like, and then you know, if it has something to do with another man and he did this shit, like, I don't care how pretty a girl is, how much I love her. Like, if you cheat on me, bro, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna exit stage left. Like, it's that simple. Like, I love myself too much and I'm too confident in my abilities to pick up and start over than to end my shit because you wanted to be for the streets, bro. That's stupid.
Proposal. One he believed would mark the beginning of the rest of their lives together. If you're finding
I like that song. I really like that song.
These stories meaningful or informative, please was unfolding right in front of her. When Terrell got down on one knee and asked her to be his wife, her reaction was instant and unmistakable. Ecstatic and filled with pure happiness, Amanda threw her arms around him as the room erupted in applause, cheers, and happy tears from the family and friends who had gathered to witness the moment. For Amanda, this wasn't just a proposal, it felt like the start of a new chapter with the man she deeply loved, a future she was ready to commit to with her whole heart. But life has a way of delivering the unexpected, sometimes in ways that shift everything in a single moment. Amanda often shared the highlights of their relationship online, proudly posting about special milestones and joyful experiences. Their feed looked like a storybook romance, a sweet Valentine's Day dinner, a birthday getaway to Las Vegas, and
hey, I just want y'all all to know that I'm super proud of all y'all sobriety in the chat, man. Keep it up and keep doing what you do, guys, because you all got family members and people in the chat that are also your family that love you guys. So thank y'all. Appreciate that.
even premium seats at an Usher concert. Every post radiated warmth and excitement, capturing snapshots of laughter, affection, and unforgettable memories that left her followers admiring their bond. Looking at those pictures, it was easy to assume their love was unshakable. But then came the day when something shifted, something they never mentioned in those videos. Despite being engaged for a year, Amanda and Terrell's relationship was far from perfect behind the scenes. Beneath the celebratory milestones and picture-perfect posts, cracks were forming. Their once steady bond began to strain under the weight of constant arguments and heated disagreements. What used to feel effortless now felt tense, fragile, and unpredictable. Their issues grew serious enough that they eventually turned to couples counseling, hoping to rebuild what was slipping away. Even with therapy,
well, at least they went to therapy. Most of these couples that end like this, we see them go on go on Facebook Live and shit, and then they do some wild shit after embarrassing each other.
2023, at around 11, increasingly troubling. What had once felt like love and security now left her feeling anxious about their future. Still, she tried to hold on, hoping things would improve. She had no idea how drastically life was about to change. On October 9th, 2020,
Hey, Misty girl, welcome in. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream, so thank you for popping in today, and I hope the rest of your shift goes by quick.
23, at around 11:30 p.m., law enforcement responded to a chilling 911 call. A distraught man on the line confessed that he had just his fiancée.
She come back upstairs with so I recorded her again. She grabbed the phone out of my hand while I'm trying to record and take the poke the screen and bust the screen all up on the phone. Then she slinged the phone. And then she come talking to me, so I'm running around the room. I jump up on the bed, and when I jump up on the bed, she trying to come around on me with so I grabbed her gun from under the mattress, and she jumped, she was trying to come out. I kept telling her, baby, calm down, put the thing down, stop.
Wait, hold up. Bro, just... Is this another case? This is like the second case where the husband said he 360 no-scoped the wife. Because think about what he just said, bro. Like, he just killed his wife with a Fortnite trick shot. She coming at him with a knife. He laying on the bed. He grabs the gun from under the bed, spins around and shoots her. He did like a gator roll and shot her, bro. I don't believe this story, bro. I don't believe this story.
Officers were dispatched immediately, unaware of the horrific scene awaiting them. When they entered the apartment, they found 46-year-old Amanda lying unresponsive on the floor, her body marked with multiple shot wounds. The woman who had seemed so full of life, ambition,
and then multiple shots? Yeah, bro, that's... You didn't 360 no scope in defense, bro. You was wildin'.
And joy was now silent.
High five to you, Amy. Thank you for the love. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
Rescue personnel rushed in, working quickly to assess her condition. Time was slipping away, and although her injuries were severe, they fought desperately to save her. She was transported to South Point Hospital, where doctors continued their efforts. Tragically, despite everything they attempted, Amanda succumbed to her injuries. A woman who had once shared dreams, milestones, and promises of a future with the man she loved was suddenly gone. Her death sent shockwaves through her family, friends, and the entire community. Losing someone so full of brightness and potential was heartbreaking, but the fact that she was killed by the very person who had vowed to love and protect her made the pain even harder to bear. Because Terrell himself had made the 911 call and openly confessed over the phone.
Terrell haircut is wild, man. It looked like a whole bunch of spiders is on his head. Like, what the fuck?
Police took him into custody immediately for questioning. As investigators began piecing together the events of that night,
why his beard like that too, bro? Why your beard got twists in it, bro? That's weird as fuck.
Terrell presented a version of the story that left many unsettled. During interrogation, he allegedly claimed that he and Amanda had gotten into a heat.
Hey, well, that's why we here, Amy. If that's the case, don't worry, we'll be here for you, and we'll I'm gonna let you know how good the turkey is too.
Heated argument.
Shoot, we're gonna do a cooking show. Y'all can cook alongside of us.
That escalated quickly. According to him, Amanda became aggressive and grabbed him during their confrontation in the bedroom. He said she was blocking his way and threatening him, and when he tried to leave, the situation spiraled out of control. Terrell further alleged that Amanda lunged at him with a weapon, leaving him no choice but to defend himself. It was at that moment...
Bro, I don't care. You don't got his hairstyle. You don't got the same hairstyle as him, funny lady. Your shit don't look like this. There are plenty of black people who got amazing hair. This guy's hair is terrible. Has nothing to do with his race and everything to do with his hairstyle selection. Bro, Dread, he locked up his beard. What the fuck is that? It looked like spider webs is on his chin and spiders is on his head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, lady. I'm sorry, funny lady. I'm sorry.
Claimed that he f***ed his insisting the shooting was an act of self-defense. Initially, Terrell Edwards was released due to insufficient evidence to file immediate charges. The Warrensville Heights Police Department and the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office informed the public that the investigation into Amanda's death was still ongoing.
His shit way too small to start it. Them is not no starter locks, boy. His shit way too little. Boy, you better get some brains first.
They urged anyone with information to step forward. But the decision left Amanda's family and community devastated, frustrated, and desperate for justice. Motivated by grief and determination, they refused to stay silent and,
mind you, bro, wife was a hairstylist, and he still walked out the house like that. That's crazy.
pushed forward in their search for answers. 2 weeks after the shooting, Amanda's family and community members launched a social media campaign, determined to keep her story alive and push authorities to take a deeper look at Terrell's self-defense claim. Their goal was simple but urgent: apply enough public pressure to ensure a thorough and transparent investigation. Amanda's daughter, Tyler, quickly emerged as one of the most vocal advocates. Still grieving, she channeled her pain into demands for accountability and justice for her mother. Although Terrell had no prior felony criminal record, those closest to Amanda painted a very different picture of him. Family and friends said Terrell had a history of physically and emotionally abusing her. They claimed he had been arrested for assaulting Amanda back in 2019. And he wasn't just accused by her. Another woman had filed a restraining order against him in 2020, alleging stalking and threats. According to Amanda's loved ones, she had been actively planning to leave.
I told you he ain't get no bad bitches. If you are a ladies' man, bro, you ain't out here stalking, bro, and shooting, bro.
Terrell, believing the relationship had become unsafe long before her death. As the campaign gained traction, public pressure grew. Finally, after 23 days Amanda's death, the Warrensville Heights Police Department released a formal statement announcing that evidence had been presented to a grand jury in Cuyahoga County. After reviewing the facts, the grand jury reached a decision. They voted to issue an indictment in Amanda's case. Following that decision, the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office obtained an arrest warrant for Terrell Edwards, officially charging him in connection with Amanda Williams' death. But the most shocking revelation was still to come. According to the prosecutor's office, the investigation led them to believe that Terrell's self-defense story was not only misleading.
Have a good time, Amelia. Enjoy your children today. No, I get you, funny lady, but no, bro's hair was fucked off. I don't care what you say. Bro's hairstyle was fucked up. My wife black. I got hella friends with locks. Like, I know how that shit's supposed to look, bro. That shit is not supposed to look like that. He started them little starter locks way too early. Way too early.
But part of a premeditated plan to kill Amanda. A warrant went out for his arrest, but early attempts to locate him were unsuccessful. Authorities urged Terrell to surrender, and on Friday, November 3rd, he finally turned himself in. He was booked into custody and held on a $1 million bond. On February 27, 2024, nearly 4 months later, Terrell Edwards' trial began. The courtroom was filled with tension, anticipation, and the heavy weight of unanswered questions. Prosecutors were confident that the evidence revealed the real sequence of events from that night. But ultimately, it would be up to the jury to decide whether Terrell had acted in genuine self-defense or whether Amanda's death was the result of a deliberate and violent act. The trial opened with testimony from County Deputy Medical Examiner Dr. Elizabeth.
I promise you he did. Them shits was terrible. My wife does hair, bro. Like, that's not... No, bro. No.
Elizabeth Mooney, the prosecution's first witness. Dr. Mooney confirmed the cause and manner of Amanda's death. She had died from multiple wounds. Her clinical explanation set a somber tone, and the atmosphere grew more tense when prosecutors introduced their next piece of evidence: cell phone videos that Terrell had recorded on the night of the shooting. The footage stunned the courtroom. The video captured an intense moment inside the couple's bedroom. Amanda was holding a knife and demanding that Terrell leave her home. The recording continued as a struggle unfolded.
Oh shit, she did lunge towards him with a knife. Hold up. Hold up, Terrell. You might be onto something. My bad, Terrell. Hold on. She is coming forward. He does have his cell phone out. My bad, Terrell. Hold up.
At one point, Terrell reached under the mattress and retrieved a...
Okay. Now, all right. If she approached him with a knife, he turned his back, she grabbed a gun, and he grabbed a gun. He turned his back to grab the gun. If she don't stab him or lunge at him, I don't think he's allowed to shoot her.
The camera captured several shots being fired. But one detail changed everything. prosecutors rewound the footage, pointing out key moments for the jury. They highlighted the fact that at no time did Terrell tell Amanda.
That's cool, man. You had your own salon. That's what's up in the north. What do you mean, like northeast, like New England, New York type of area?
Amanda to drop the knife, warn her that he was armed, or say anything indicating he was about to shoot. Even more crucial, the video showed Amanda at a distance from Terrell, moving toward the front of the bed, not charging aggressively as he had claimed. When it was Terrell's turn to testify, he attempted to reframe the narrative. He portrayed himself as terrified, insisting that he genuinely believed he was in danger and that Amanda was his only option. He painted their relationship as mostly pretty good, but claimed things spiraled on the day of the shooting. According to him,
hell no, bro. Y'all had to. They already got the documentation of y'all going to like couples counseling and stuff. And not saying that everybody that goes to couples counseling that this is going to happen, but I'm just saying it was documented that your relationship was starting to spiral out of control.
Arguments had begun over text messages and escalated when Amanda allegedly tried to force him out of the house. His version grew increasingly dramatic. Terrell testified that Amanda's behavior seemed possessed, claiming her eyes were red and bloodshot. He said she threatened him, warning that if he stayed the night, he'd have to sleep with one eye open. Feeling unsafe, he claimed he removed 2 guns from his nightstand and placed them in his car. When he returned inside, he said he saw Amanda on the phone and assumed she was calling police. Believing the situation was becoming more dangerous, he began packing his belongings to leave. Then, according to Terrell, Amanda confronted him with the knife. He said he tried to record the altercation on his phone but insisted that things escalated too fast. He argued that he shot her only because he feared for his life. But investigators weren't prepared for what the video actually revealed. The footage clearly captured.
I feel like he thought in his brain he had like the trump card, like, all right, she's charging me with a knife. Oh, you charging me with a knife? I'm going to shoot you and get away with it. Like, he thought like he knew the law. He thought he understood the law to the point where he could get away with this, but that's not the case. We've learned that from a lot of these cases that premeditation could be like the instant before you do it. It doesn't have to be like a day or hours before. It could be like 2 minutes before. Like, if me or you are arguing and you make me really mad and I go, I'm going to kill you, and then I kill you, that's premeditated murder.
Captured Amanda setting the knife down, a point the prosecution emphasized repeatedly. They argued this moment undercut Terrell's entire self-defense claim, showing that Amanda was unarmed as she moved toward him. Prosecutors also highlighted inconsistencies in Terrell's story, questioning the logic behind many of his actions that night. The defense attempted to push back, suggesting that Amanda might have picked the knife up again during parts of the encounter not shown on video. But the argument failed to gain strong traction. The footage and the medical evidence painted a far more compelling and deeply troubling picture of what had happened during those final minutes between Amanda and Terrell. During his emotional testimony, Terrell insisted that everything he did came from fear. He claimed he reacted in a moment of panic and even tried to explain.
That's so crazy to me. Like on the East Coast, like out here on the West Coast, you could drive for hours and be in the same state. But over there on the East Coast, I feel like you could drive for like 3 hours and be like in multiple states. You know what I mean? Like how close and small the states are to each other. Like that highway can just take you from like Philadelphia all the way up to Maine.
Explain why he kept Amanda's daughter, Tyler, from entering the room. According to him, he wanted to protect her from the trauma of seeing her mother in such a horrific state. But once the prosecution began presenting their evidence, Terrell's version of the story started to fall apart. Prosecutors used video footage and medical testimony to dismantle his self-defense claim. They pointed out that Amanda had already put the knife down, which meant there was no immediate threat when Terrell fired his weapon. Their argument was simple. If Amanda wasn't actively attacking him, then pulling the trigger was not an act of survival. It was an act with no justification. After all the evidence was laid out and both sides delivered their closing arguments, everything shifted to the jury. Their responsibility was heavy. They had to decide whether Terrell was truly defending himself or whether he had taken Amanda's life without reason. It was a decision that would change everything. On March 4, 2024, after reviewing the evidence and weighing the seriousness of the charges, Judge delivered the final verdict. Terrell Edwards was found guilty of 2 counts of murder, 2 counts of felonious assault, and 1 count of domestic violence. He was acquitted of the aggravated murder charge. His sentence: life in prison with the possibility of parole after 15 years. But because of the firearm
Did they try to aggravate? I think they probably went with aggravated because he shot her multiple times.
specifications,
But that they dropped that just so that they didn't have to try to prove that it was aggravated, because it seems like they already have him with the life sentence plus.
he received 3 additional 3-year terms that would be served consecutively. That meant Terrell wouldn't even be considered for parole until he had served a minimum of 24 years behind bars. With the trial finally concluded, Amanda Williams' family felt the first small breath of closure after months of heartbreak. The pain of losing her will never fully fade, but the verdict allowed them to begin shifting their focus from the brutality of her final moments to the warmth and life she brought to everyone who loved her.
I have to live the rest of my life knowing that I wasn't there for my baby.
That's not your fault, Miss Williams. You don't have to do that. R.I.P. your daughter, man. She was too good for that man, that's for sure. I'm glad dude got the jail time, bro. I was scared. They said he almost got off, bro. If her family, he got 25 years. That means he got 25 to life. So he has to do 24 years, they said, before he'd be eligible for any type of parole. But I don't think he gonna get no parole. He gonna be in there for life. He got a life sentence and some other shit. But yeah, he got at least 24 years before parole. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what else we got on the watch list. Man finds dismembered body in his own basement. What the fuck? Let's check it out. This one's from the Law and Crime Network. Wait, there's no way, bro. There's no way this girl was that lonely or that sad that she would let somebody who already broke in her house, stole all her shit, come back into her life and be a friend that she would get drunk around. You got to be careful. I know it's fun to party and stuff like that. You know what I mean? A lot of people in our chat are exercising sobriety, and that's really what we support here. That's like the safest way to be honest with you. But just because someone parties from time to time, that doesn't necessarily make them a bad person either. You know, life is more gray than it is black and white, you know? But to have a friend like that's why my wife is my best friend, because she's the only person I feel comfortable drinking around or letting my hair down, let's say, a little, you know what I mean? Just because she's the only person I trust to be vulnerable like that around. And I'm pretty sure it goes both ways. It's vice versa. You know what I mean? She wouldn't be my wife if I thought she would want to be drunk around other people if I'm not there. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is though, bro, I hope this guy wasn't the dude, bro. I hope she didn't let this creep back into her life after he did that to her. Jesse, welcome to the chat. He said, Coach Little League out here, and I'm trying to start a platform and help people that's getting out of jail, doing a lot of movement out here in North Carolina. Shout that out, man. That's a beautiful cause, man. People getting out the system usually get trapped in the system with all the fines and bullshit. So somebody trying to help people down on their luck, man, that's a win in my book. Thank you for all you do, Jesse. Hopefully you can help change some people's lives. Yeah, this stuff do be crazy. Jenny, welcome to this chat. Yeah, looks like a white guy killed his ex-girlfriend and his neighbor found her body in the apartment shared basement. Boy, that's wild as fuck. Do you know how much effort and time it would take to like cut somebody up like that, bro. Like, mind you, my whole uh like my only experience of anything like that would be like on the movie How High, when they tried to dig up the dead presidents and shit and smoke them, and they was like cutting their bones and shit. Like, it must be hard as fuck to cut through. Like, I would think you would need like power tools or some shit. Otherwise, that shit is gonna be so messy. I mean, either way, it's gonna be messy. But to have that much hate or anger, bro, to be able to like do all that is wild. And then to be able to go back to sleep like nothing happened, bro, is wild. Hey, Jerron, what's poppin', man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, that's how I learned about the power of pine too. We watched this one episode where this guy like downs the whole apartment. He killed his wife or some shit, I forget. But and then he doused the whole apartment in fucking pine saw. And the police said they could smell pine saw when they walked into the apartment or whatever. And I was laughing like, what the fuck is that gonna do, bro? That shit ain't gonna do nothing. And then it turned out in that same video, they were like, pine saw is a powerful agent when it comes to cleaning up blood, and they can't tell whose DNA is what after the pine saw and shit like that. I was like, what? My wife loves pine saw. Said that his gun accidentally went off and he accidentally killed his friend. Do you know how stupid you got to be to accident? You know what? I ain't even going to say that. I almost accidentally shot my friend before. That shit happened. But I don't think this was an accident. I didn't shoot him. The bullet just went into the floor. But we were all some teenagers playing around with a gun. And then I thought the gun was empty, and I like pointed it at him. Like, and then they was like, don't point the gun at nobody. And I was like, bro, it's not even no bullets in here. And then I put it to the ground and boom, and that shit went off. And we all locked eyes like, what the fuck, bro? And then the homie was like, yeah, bro, just because the clip's out, you got to clear the chamber. And that was a fucking good, we learned a life lesson that day on gun safety. I never not cleared a gun chamber ever again in my life. I always made sure the chamber was cleared after that. But my hand wasn't on the trigger or nothing. Like when I was waving it around and shit, it wasn't like, I'm gonna shoot you. It wasn't like that. Like I was just looking at the gun like, oh, this is cool, you know? And my friend was standing right next to me. And when it like pointed at him, he was like, bro, don't point the gun at me. And I was like, oh, my bad. But I was like, bro, ain't nothing in here. And then pow, that shit went off. That shit was on this case in particular, Marcus, a cop's son killed his ex-girlfriend / friend. I believe then the father and the son chopped the body up and tried to cover up the murder to make it look like a missing persons case. But the neighbor to the son found some of the dead body in the shared basement of the apartment they lived in. They lived in an apartment building where they could all use storage space in the basement. The neighbor went downstairs to look for something and saw a tarp with blood coming out of it. He then called the police, prompting this. But the girl had been missing a long time, like 6 months to a year. And people on Facebook saying that dude was the last person seen with the girl, but the police didn't really press any charges or try to do anything about it until the neighbor called with the body under the welcome. Johnny, welcome to the chat, my boy. Chat, show him some love. You know we like when the members show up to the stream for the live events, so thank you so much. If you guys want to become a member, check out our page. Memberships start at $1.50. Really cool way to help support the channel. Remember, all our proceeds this month are going towards our Thanksgiving Day stream. If you don't got a lot of people around, or you want to watch us with your family, however, whatever your situation is, if you want to check in with us on Thanksgiving, we will be doing a full day long stream. I'm going to be cooking my turkey and eating dinner with you guys, spending Thanksgiving with my family outside of the home. So I want to bring you in the home to spend Thanksgiving with me and mine. So please check us out and do what you do, guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hey, he not bullshitting, bro. The Irish mob do be connected to the police departments. The Irish mob do got teeth in the police departments. That's real. That's real. That's how, basically that's how Irish people became white in America. Like back in the day, Irish people was treated like super bad, but no police would police their fucking their neighborhoods. So they started hiring Irish people just to police the own Irish neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, they kind of got their prestige up. And then, cause white people are weird, bro. Like they'll be like, "You not white enough." Like I'm full blooded German. You fucking Australian. That's not white. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. White people probably aren't the native people of Australia, so my bad to all my people from there that are natives or whatever. But you get what the fuck I'm trying to say. Like, white people can be so racist. They'll be racist against other white people because they're not the right type of white. Like, that shit's crazy to me. Eligible to parole till he 131. I don't think there's one person on earth that's that old right now.
The mother ended up pleading guilty. Dad went to trial.
Lock her old ass up. Now what's up with this dude? He crying and shit. You know how much fucked up shit he probably did as a police officer? You know how many innocent men he probably put behind jail?
A jury was hung on one count of perjury, and he was found guilty as being an accessory after the fact.
How the fuck is that 1 year? How is that 1 year probation? He got a better sentence than her. She got 45 days in jail, 1 year probation. She took a deal. Bro did 30 days in jail. Took no deal. What the fuck? Never take the deal, bro.
Come knock one more time. I need the restroom. I'm gonna pee in that cup, just so you guys know.
Oh man. Looks like justice was served, bro. I wish them old people would have got more time, but I feel like the court system was pretty lenient on them because they were older. Senior citizens or whatever. I don't know how the fuck the mom and dad basically just got probation. Basically, they was in jail while they were in court, and then they got a year probation, bro. That's some bullshit. Next case is from Red Thread Interrogations. Killer has no clue. Victim recorded his own murder. Let's check it out.
Hold on. What are you doing, man? I'm taking a piss. No, you're not. By the way, I am.
This man stinking up the interrogation room is Joseph Gonzalez, one of the most entitled and stuck-up killers these detectives have ever seen. But what Joseph does not know is that everything was caught on camera.
No one wants the truth. That camera might, but it's not going to tell you what was said.
Oh my God. Mackin, you had a seizure? Welcome back, man. Return of the Mac, baby. Return of the Mac. Hey, return of the Mac. Well, I'm glad I hope you're doing okay from that seizure. And I'm glad you back here chilling, man. Relax and let's get into this case. Dude tried to piss in the interrogation room. That's the first one. Speaking of pissing, I'm going to go take a pee real quick. I'll be right back.
and the murder plot he so desperately tried to hide is about to go up in flames.
I shouldn't have been in cuffs the whole way over here, but I'm a threat of my life. That's why we're here. I have the right to protect myself. You guys are just trying to ridicule me and make me feel like a criminal, and that's not right. None of your officers sit here and get cuffed after they shoot someone. Not one of them.
Hey, Finney, I'm goofy as hell. But why you say my plug is the richest? You funny as hell, though, bro.
Someone threatened my...
Hey, welcome Finney to the chat, man. I fuck with you. Who else? Anybody else new in here? No. But yeah, man, shout out to chat, man. Y'all got us rolling. What are we on? We're approaching hour 5 of the stream, man. Let's close it out strong.
life. What am I supposed to do?
On a sunny Monday morning, August 29th, 2022, 35-year-old Abner Antillon leaves his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico, heading out in his red vintage International Scout SUV. But just minutes later, at around 7:30 a.m.,
that's a nice-ass car, bro. You think that other Mexican dude killed dude for this car? This got Cowboy Mexican dude written all over it. Like, this fits his swag, bro. This truck, bro, this little SUV convertible truck. I think he might have got killed over the SUV. It's still early. I'm just guessing.
Drives past the 1600 block of Valverde Drive, and that's when things start to go wrong.
Oh, no. It wasn't over the truck. It was over him speeding through the neighborhood. I think this is the murder dude right here in this truck. And then the victim drove past him. Hey, Silky, man, thank you for the high five. High five back to you. And congratulations, Misty been clean for 3 years and 5 months. Yes, sir. Whoop, whoop. Celebration for sobriety. It was just a little truck. It didn't really have nothing to do with it.
The man yelling "slow down" is Joseph Gonzalez, while Abner is the one driving past in the Red Scout. And that one comment is about to set off a chain of events that neither man will walk away from the same.
Oh, he backed up. He backed up, bro. If somebody yells at you or flips you off or anything, bro, in a car, do not fucking engage with that bullshit. You don't know who's in the car. You don't know what they're capable of or what type of weapons are in that car. And even if you are an armed person, you shouldn't antagonize beefs just so you can shoot somebody, because you could end up losing and just get yourself killed.
Slow down.
For the next 40 seconds, Joseph and Abner continue arguing until Joseph finally snaps and does the unthinkable.
Oh my God, Tom, get out!
Immediately after the shooting, 911 calls start pouring in from neighbors.
The person who got shot, do you know their name?
No, I don't. The guy who shot him is Joseph Gonzalez. The guy that's laying dead has got a Bronco. He's laying there. Joseph is...
That's a sweet-ass ride, bro. I can't help. That's a sweet-ass Bronco. That's fucked up, though. But that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. If he would have just kept driving, this lunatic wouldn't have been able to shoot him. It would have just been like, fuck it. You know, but he had that machismo, bro, that pride. Men be too prideful. Like, I don't give a fuck if you yell at me, bro. I don't give a fuck if you flip me off. Like, none of that shit matters, bro. This ain't the same world we grew up in. Like, me, it took me a little while to adjust to the new world. Because back when we was kids, bro, you could just fight. And if you got beat up, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Who cares? You can come back, try again later. But now, it ain't none of that, bro. It ain't no fair fighting. If you start arguing with a motherfucker, they gonna pull a gun out quick.
Is right there. This guy, he's been here a year and a half. He's an idiot.
And that would prove...
Yo, Jazzy girl. Welcome back, Jazzy. Hey, chat, show Jazz some love. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again, love.
To be very true, because while neighbors were calling 911, Joseph was on the phone with them too, spinning a completely different story.
Shots have been fired. There's a man down. I think he's dead.
Somebody got shot?
Yeah. He was out here and he threatened my life, and I pulled my sidearm and I had to shoot him. He went running to his truck to get a firearm. He's in a red Scout.
But the footage told a very different.
Yeah, none of that happened, bro. None of what bro is talking about happened. This shit is on somebody's Ring doorbell camera. He thought, bro, you dumb as fuck. You know your neighbor. You don't know if your neighbors across the street got a Ring doorbell. That shit points at your house all the fucking time.
Different story. It showed Abner retreating as Joseph pulled his gun, not attacking or threatening him, like Joseph claims. And after pulling the trigger, Joseph didn't call for help. He stood over Abner's body, yelling, then rifled through his truck before officers even arrived. Immediately, Joseph was...
What's crazy too, Marcus, is even... Hey, Eric, welcome to the chat. Jesse, welcome to the chat. What's even crazier is like now, even when people do fight, bro, it's not the same way like it used to be. Like, let's say me and you are fighting, Marcus, and you start getting the best of me, and like you knock me down, and I'm not fighting back no more. Back in the day, you would be like, "That's enough," and if you keep messing with me, I'll do it again, or some shit like that, and you would walk away. You know what I mean? But nowadays, like, they just stomp the guy's head in or like beat him up so badly. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro? Dude has to go to work tomorrow. If he had a black eye, who cares? He has to tell an embarrassing story. That's cool. But if you fucking break his neck, now you're going to jail, like, for murder. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Like, the new, it's like, back in the day, even when you were fighting, you still had some empathy. When there was a point in the fight where you knew you couldn't be hurt no more, or like it was over, you stopped. But now these people, they just keep going, bro. They just beat the shit out of each other. Hey, Jazzy, thank you for the love, man. Appreciate the sponsor. Thank you for helping sponsor in today's episode, and appreciate that super chat, Jazz. Much love.
Taken into custody by first responders and brought in for an interview. And let's just say he's not too happy about being treated like a murder suspect after, well, murdering somebody. The following footage was provided to us by the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office.
Getting treated like a damn criminal over here, and I'm not happy about it.
I apologize for that,
No,
man.
you
I'm
don't.
sorry it took me a second to get here.
I saw you hiding in the corner.
What's that?
I saw you hiding in that corner.
No, not
I
hiding.
did saw you. You waited for me to talk to her. I saw you.
Okay.
That's okay. Let's get this over with.
All right, what's your name, man?
Joseph Gonzalez.
Joseph? My
No,
name's
no,
Daryl.
no, swear to God.
No, you're
I will
fine,
shake
man.
your hand. That's just gross.
No, don't even worry about it.
Joseph Gonzalez.
Daryl,
Very nice to
well,
meet you.
nice to meet you, sir.
So
So
you
I'm
want to talk, or are we going somewhere else?
So I'm not the primary case agent. I'm just here assisting. I just got in. The reason I didn't come in initially right away is because I wanted to find out exactly what's going on first before I talk to you.
I
at all.
shouldn't have been in cuffs the whole way over here, but I don't want to hear it.
I know it's not. I know it's
I
not.
don't want to hear it.
No, it's fine.
It's to the officer's discretion, and that's how I got.
Well, not necessarily. When we're transporting people, they have to be in handcuffs. That's just the issue. Once they're in the back, they have to be in handcuffs.
I walked in this building multiple times to get reports. I never came in here with handcuffs.
No,
Not once.
when we're transporting people, not when
I've
we
been
come in the
back
building.
here. Not in cuffs.
You've been.
I've talked with detectives before in here. Not
Okay.
once have I came in here with cuffs.
Okay.
This is the first time I ever came in here to talk to detectives with cuffs.
The guy that he shot literally drove past a little too fast on his street. He then yelled, "Slow the fuck down." Then the guy reversed all the way back. They got out the cars, started arguing. Then he shot dude. It was really over nothing.
Okay, I know.
I'm not a criminal.
No, and I'm not
Something
calling you
happened to
criminal.
me. I was threatened. Someone threatened my life. That's why we're here. I shouldn't be treated like a criminal, and I'm very, very pissed off about that.
No, and I can see that. I can see that you're.
That's the only reason why I'm pissed off.
No, that's understandable. Those.
Other than that, the issue that happened, we can square that away. That's a simple issue. Someone threatened my life, and I have the right to protect myself. Bottom line. Other than that, can I get some more?
Back to back super chats from that pretty girl Jazz. Thank you so much, Jazz. Appreciate the love. Not only is she a member, not only is she a moderator, but she's super chatting. That's the triple crown over here. Rock your crown, queen.
Water, please?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, just say, I'll get you a bottle of water. I just wanted to make sure you had your cuffs off and you were cool. You don't need the bathroom or anything?
I might need it here in a bit, yeah. I'll just get it calmed down. I was trying to sleep.
I get it, man. Just...
Because I know it's going to be a couple hours. You guys want to watch me on the camera, you'll watch me sleep. I'll fall asleep.
No,
Terry showed me how to fall asleep many times. So, going to where we need to go. So,
yeah, no,
if you guys want to ask me questions, let's ask. If you're going to hold me here, if you're going to arrest me, let's just get on with it.
Yep, like I said.
However you guys want to plan or to do what you want to do, let's get it done with.
Of course.
Why waste time?
I appreciate you on the fire, my friend. So let me
get some water?
Yeah, let me get you some water. Let me get everything squared away. Let me get in contact with the primary case agent and figure out exactly how he wants us to proceed.
Back to back to back. I love it when I see it. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate the love, man. Putting the show on her back today. Shout out, Jazz, for helping sponsor tonight's episode, or this morning's episode, my bad. Hey, Chris, welcome to the chat, brother. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. So thank you for showing up to the live stream today, Chris. Shout out that Detroit player.
From here, okay?
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your patience.
Mm-hmm.
You get me every time, man.
Well,
that's
a
for you.
security measure, bro. You weren't taught that, were you?
What's that?
Sleeping by the door? Especially when you're in unfamiliar territory?
No, I get you, man. Sorry it took me a minute to get that.
Oh, shit. Happy birthday, Michael. Shout out Michael Wilbur. Shout out Mike, man. Appreciate the love, man. I mean, happy birthday to you, bro. Shout out you, man. Appreciate the love for you showing up today and celebrating your birthday with us, Michael. That's honor, bro. I appreciate you being here.
I just had to talk to the primary case agent. He's actually going to be on the way here shortly.
It's going to be hours, bro. Come on now.
I hope not. But either way, I just wanted to give you an update that I talked to the case agent and I got you the water.
So we're just waiting for him. We'll wait for this water. And after that, what happens?
Depending on how, I don't know everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be the case agent's deal. He's doing his investigation.
One of two things. In either or, I could care less. But what are the two things that's going to happen? Let's be honest.
Katie, welcome to the chat this morning.
Don't. You're not dealing with a normal dude that you guys deal with. I'm not some criminal.
No, and I'm not trying to treat you
like one. And I'm telling you right now, what are one of the two things?
Well, so here's the deal, man. Again.
See, if I was in your position, you're gonna go home, or we're gonna charge you.
Well, it sounds like
those are the two things.
Those are the two.
That's all I need you to be straight.
Eric, he already bullshitting. I'm not one of those dumb dudes you deal with. I'm like, bro, sound dumb as fuck.
Yeah, but you're not straight up already. You're already trying to work around.
No.
This is very simple. You guys are making it more than what it is.
Well,
they really are.
Complicated.
It's not complicated. It's not complicated.
Okay.
What's complicated about it? You tell me what you heard.
Well, we have to do a
bro in here trying to dictate the terms with the police. Like, look, bro, this is not that complicated. I got into an argument. I shot this guy. It was self-defense. Pretty open and shut. Like, I'm not stupid. Let me leave. Like, that's... I don't think that defense is going to work, bro. I don't think that's how they do business around here.
Very complete and thorough investigation before we make any decision. I can't just walk in here and tell you either this is happening or this is happening.
No. I don't know what you guys are. You guys are running rapid. And as far as your detectives go, and my family's witnessed, you guys botch it all the time. You guys don't know what the hell you're doing. I'm not saying you, but it's true. A lot of people miss things. It is what it is. A lot of times it's not some big elaborate freaking YouTube story or Netflix special.
Well, that's quite ironic.
Yeah, because you on YouTube right now, Joseph. You a fucking star on the Fade King True Crime Review show. And you was on Red Thread Interrogations. So you at least been on YouTube twice.
Now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not elaborate shit. It's very simple.
I see what you're saying. So even with given that opinion, it's even more so important to be very careful and cautious and also be as
I just want to know, why am I sitting here? And if I'm going to be sitting here for an extended amount of time, I'm going to ask you as her superior, you charge me, put me in jail, or you release me because I should not be here.
Okay, so as it stands right now, again, I don't have all the information.
Am I charged?
As it stands right now, we had an incident that occurred this morning.
Bro been watching some YouTube lawyers. He thought this shit was going to work.
Sounds like someone was deceased, correct?
Yes.
So we have to do a full and thorough investigation. We have to complete these interviews.
That's fine, what you got to do.
So as of this time, you're not being charged, but you are being detained, pending the completion
of what charge? We're on camera.
Someone's deceased.
That's not a charge.
Enjoy that birthday breakfast, Michael. Get a screwdriver for me. Drink a screwdriver for your boy.
Someone's deceased right now that we're speaking, but probably about 10 people just died. That's not my fault.
No.
I'm not even there. I'm here talking to you, and I'm not being charged. So I can walk out here free and will.
No.
Then charge me with something.
You're being
please.
detained pending the completion of the investigation.
I believe it's New Mexico. Dude is like, it's so dumb, bro. He's like, if I'm not being charged, I can leave. No, they can detain your ass until they figure out the situation, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I just want to be charged with something then. That's all I'm asking. If you're going to do your job correctly. If I'm not, then I should be able to walk out.
No, you can't walk out.
Then do me a favor.
The primary case...
Call, is Manny here or your other sheriff? They should be here in this building.
They work in this building? I don't know if they're here today.
Let's call your Sheriff Manny and see if we can hold me here.
Okay.
Hey, Wesley. That boy Wesley Perez came through for the team, joining the membership squad, man. Thank you so much. Chat, welcome our newest member to the gang, man. Appreciate the love. Thank you for helping support today's stream.
No, I'm dead serious. Not okay, and I could hear you guys. I know walking around. You can feed me shit.
Hey, but I was about to say, you see how he was trying to name drop the sheriff and shit? Bro, you got construction boots on. You ain't got no fucking juice. Sit your ass down in the chair. Get the fuck off the desk.
All day long. I like straight to the point of bluntness.
No, I can see that about you. I can see that.
I'm not trying to be I'm very professional. I'll be just as professional as you want to be. But you start tap dancing, I know you are.
No, it's not tap dancing. Again, I'm not trying to feed you. I'm trying to be straight up with you.
I'm telling you, legally, my rights, you guys are violating them. You either charge me or tell me what I'm being detained for. You can only detain me a certain amount of time, not hours. We both know that. So I've already.
Bro, Wesley with the $5 super chat, man, coming in with the big guns. Appreciate the love. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode. Remember, all your guys' proceeds are gonna go towards our Thanksgiving Day stream, man. You guys are kicking butt this week. Thank you guys so much. I want to spend Thanksgiving with the chat. I'm gonna cook a turkey. Y'all gonna have dinner with me, my wife, and my daughter. We're gonna chill and do big Thanksgiving together, man. Shout out all you guys.
I've already been detained well over an hour. None of you have asked me one question.
Okay.
None of you have any charge.
Oh, but yeah, bro out here using Law and Order tactics and shit. If you don't get your Law and Order Special Victim Unit head ass, you ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing right now, Joseph.
Charges on me. So I want you to call your superior. You either say, let him go, or come ask me the questions you need to, or charge me. Let's get it over with.
The detective's on his way. Come talk to you.
Well, I want to talk to your superior.
How
long will that take? I'm sitting. I'm sitting. What do you mean? I've been sitting tight.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
No, I know, and I can tell that you're upset. You're pissed off about
I'm not upset. I'm not pissed off. I just don't like to be BS.
Okay, and I'm not trying to BS you. And I'm sorry if I'm coming off that way. That's just the way I talk.
Yeah, Kevo, I don't got a really big family, and I know a lot of people in our chat, you know, they don't got a lot of family, so that's why we a family. And I want to spend Thanksgiving with my immediate family and my extended family in the chat, man. I love y'all.
I'll try to work on it and not...
No, buddy, it's fine. You're only as good as your superiors, brother. You got taught a certain way, and that's not your fault.
All right, well, I appreciate your patience, man.
But all I need to do is you either charge me or release me, because if you don't know why you're detaining me, because someone died, that's ridiculous, bro. You know that is. Come on. You're
being detained because... Being detained because someone died is not ridiculous, bro. That's pretty standard procedure. If you shot somebody, the cops finna talk to you about it, whether it was self-defense or not. This was clearly not self-defense, but even if it was, you'd be in the same seat.
You're detaining me because someone died.
You were involved in which someone died.
That's fine. I called you guys.
So here's
not you, but I called the sheriff's department.
I get it.
I'm the one who called, and I told them what happened.
Yeah.
Told them exactly what happened.
No,
and then the two officers on scene, her included, not one asked the question what happened. I got put in cuffs, and now I'm talking to you here, still yet to be charged.
Maybe we gotta get to Thanksgiving, and then we'll start worrying about Christmas, man. But yeah, I definitely think that could happen. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Still yet to be questioned. So if you don't have a charge, I should be able to walk out of here. If I walk out of here forcefully, then I get a charge attacking an officer, which is ridiculous. But you guys are violating my rights.
Okay. No, we're not violating
No,
rights.
you definitely are, because I'm not being charged.
Just sit tight for now. I'll pass along your concerns.
No, they're not concerns. Those are facts.
Okay.
They're not concerns, sir. Those are facts. Are you charging me? Who's charging me?
All right, that's going to be Detective Lopez.
Where's Mr. Detective
He's
Lopez?
on his way down here
He's
right
still
now
down
to talk
there
to you.
gathering info, right?
He's on his way down here to
Oh,
talk to you.
he's already en route.
He's on
You
the
know
way.
that for sure.
Yes, I just got off the phone with him.
10-4.
Okay.
Listen, I know I'm a little rough to deal with, believe me. My family tells me all the time, but that's just who I am, okay?
No, I get it.
And I'm not trying to... When you start going around, I know when you're going around. I'm not that guy.
Okay.
Okay?
I appreciate your patience, man.
Bro came with his fuck. What was that detective? What was the fat detective in Law and Order? Was it Situate? Detective Situate?
There were an entitlement meter for Joseph.
But yeah, I don't know. Somebody said that in the chat. Oh, funny lady said that. Like, why the fuck was that cop entertaining that shit? He was going back and forth with the same sentences for like 4 minutes.
It would have shattered the scale by now. And if you thought he was bad until now, you're in for a hell of a ride. Because after banging on the door for nearly an hour to use the washroom, let's just say Joseph decides to take his matter into his own hands.
Hey, shout out that boy Marcus Chat. Show him some love. You know we like when we get the super chatters and the members going, man. So appreciate you guys sponsoring today's stream. Marcus, thank you for joining the team and sponsoring the stream, bro. That's much love today. Appreciate you today. Thank you.
Told you any question. I'm not an animal, man. I need a piss.
Bro about to pull out that little pecker and pee. He about to piss into a bottle? I don't think that would work, bro. I don't think I could piss into a Coke bottle. Hey, y'all remember that song, what was that? Christina Aguilera. It was I'm a genie in a bottle. Well, there was like this satire song. It was I put my weenie in a bottle, baby, and it won't come out, or some shit like that. Like, basically it was this song about a dude who got his weenie stuck in the bottle. That's what we're about to watch.
Circus here. Hold on.
Oh, what are you doing, man?
I'm taking a piss.
No, you're not.
By the way, I am. You guys are ridiculous, dude.
It's been 10 minutes.
Knocking on the door, you heard me.
Dude.
I'm not an animal.
No one said you were.
No, you're treating me like one.
Yeah, I have a TikTok. I don't use it much though, funny lady, but you can add me over there. I believe it's the same username. I'd have to check though.
Dude. I'm in here. I told you I'm in the restroom. Ridiculous.
You know what else is ridiculous? Peeing in a bottle in the middle of an interrogation room. And as you can imagine, the entire sheriff's office isn't exactly thrilled seeing that.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, my meat don't fit in the bottle, bro. I feel like I would just piss all over the bottle. Like, whenever I'm on road trips and shit, I can't pee in a bottle. I gotta pee, like, in a cup. You feel me? Otherwise, I feel like it's gonna go everywhere.
Hey.
Hey. I didn't pee in the corner. I peed in the cup like I told you guys I needed to. I could go throw it in the
I'll go toss
restroom.
it for you.
I can toss it.
It's okay.
I don't want. Are
It's
you
fine.
sure? Okay.
It's fine.
It's not your fault.
Boy, I would fill up like 2 of them bottles when I piss, bro. What is he like? What the? Do he got like a baby fucking, like a little? What is that shit called? I can't even think. A baby bladder, bro. Got like a little baby bladder.
It is what it is, right? It's
Yeah.
my job to deal with this.
Well,
but
I knocked many
okay,
times.
go ahead and turn around for me, Joseph.
What's going on now?
Well, right now I don't want you to get more upset and then actually pee, so we're just gonna.
Wait, no. What's going on?
Oh, right now we're just sitting in here. The detective's gonna go right through the report. Sorry, go ahead.
What are we doing here?
I'm rotating your wrist so it doesn't hurt you.
No, am I getting charged is what I'm saying. Or are we going somewhere? Something finally getting done?
Yes.
Okay,
Things
good.
are finally getting done, but you have to sit tight. The detective has to go do some more paperwork. But in the meantime, we all just have to sit tight and be patient.
So we're in cuffs because I needed the restroom? That's why I'm getting put back in cuffs. I need to
Bro said he probably has a Slinky, he probably has a UTI. You funny as hell. Hey, Vinny, welcome to the chat, my boy. Welcome in. How's it going today?
understand what's going on.
Okay.
You guys
I
can't
can't-
just do what you want.
You were way more upset than when I first spoke to you. You're way more upset now, which, you know, things
I'm not
things
upset.
have
I
happened.
said I need the restroom, and you don't treat me like an animal. I knocked multiple times. So here's the
Hey, yo, Vinny, you kind of favor Skip Bayless. Have you ever got that before? Man, I hope I'm in as good a shape. I need to get in shape like you, bro. I'm fat as hell.
I counted to 60 after the last time.
Here's the thing. My office is right there.
And I know, you heard
If
me.
you had been pounding on the door, I would have heard you.
Hold
Hold on.
You heard me.
No, I didn't.
I banged hard as shit.
I'm doing other stuff, man.
So, here's the deal. There's no way you didn't hear
You don't urinate in our rooms.
I didn't urinate.
You don't.
I urinated in my cup, like I told you guys I would.
Okay,
As
so
a respectable human being, which
have
you
a
gave me.
seat. So have a seat.
You guys are
Hang out.
treating me like an animal. Now
No.
I'm in cuffs. Am I in charge?
No, we're not. You
Why
are.
am I in cuffs?
Because you're being charged. So have a seat.
With what?
With homicide.
A homicide.
Have a seat.
Let's go to jail.
Well, when the paperwork's
Let's
done,
go to jail.
that will
I
happen.
don't want to be here with you guys.
That's not the. Sorry,
don't.
at
Let's
this
go
point,
to
I'm
jail.
sorry. This isn't your choice.
It is. If you're arresting me, Lieutenant, take me.
So you are under arrest.
Let's go to jail.
You're being held here. When the paperwork is
Yeah, Slinky, your friends, wait, was that you that you said your kids, oh yeah, you said your kids, gamer friends be pissing in bottles. They be pissing all over their hands, all over their carpet. That shit is not going in there clean, bro. I feel bad for their moms. They got to clean some pissy rooms.
done, the things that have to be done, so that your rights aren't violated, so that our
You
paperwork is
guys already
correct.
violated my rights.
And if you think
Keep
that,
doing
that's fine, but please have a seat.
If my dad would have came in the room and saw piss bottles, I would have got whooped. I would have got beat for that. Just for not going to the bathroom, for being lazy.
Hang out. You're not
I'm
going
not
anywhere.
under arrest yet.
Until the
Take the
paperwork is
cuffs
done.
off.
You are under arrest.
Show me the papers.
You are under arrest.
Are you sure? Then why am I
Absolutely.
sitting here
You're
in the
under arrest.
interrogation room?
You are not my due diligence. I have 10,000 other things going on. You are not my due
So
diligence.
let's go to
The
jail.
only reason I'm in here dealing with you is because of the way
You
you're
won't
acting.
open your door when I'm telling you need to read your.
Well, you just went to the restroom 15 minutes ago.
I needed it again. You come follow me like a
Okay.
crazy person.
No, we're following you because
Shit,
we're being
dude.
kind to you. You weren't in handcuffs, and you keep going from I'm super cool to I'm super tough to I'm super cool.
I'm tough, man. I am who I
So,
am, dude. You
knock
don't
it
treat
off.
a piece of shit.
Bro said, I am who I am. He think he John Travolta off West Side Story and shit.
More than you know.
Dude, I don't smart you more than
piece of
not
shit.
more than 5 minutes, and if
We
you're
have
right there,
been-
you heard me.
we've
You are
been
being an
respectful
ass.
as possible.
No, you haven't, bro.
And you.
I had to tell you,
got
I'm going to use the
relax.
restroom in this cup on your camera just for him to come. That's the only time you guys did anything.
Stay in handcuffs.
So
Don't
you're
do
watching
anything.
me for no
Fine.
reason, dude.
Okay.
When someone needs a restroom, they need it. That's all I'm telling you. And I didn't see it in the interrogation room, so don't make shit up.
Bro, talk about having like common courtesy. Bro, you just shot a dude over a fucking speeding argument. The fuck you mean? Humanity, common courtesy.
Okay. I don't think you've ever been charged with something like this before. Okay? For other things, I don't know what you've been charged with,
It
but
doesn't matter. If I'm getting charged, let's go to
but
jail.
I'm telling you, okay? When someone gets charged with battery on a household member or
They
something
don't come
of
into
the
the
sort,
interrogation.
they don't come in here, and it's very quick. Paperwork is very quick.
Yeah.
Right now,
For reference, officers had already read Joseph his Miranda rights when he was first cuffed at the scene. But that doesn't stop him from acting like the smartest man on the planet, lecturing officers about procedure, while completely ignoring the one thing anyone with any common sense would do: ask for a lawyer.
I was just gonna say that. Bro out here with his construction worker boots trying to tell the police how the law work. Like, come on, bruh. Law and order don't tell you all this.
I got to go to jail, get bonded out, all that BS, to go to court
you had your opportunity.
for someone that tried to sit there and kill me, and you guys are treating me like a criminal. This ain't right, dude. It's not. Just because who my little brother is?
Let's bring it
That
back.
shit ain't right.
Let's bring it back, okay?
Yeah, you guys do. Quit playing that game.
Okay.
Quit playing that game.
I already told you that you had to wait for detectives to tell them.
You told me that he was going to bring my phone. He came in here, didn't bring my phone, so that was a lie.
It's right there.
No, you said
Yeah,
he was
it
going to
is.
come bring it in, and then he wanted to ask some questions.
Sure.
I said, well, where's my phone? The deputy said she was going to bring it. He said, oh, why, you know. So it's a lie. So, listen, I'm not an idiot.
It's not. You
guys
want
aren't dealing
things
with
to
an
be
idiot.
done your way?
All I said is I needed, don't run it my way.
Why
I
did
sat
you
here.
do?
I needed a piss. Bad. I was crossing my legs and I tried to fall asleep, so I didn't think about it. I had to pee. I didn't pee in your interrogation room. I knocked and you heard me because I banged on it just so you could hear me.
Yo, what up, Andy? What's going on this morning, man? Good morning. This guy shot another guy and killed him during a road rage incident, like a disagreement about the dude speeding past his house, and then he shot the guy. And now he's trying to tell the police how the law works, and he should be allowed to go home now.
You can say no all you want. You can play ignorant. That's fine, dude. Ignorance is bliss.
You cannot say that the detective didn't come in here.
Oh yeah, and he pissed in a bottle in the interrogation room when they left him alone.
To read your rights and then
No,
ask
he didn't read my rights.
Yes, he did.
I didn't hear my rights being read. You read my rights.
I heard him read you your rights.
You read my rights. I remember you read my rights.
And he read them as well, and he asked you if
I
you
just
wanted
told
to
him
give
I
your
did
side
the
of the
bit.
story. Well, then there
That's
you go.
what I told him.
You didn't tell him your side of the story then.
You guys did not want to hear it.
He wanted to hear it. I
Well,
told
tell
you
him
to
to come
wait
in
for him.
here.
He can and he
No,
will.
that's fine with me. See what I mean?
Okay.
We can play this right around game. All I want to do is
No
just
right
go to
around.
jail.
Once
Just
you
get me bonded out, then we'll go to court, and I'll have my day in court. Correct?
No.
No, that's what happens. No, I have my day in court.
You'll have your day in court.
Yes, I will.
We're not going to stand here.
That's all I want.
Sit tight and be patient.
Almost an hour later, Joseph takes another trip to the washroom, only this time he doesn't taint the room's floors and is escorted out. And by the time he's back, Joseph is charged up and ready for rant round 2.
I know I protected myself, and I know I'm not wrong. But to get treated like this, that's why you guys treat like my animal. I was embarrassed. That's embarrassing, dude.
Yeah,
So you got the fuck. I'm just saying, you got the fucks and all that loud because I was embarrassed, dude. I shouldn't have to peanut cut.
No,
I just protected myself and my family, dude, and now I'm getting charged.
He said, "You got the fox. You just got the fox because y'all didn't treat me right." And this bro in his brain, he's like John Wick or some shit.
Not yet. You guys said I am, but there's no paperwork, and I'm not going to jail. You guys are still playing
The
with me.
paperwork has to be written.
And I know, and I'm not trying to be mean, dude. You don't understand. My morning, this is my morning.
See, this is why I don't ever talk tough or like try to be a badass, because I got this body type, bro. I got like dad bod, Eggman body type. That shit is not intimidating. Ain't nobody gonna get afraid of that. So, like, you just gotta scrap, bro. You either just gotta be quiet and scrap. Hey, Barbara. Thank you for re-upping your membership, Barbara. Welcome to the chat. You know we love when the members show up to the live stream, so thank you for doing so. Chat, show us some love. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
This is your work.
Yeah, bro. When you're like a 5'9", 5'8", pudgy dude, bro, that shit is not intimidating. I promise you. I'm a great shit talker, but I don't want to fucking deal with it, bro, because I'm if I start talking shit, people gonna test me. You know what I'm saying?
Save my life, bro.
It's a shit morning.
It's a shit morning.
He looked like Mexican Kenny Powers, yeah. El Flamo Blanco.
So when I needed to pee, and I told you I got to pee, bro, like I wasn't being a dick.
No.
And I'm not. I know you guys all day long. I know they are, because sometimes I'm not a career criminal. I just needed a piss, but I turned away from the camera, so you guys didn't have to see my jump. That's why I went in the corner.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay, and just so you know, on our side, I'm not.
Hey, funny lady, this is the cop he be like running over, bro, like raising up on. He didn't do none of that shit when that lady cop or the sergeant was in there. They was talking down to him. Now he's standing up, sitting down. This cop is like, I think he's like a photographer or something. I don't think he like a detective because he taking way too much shit from this guy.
No, you haven't.
We have phone calls to make because this isn't, like we tried to explain earlier, this isn't your typical battery or punching, so we have to go consult the DA's office.
What's weird
to
to
make
me
phone
is
calls.
like a person that protects themselves is treated like I am. And it's just because of who my family is.
And we're not, that's not what's going on? Because like I said, I don't even know who your brother is.
It's been all over
I'm not trying to embarrass
It's
you.
nationwide, dude. If you don't, that's cool. You're probably one of the few that know it.
Okay.
You're one of the very few.
Okay. Well, I don't make connections because unless...
Bro trying to hype his own background up because his brother's on the run from the police.
Unless you're, something...
No, I think that's why this guy was there.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know this gentleman. He threatened my life, and I'm not supposed to... Should I be laying there dead? No, that's all I'm saying. It's just, I shouldn't get treated like this. And then your LT comes in here, he had an attitude right when you first took me. All I wanted to do was pee. I was like literally trying to hold it. If you were watching, you should have watched that. That's all I needed to do was pee, bro.
Yeah,
And now thank you for letting me shit, because it was in the morning. I hadn't done nothing. I just dropped my wife off at work. She teaches kids, and I came home and this happened. And now, you know, I like straightforwardness. I don't like BS. We're going to sit here and wait just to take me to jail. Take me to jail, dude.
Yeah,
do it.
If it was up to me.
Because then I could get a hold of my...
Bro must have just got promoted to detective, because usually detectives don't be taking this much shit. Only time they'll take some shit is if they're the investigator trying to win, like, their trust, you know? For him to go back and forth with this man, this dude just must be bored as fuck at work.
My lawyer and handle my business for my protection. Because you guys right now, my best interest isn't in your money. What it is we're taking him to jail. We're just trying to figure out the paperwork. That's what you guys are doing. And I'm held like this. And I'm not a criminal, dude. I didn't do anything wrong. I called and told them exactly what I did. I was going to be 100% with those both officers right there. They didn't want to hear it. I don't know what else to do. I've tried to cooperate as much as I can. I don't need to be treated like this. I shouldn't be in cuffs. I didn't tear up anything over here. I didn't attack you guys. I got pissed because it was embarrassing to piss in a cup.
No, and I'm
just letting you know.
And I can see where you're coming from, but I want you to just take a second and understand where I'm coming from too. We're making phone calls.
To take these off. If I'm going to jail anyway, you're going to put them back on.
Okay. I'm going to go find your second set, so it's more...
That'd be better. Yeah,
I'm going to find your second set because now we're at this point, I can't go back.
We don't have to go back. Let's move forward.
I got you.
That's all I want to do.
I'm going to take
I don't want to be in your face anymore.
I want to make sure that you're taken care of and you're not hurt, so I'm going to get your second step. Because I want this to be like this. I don't like what it was before. I like this. This is better.
No, remember when I first told you, I don't like that. Don't beat around the bush with me.
No.
I'm not that guy. When I know people, then it'll piss you off too.
Yeah, from time to time we do, Eric, but this guy's a character. I don't think we want to miss too much.
You seem like a straight up dude. You seem like a solid guy.
I'm trying to be.
You put your cam on. You're prepared now because you know I know what I'm talking about. All I did is protect myself.
You at McDonald's? Give me a McGriddle, funny lady. I'll take a McGriddle with a hash brown if you could.
I'm gonna be incredible.
And yes, the totally real family that all of us saw in the surveillance footage right next to Joseph. Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? In fact, the only thing Joseph was protecting was his ego.
You guys would rather charge.
So as far as that goes,
like charge me. I'm the victim here.
So as far as that goes, the investigation still has to be completed. And
hey, yo, David, welcome back, man. Welcome to the chat. Much love. Much love to you, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
You charge someone before?
Because there's different levels of homicide. So there's everything up to first degree and all the way down to justified.
Mm-hmm.
There's different levels. At this time, we have to do the investigation before we can determine what level it is. Either way, it still has to be charged and you still have to go. Okay? So it's still a process we have to write through.
Damn, Amy, you right. They little sausage, they little breakfast burritos be smacking, man. I like McDonald's.
I'm just asking, just lame.
That shit just got expensive, though, so I don't really eat it that much no more. But back in the day, bro, when you could fuck up McDonald's with $5, bro, I miss those days. For $5, you used to get, 2 burgers, a fry, and a soda, bro.
It's like if it wasn't even me talking to you, say some John Doe comes in, or Jane Smith, no matter who it is, they get taken to jail and charged?
The same as every time.
Everybody?
Every time we deal with this situation, this is a serious situation.
My life was freaking threatened, and someone died.
So once we're done with this process, you can go ahead and talk to your lawyer.
If they did swab his hands, we didn't see it.
And then you can, between you and your lawyer, determine whether or not you want to go forward and meet with Detective Lopez again and talk with him about this.
No, what I'm saying is I'm getting charged. So someone has to write that paper and say, I'm charging him based on this.
Yes.
What facts is what I'm saying.
I don't know, Amy. I know the McDonald's cheeseburger don't taste like any other cheeseburger, but I love them little things, bro. That little 2 cheese. Give me that 2 cheeseburger combo, man. I'm happy, bro. I can eat that shit every day.
How am I getting wrongfully charged right now?
Okay, so
that's not what I'm understanding.
Okay, and like I said, every time an incident like this occurs, we have to do the investigation if someone's getting charged, and we have to do the same exact process with them.
Well, no one's saying that.
It's not like we do on, I hate saying this, it's not like it's on TV, because That's what a lot of people reference because that's.
I don't know why they do that. I got a criminology degree, so believe me, I know the way the process works.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, you're a smart guy and you know exactly how this works.
Well, the thing about it is if I'm going to get charged for something, I just need to wrap my head around it.
Think about it this way. Whenever someone gets pulled over and a probable cause has been established to determine that someone is driving under the influence of alcohol, you slap the cuffs on them, you're under arrest.
Amy, my wife likes Sonic, but she never liked McDonald's, but she does love Sonic.
You have the right to remain.
Hey, I'm not saying what type of meat it is, funny lady. I'm just saying it's okay.
You know,
There's
so
a
on and
difference
so
if
forth.
you're detained.
No,
cuffs.
Yeah, the moment those cuffs go on, he says you're under arrest, and they get
And then you're
Miranda,
under arrest,
right?
yeah.
That's where you're at right now in this process. You're under arrest. You're not being detained. You're being charged. However, just like.
Man, my bad, Jen. I promise you, we need a McDonald's sponsorship and we need a Pine Sol sponsorship, bro. Those two companies need to come on through, bro. We be showing them a lot of love on the channel.
I explained in the DWI instance. It's not this instance, but the DWI thing.
Well, you guys got to prove it. So whoever's charging me, which is going to be the state or the county, you have to prove that I killed someone, which I didn't sit there and say a gentleman didn't die. No, I didn't kill him.
Okay.
I protected myself, and that's what happened.
And again, so I just want to let you know, just because you invoked your rights.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking
to
you.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
This is nothing on record, so we know it's filmed, but I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I don't think everyone's been treated like this. This is I think I'm being targeted, and I know I am. Because someone came, threatened my life, what happened, and I'm being treated like a criminal. Now you guys are charging me with a homicide, but I'm not going no more. I'm still in the interrogation room. Why? Because people got to back up the paperwork.
Yeah, again,
That's what
we're circling back around to the DWI thing. The moment the cuffs goes on, the guy's under arrest. But the paperwork isn't done instantaneously. They still have to go back to the substation. They still have to do this, that, and
because
file
that
paperwork.
field officer already knew him and did his FSTs.
So it's
probably did his breath.
And again, I'm not trying to get in the intricacies of doing a DWI. I'm just telling you, I'm trying to give you a similar, like,
I know.
I'm trying to give you a hypothetical so you can see exactly where you're at in the process. You're under arrest, but the paperwork isn't done.
Blake, manage.
Bro, I just fast forwarded it like 10 minutes and I scrubbed it, right? Like I scrubbed it so I can see what I'm fast forwarding to. Bro was talking to this man back and forth for like 12 minutes about why he can't go home and why he has to wait for the other detectives. What the fuck kind of rookie detective shit is this dude on, bro? Why are you even entertaining, bro? Somebody said that in the chat, and I just can't word it any better. Like, why are you entertaining this bullshit? This fucking New York undercover head ass police law degree guy right here.
I'm sure you guys are.
I miss New York Undercover. That was a good show.
Already got it.
Yeah, and I've been with you all day, so I don't know all the details and the particulars.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no,
this is at 12. What time are we now? 2:30? 3?
Somewhere around 3:30.
It's about 3 o'clock. 4
Yeah.
o'clock.
No,
so now at 8, 3 more hours, I'll be in here 12 hours. So then you'll have to let me out.
And I'm in the same boat with you, sharing your frustrations because.
Bro, this is the same conversation. Let me out. I won't let you out. Let me out. I won't let you out. Let me out. I won't let you out. Is bro?
I've been here with you just as long as you have, and
Is bro drinking the pee?
I know. Don't get me wrong. I'm not.
My
saying,
apologies. You have to do it last month.
No. And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like, oh, it's so hard because obviously me and you are in very different circumstances. You're in here, and I'm not in here. So it's. I know. But what I'm saying.
My concern. My concern. What happens to me, I'm not concerned.
Yeah.
I'm really not.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about Taco Bells, Amy. Like when a Taco Bell is good, that shit is like crack. But when it's not good, I can't even eat that shit.
Like I told you before, you just don't understand the severity of it. None of you do. What I've been calling, you're not sheriffs. Are you sheriffs?
Yeah, sheriff's department. Yes, sir.
I have called you guys multiple times. Look at it.
Okay.
For these guys. Well, I just had 2 days ago a Mexican right there just threatened me. I know you and your brother, you threatening me.
Yeah.
I get it every damn day.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are just contemplating things to do to me on a daily. And now that I'm not there and they know I'm not, you guys will see.
No,
I kid you not, brother. I'm just telling you, so when you see it in the news, you know that you talk to the person face to face. Because you morally, we still have to be straight and sound inside our own spirit.
Yeah.
Morally.
Bro saying morally like he a cop and shit. Like, bro, you are a construction worker, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Sound.
Yes, sir.
And my dad worked construction and shit. So I'm not dissing construction workers. But I'm saying, like, he's talking like his job or his title gives him, like, this moral high ground or some shit that he has to, like, abide by. Bro, like, you just go to work and go fucking home and drink beer. Like, you shut the fuck up. You do everything that everyone else does. You're not no fucking guy who gets to shoot people and not go to jail for that.
And I am. So when I tell someone that I talk to another man or another woman, I'm trying to get to humanity. Because you know what? That's what this is, dude.
Yeah. No, and I get you. And
I don't want to put you in a bad situation. I don't want poor me, dude. You're not in my situation. None of you are.
No.
Hey, nah. Welcome to the chat. No, fast food's bad for you, but it tastes really good. My favorite burger place is actually in Inglewood, California. It's a burger place called Storm Burger. Oh my God, it's the best smash burger I ever had and best French fries I ever had in the same place.
None of us are. And
to get treated like a criminal is ridiculous. And now I'm getting charged. Then take me to jail, please. Don't put me in this and make me feel like any worse than I already do, dude.
Throughout the entire interview,
Andy, I used to fuck up some Red Robin. I used to work in a mall that had a Red Robin in it, and they used to have a deal. It was like for like $8, $9. You got like a big ass burger and all you could eat fries. Like them was the days.
Joseph's been obsessed with getting the right paperwork, but he isn't going to be too happy when a detective does exactly that.
Mr. Gonzalez. So, took you to Wolf Home Vegas. You had a couple questions?
I don't have any questions. You have questions for me you wanted me to do.
Barbara, honey, if you can, join our Discord. I always shoot out a message in Discord that lets everyone know before I go live. Guys, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel and join our Discord. It's a great way to stay connected with our community members and myself outside of the stream. Sometimes I'm just in there hanging out anyways, chatting away. But yeah, join our Discord. Link is in the description, and you will always get an update before all of our streams. I promise you.
A lot of you asking for DNA. I'm like, I am. Why do you need DNA? I'm not saying I'm not. I wasn't part of that situation. Here, you want some DNA?
Considering Joseph's past, I wouldn't come within 10 feet of that bottle.
Okay, and that's fine. So we do DNA differently. So
I go to Florida like every year. I go to Florida once every year to pick up my children from my prior marriage, and I've only been to the Orlando airport. I've never actually been anywhere in Florida. I just usually fly there from California, wait there at the airport, then my kids come, and then we fly back to California. But I would like to explore Florida a little bit. It does look awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I hope I don't run into Florida, man.
So we do an oral swab, a buffalo swab, on the inside of your cheek. So click read, that's the warrant that authorizes us to do that. Signed by a judge.
Yeah, it's another app. It's basically like it's like our community center, like where you can. It's like a chat room. We post pictures, like we post food pictures, IRL pictures, things like that. But yeah, if you download the Discord app, what you do is you download Discord, and then you grab the link from the description in this video, and then you'll paste it into the join. It'll be like join a server, and then you'll click that, and then paste the link into that prompt, and it'll bring you into like it's like a room or a series of rooms where we can all interact with each other outside of the show.
Judge saying this. Judge Bruce Fox.
People be posting some pictures of their food in there, man. We got some really good cooks in our community. I'll tell you that much.
Of the district court.
Fox?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're telling the judge that I refused it first.
We're not telling you we're refusing. So, sir, that's the way the warrant's written to obtain it. So
this is standard template, is what you're telling me?
For the affidavit to obtain
Just for me?
For everyone.
For everyone. This is standard template, so it'll read like that, and maybe regardless of my name around. So what I'm asking is it's showing that you're telling the judge that I refused it. I was
It
never
doesn't
asked
say
it.
you're refusing it, sir. At which point does it say the defendant refused to provide it?
You, Detective Miguel Cordova, who has reason to believe that there is now being concealed on the person. You're saying I'm concealing stuff. I'm not concealing nothing.
Eric, you gonna be waiting. GTA 6 got pushed back to 2027 now, right?
It's DNA. It is on you.
I think GTA 6 is I think they're pushing that shit back to 2027, 2028 because they're so disappointed in how these console runs just went. Like the Xbox One S and X and then the PS5. Like this has been this whole generation, bro. I skipped consoles. I went full PC gaming because the PS5 and the One X was so trash in my eyes. But now Steam's got a new console. That Steam machine, that's the one I want to grab, bro. I'm done with consoles. I'm never going back to consoles.
But you told him this before you asked. That's my point. So why would you do that?
Sir, we're not going to argue the logistics. If that's something for the court system, a judge has authorized the warrant saying that you can obtain your DNA.
This is you and me. This is your name and my name on this. This is
No,
not
no,
nothing to do with the court.
My name is Detective Lopez.
Oh, so this is her.
No, it's another detective who's not here.
So you are lead detective on this case. I was told that. I'm just making sure my lines are removed. I have to talk to my lawyer too. He's going to ask me these questions. Yep.
No worries, Barbara. I'll get it to you right now. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
I'll have all the paperwork that explains it.
You guys will never give these to me at NBC. I'll get these later on from my lawyer. You know that. You're not going to have these. This is next time I'll touch them. So let me read them.
It'll go with your property.
I won't get them in NBC. You know that. Come on now. It's not good games. I'm not an animal. And you ain't my zookeeper, dude. I'm a victim here and you're treating me like a criminal. You're charging me, so take me down. I'm not doing that.
Well, you have to, sir.
I'm not doing that.
You have to.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, so you're refusing to follow the judge's order?
I am refusing your recommendation because you lied, saying I refused it at first. You're a liar, dude.
Okay, so just to verify, you're refusing the judge's
I'm
order?
refusing your lie.
So you're refusing
I'm
the judge's
refusing
order?
your lie.
Okay.
Because if you would have asked me legitimately when I first saw you, you didn't. You came in, you read me my rights, and I said I want a lawyer.
Okay.
You didn't come up with my phone the way that the officer said you were. You never did that. You guys just been lying to me from jump. None of you wanted the truth. And now you're going to charge me, so charge me. I'm not getting any of this. I'm not going to get naked for you. I'll do that at NBC when they take me in an intake.
Okay, we're not getting naked. You can keep your boxers, but you were taking your clothing. Shirt, shoes,
I'm
pants.
not leaving here in a white suit and you guys make a skeptical out of me. I want a lawyer here now or I want the sheriff here right now. That's ridiculous.
I miss that, funny lady. My mom, when I was a little kid, she used to love Christmas, and like we used to always decorate and have a real tree and all that stuff. I miss that shit. I hope I get to a point where I could do all that for my kids.
I'm asking for your superior. I want Sheriff Manny Gonzalez here now. He still has 2 months under a sheriff. Ask him to come here. I know.
The sheriff's not going to come down here, sir.
Yes, he will, because you're doing unjust things right now and uncivil things. You really are. You're violating my rights right now. I refuse that, and you lied. You lied to get that sign. It doesn't even look signed because there's no case number on it, dude.
Sir, that's not a case number.
Amy, that's what I said. This isn't even bro's case. Like the dude who's been talking to him in the doorway the whole time, it's not even his case. Like I don't get what the fuck. Dude just bored at work, bro. He didn't want to do paperwork tonight or some shit.
That is the warrant number that gets...
That shouldn't be that. I'm not a victim, brother. If you're not, exactly what happened on the... So, I heard it's not nice to meet you, I guess. It's nice to meet you.
All right, so I guess this is the detective actually on the file or on the case right here. He finally came in.
Under circumstances, yes, I understand. I know the whole situation. I've been on the scene, so I'm aware of the whole...
You were on the scene?
Yes, sir. I'm told there's some issues with...
I'm not going to do none of that. You guys are going to make me look like a criminal, man. I'm a victim, and I've been treated like a victim. Wait, from start, since you guys weren't even there. I took pictures. I called you guys out there, told you exactly what happened on the phone. I told the dispatcher what happened. I tried to tell your sergeant on scene what happened. I tried to tell the deputy what happened. The detective didn't come talk to me. Then you want to come read me my rights? Then I'm getting charged. Then I'm not getting charged. What am I getting charged for? Then he comes in, reads my rights for the second time. So then I said, I need a lawyer, I guess, because you guys are playing games with me. If you're not going to play games with me, be straight up. I'll be straight up and I'll be quiet. If you're not, I'm part of that incident. Why do we need that mess?
You are. So, I mean...
I'm not saying I'm not part of that incident. There's not one, I didn't say that, so I'm not going to do that. I'll refuse that. If he wants that stuff, he can get it down at NBC, because they're going to give it to me again. They're going to do it again. You know that, just like I do. I'm going to spread my cheeks, cough, do that whole damn routine, dude. Why am I going to do that here? You guys are just... Quit making me feel like a criminal. I am a victim, whether you guys think so or not. Just because I'm trained and I'm sound and I'm calm and I look however I look, that
Bro said, just because I'm trained? What are you trained in, bro? Like, the fuck? Like, you do not sound like a lawyer. You do not sound like a law enforcer. Like, you just sound like some guy, bro. Shut up.
shouldn't be that. I'm not a victim, brother. I'm a victim. This guy, I don't know who he was. He threatened my life, and I took action to protect it. I stopped a threat, but I'm a criminal.
So we stop you there.
Stop, that's fine, but I said that to you and everyone else.
Okay, but just so, before we...
Don't matter, that's what I'm saying, I'm not hiding nothing.
Before you say more, just remember, I have to remind you that you decided to...
I'm not talking, you didn't ask a question.
Okay, I'm not asking questions, and if you start saying...
You ain't never lied, funny lady. That's exactly what happened on this interrogation.
You were saying incriminating, I have to stop you.
I'm not incriminating.
So
There's nothing to incriminate myself. Everything's exactly what I said.
Can I explain some of it? I didn't know all this is you told me. I understand what you're saying.
So there's nothing that's changed. The only thing that's changed is you guys are just trying to play catch up and just make some charges up for what happened, and then we go to court and let everything decide. And maybe my fate gets decided, maybe it don't. But this is the game we're playing, gentlemen.
So let me... One, no, we're not playing games with you.
No, you are, because he lied to me twice. A couple of people did already, and that's not right. Just be straight up.
So this is what we do this routinely, okay?
You guys do it routinely.
We go through this process all the time.
Every day. This is your job.
Yes, it is our job. And so I'll start from the beginning. You're brought down here in the manner that you were because under the circumstances, that's how we respond, okay?
No.
We don't know.
It's just the way I look and how I handle myself.
You look actually fairly presentable.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I would think. But no one treated me like a victim. I got put in cuffs. This hand has been messed up. Look at it, it's swollen. I don't know what's happening here. I'm not even worried about that, dude.
Standard response for deputies that don't know what's happening because a lot of people tell us a lot of things and we don't know what's going on. So just put yourself in some of those places. They show up and it appears based on what they've been told is...
But why am I
don't know what's going on, so I'm going to take this person, I'll put them in the car for now. So we handcuff them.
Is that a recorder?
This is.
Yeah.
This is just a start-stop device. This one isn't mine.
That starts this?
Yes.
Oh, it's on a watch, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, interesting technology we got here. So that was standard process for how you were brought down here. The way you've been treated here is pretty much standard process.
That's the whole point, though. I'm a victim in all this. I'm going to jail tonight.
Hold on.
Because you guys think that I did something I shouldn't have done.
No, it doesn't go by what we think.
It is, because he just lied on that thing saying that wait, hold on, and that's all, if you're the supervisor, this is I know you guys routinely do this, and I know how it works. But don't sit there, give a judge a piece of paper stating that I refused something when you never asked in the first place. That's what he did, and that's the paper he showed me, and it wasn't even him that submitted it. It was Miguel. He wrote this. Some paper, refused that DNA? Why do I need DNA? Why do I gotta give you swabs? Why do I gotta get naked here and get
Hey, that's what someone asked. Did they take swabs of his hands for the gun residue? They didn't because he denied it. They didn't have a warrant yet.
taken out in a white suit, like my little brother did? That's criminal. I'm a victim.
Standard.
No, it's not standard, dude. Come on. That's not standard, bro.
I'm not.
Everyone leaves out of here in a white jumpsuit?
Quite a few of them do. Quite a few we send home in white jumpsuits because we need the evidence.
That's people that don't have a home. Come on, I'm not a vagrant.
No, it's not. I don't like sending people out in the middle of the night when it's like 30 degrees in a bunny suit. It's one, embarrassing, two, it's cold. It's not something I like.
There's no need to is the point.
So
the only reason why you would is someone who's withholding or wasn't a party to that and said they weren't. I did none of that. Not once have I said I'm not part of that incident.
Your clothing is taken because we don't know what may or may not be on there. I mean, what may not be on there.
Well, they do that at MDC.
No, well, we don't follow you through MDC. We don't go through their process. They have different, especially different.
Jen, you crazy as hell, girl. You hit up that Uber Eats quick. You was like, I'm getting that McDonald's. Fuck what y'all talk about.
Then why are you different protocols there now for COVID. So we're not going to be through the process with you up to the point you have your clothes taken off. And we don't let evidence that once it's in our control.
There's no evidence here. You have all the evidence you need.
Once it's in our control, we don't let that outside of our control if we're going to plan on taking it. And we're not going to let that outside of control. Now, when I tell you it's evidence, what I mean is what may and what may not be on your clothing. Okay? A lack of evidence is evidence in itself.
What evidence do you need?
Blood
DNA. Blood DNA?
No blood or DNA, clothing, fiber.
You got my
Those things.
DNA can get
I'm not
from
looking
both of those.
It's not from your DNA.
Do you see?
Not your
But no,
DNA.
no. You're just trying to walk me out of here and embarrass me.
No.
That's all you guys are trying to do, and I'm not going to do it.
No,
I'm not doing that. I'll give you my clothes at MDC. Be more than happy when they put in that nice little bag and they take me in and do all my prayers. The same. You guys are trying to double process me, which don't make any sense to me, bud. You're not going to make me. That don't make sense to me. You guys are just trying to ridicule me and make me feel like a criminal, and that's not right. I'm getting pissed with you guys. If you want to do it, but I'm not going to willingly do it.
I think that's fine with me. I don't like doing that, but I think that's where we're at. I think the way you're talking to me.
No, I'm telling you,
I'm
I
starting to see
didn't
the type
mean
of person you are. I'm not going to get through to you. Our process is our process. We do it to everybody. You can't tell me we don't. I've been here for 10 years doing this. So don't try and tell me we don't. If that is evidence you're wearing. We're going to need your DNA at some point to compare it to other standards. So, yes.
There's a reason why that you would need it if someone, I get what you're saying. I'm 100% with you.
I'll be back with you shortly. We're bringing in the suit. We're taking off your clothes. Okay? I'm not dealing with this all afternoon.
When am I going to jail?
As soon as we got your clothes.
I just don't order from Uber Eats because it be making the food hella expensive. And then I feel like there's only like a few things I feel like you could Uber Eats. Like basically shit that's already delivered, like pizza, Chinese food, Chipotle. But like when I get like burgers or like Chili's, things like that, I don't like Uber Eats because I feel like the food is usually cold before I get it.
Why are you in my fucking clothes?
I just explained to you.
What are you doing?
Ultimately, Joseph was charged with first-degree murder for shooting Abner and Tillen. By October 2025, Joseph was given the maximum penalty of 20 years in prison, with 15 years for the murder, plus a mandatory 5-year firearm enhancement. Did Joseph deserve more than 20 years? Yes or no?
Yeah, bro. Joseph should have got life. He got lucky as fuck that he got 20 years. I just think the DA didn't want to have to try to prove premeditation and all that bullshit. Like, so he just did what he could to make sure he got that dude behind bars with a murder charge.
Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're
Oh yeah, you don't never know who the fuck is fucking with all y'all shit. Hey man, it's always fun to pay rent, Amy. Congratulations on another month paid. But that's gonna be today's stream. So that's gonna be the morning stream. We'll be back in the afternoon. Appreciate all you guys for showing up today. Appreciate all you guys and gals for showing up with so much love. Appreciate everybody who helped sponsor today's episode. Let's shout out today's sponsors. Barbara, thank you for re-upping your membership. Marcus with a super chat. Wesley as a brand new member and a super chat. Jazzy with 3 super chats. Marcus signing up for his membership. Hate Love extending his membership. Nicole with her super chat. And Jenny also extended her membership for the 2nd month. So thank you guys so much for your love and appreciation, man. You know I couldn't do it without y'all. You guys are the star of the show. I am only a co-host. And with that being said, peace and love. See you on the next one. Let's cue that outro music.
And the art of punching is when you can throw 2 punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. There were 2, but they sound like fucking 1 punch. They don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. You do 2 punches that sound like 1. Now those days are gone. It's empty. I'm nothing. I'm working on feeling the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him.